Support for the show, FYF Sports, is brought to you by Manscaped, who's the best in men's below-the-waist grooming. Manscaped offers precision engineered tools for your family jewels. Manscaped is trusted by over 2 million men worldwide. Join the movement for all of your below-the-waist grooming needs. Get 20% off and free shipping with coupon code FYFCREW at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com. Use the code FYFCREW. Your balls will thank you.
Yeah. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch your cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. They all know, shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is.
And Kelly Tripucka, Bill Lambier, Isaiah and John Long for the Pistons. We're underway. Denver wins the tap. Dunn matched up against Long, goes baseline with his pass to Issel, and he rips the net, and the Nuggets lead 2-0. Boy, they score fast.
Fast, and a lot of them. You got to be ready to play defense when you play against these guys. You can't relax at all.
Pistons come down and set up across quarter from Isaiah to John Long, and John ties it at 2. Rob Williams trying to push it up. Issel has it on top, a pump fake and a drive, and 2 more on Lambier.
The old man's supposed to have his back hurt, but evidently he's got a corset or something on because it doesn't look like it's bothering him at all.
Pistons trying for the tie. They go mid-post to Lambier. He guns over Issel and gets it. And we are tied at 4. What a start.
Well, nobody's going to miss.
Rob Williams trying to snake down the lane against the Pistons, draws contact.
I think that's going to be on Livingston, George.
It is.
That's the kind of situation that Cliff has found himself in a lot, where, you know, he's not playing the minutes that we need him to play because he's getting in foul trouble. And those are the kind of foul. That's the kind of situation that Cliff has found himself in a lot, where, you know, he's not playing the minutes that we need him to play because he's getting in foul trouble. And those are the kind of foul.
For Denver, just underway, a minute's been played. Kelly Tripucka sends it low left Lambier, and he gets it down, and we're tied at 6.
Nobody's hit yet.
Jansen will try again, and he'll score again. He 8-6, and we have played just over a minute.
And it's got to get you pumped up, Joe. I tell you, man, when I played, I used to love offense too.
Lambier finally with a miss, hollers for a foul call, doesn't get it. Nuggets rip the rebound down. Rob Williams really drops it. Vandeweghe gets it, goes in the lane, gets the Tripucka contact, and a foul on Kelly. Misses the shot.
Tough situation right there, simply because Kiki really forced that shot because he had 3 Detroit players around him. He was of the frame of mind where he followed through, and that's where Kelly hit him on the arm on the follow through.
Vandeweghe hits the first free throw. Denver's suddenly up 3. He gets the next, and it's Denver by 4, 10-6. 10 and a half to play in the first. Isaiah, Kelly gets a kick from Livingston, gets contact from English, and we get an Alex foul.
Little incidental contact, but Alex English did hit Kelly, even though he didn't hurt him. He didn't upset anything. The official had his mind made up to call that one.
Pistons go right of the lane to Long, and he fills it up, and it's 10-8. Pistons within 2, 10-10 to play in the first. Rob Williams on the wing against Isaiah. Top of the key, Vandeweghe back to English. Foul line extended right to Issel. He'll pump it, go down the lane, and throw it in over Lambier.
You got to get some help somewhere. Lambier cannot allow Issel to get around him. Issel is not that much quicker than Lamb.
Well, a lot of years ago in the hole for him, though. Pistons go loaded. Tripucka misses. And the scramble for the rebounds won by the Nuggets. Rob Williams on the run. Williams, a dump off to English. Baseline jumper too hard. Rebound Lambier way ahead to Kelly. And he will drive him down.
Denver got caught that time because of the big guards who liked the rebound. Nobody was in the backcourt for defense.
Vandeweghe's way out. He fires it anyway and throws it up anyway.
George, I have not seen people shoot this well in some time, I tell you.
I haven't either. 14-10. Great players out on the floor. John Long looks against T.R. Dunn. He misses the jumper. It's off the heel to England. Up it comes to Dunn. Distance to get back. It's only 2 on 3. They go to Vandeweghe on top to English. Left side Williams. Jumper over Isaiah goes. Denver by 6. It is 16-10.
I hope these Nets can last through this game. I tell you, they're burning them up right now.
They are up. John Long trying to slide by Dunn. Drops the ball, gets it back. They wanted a travel ball here. Goes to Lambier and now to Livingston, and now we've got a whistle.
That's a good play there by Lambier and Livingston on a mismatch. Cliff Livingston had the guard on him down low. It's a good foul, really. Both guards fouled him, Williams and Dunn.
They give the foul to Williams. Team fouls now even at 2 as Trapuka triggers to Isaiah. Now Kelly gets it back. Long gun over. Vandeweghe goes. They'll have a duel tonight. It is 16-12. Trapuka with 4. Williams by Isaiah, in and out, and we're going to get an offensive foul on Williams. That is his second personal.
That's a good, quick move there, and some adept ball handling by Rob Williams. But Cliff Livingston did his job, held his ground, and Rob Williams ran over.
Back come the Pistons. Isaiah misses from downtown. Dunn rebound. Off to Williams to Issel to Vandeweghe for the dunk. Oh no!
Great block.
Away.
Great block by Cliff Livingston.
Livingston taps it away. Down the long in the paint with a miss. Isaiah misses a tip, gets the ball, hands to John, who gets it down.
Pistons stayed with it on that, George. Stayed with it and got the easy hoop.
That's 6 for John. It's 16-14 Denver. English low against Livingston. He misses. Lambier rebound. The second leading rebounder in the NBA off to Isaiah. Isaiah will scoop and he scores.
Boy, he makes it look so easy. He lulled Rob Williams to sleep. Went right by him with the left hand.
16-16. Williams will try and cut it. He does and gets it over Isaiah from the wing for the Nuggets.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if I can keep this pace up.
18-16. It's hard to talk this fast. 7:20 to play in the first. Denver by a deuce. Isaiah working against Williams. Foul line along. Back to Isaiah. Thinking about the gun. Now he'll send it. Oh, kicks out no good to English. Midcourt to Williams. Spins by Long. Left wing Vandeweghe. Top of the key. So he could score from there. And he does from there. And it's 20-16 Denver.
This is unreal. This is unreal. Dan Issel in his 14th year. Boy, he's out of his world tonight.
He's 5 for 5. Back comes Trapuka with a post up and a Glasser. It's good, and it's 20-18. Kelly has 6. Issel right of the lane, throws it up over Trapuka, knocks Isaiah over, getting the rebound. He won't get a foul, but he will get a travel as we get a Denver timeout. 6:38 to play in the first, 20-18. The Nuggets lead the Pistons. This is the Pistons Basketball Network. Can you hear all right? Oh, it's awesome. Can you guys hear me? The sound is crazy, at least for us. It's like there's a whole lot of crowd in the right ear that's just on fire, and I can't hear me or Dave too well in the other ear. Maybe I'm not turning something up. What do you think? All right, thank you.
Yes.
It should be better now, Dave. We got a wild radio TV simulcast from Denver tonight. And if you call 338-4500 from now till we say good night, you can save 3 on a 1050 seat to see the Celtics at the Silverdome Saturday. Dan Issel's coming out. Maybe that's good, David. He was 5 out of 5.
Yeah, I tell you, the older you get, the tougher it is to keep up this pace.
Danny Shays, another man from Syracuse, is into the middle now. Bill Hanslick in a guard for Denver. Pistons ball. Isaiah will force over Mike Evans, who's on for Rob Williams. He fills it, and we're 20-20 with 6:20 to play here in the first. Shays is between the circles. Right of the lane now to English, to Hanslick on top, matched up against the next Notre Dame teammate, Trapuka. English right of the lane. The Glasser's good. Last year's scoring king in the scorebook with his first 2. It's 22-20.
He got that shot off so easy because a good pick was set by Danny Shays. Free him up.
Lambier now on English. He'll shoot it over him. It spins out, no good. Rebound, Shays, but he has to go to the floor to keep it. He does. Battle for it with Isaiah and Cliff. And we're going to get a Cliff Livingston foul.
Now that's too bad because Cliff really got in there hustling, and once again he really hasn't been able to be that effective throughout the year so far because he stayed in foul trouble.
Vinny Johnson comes on for Isaiah. Nuggets go right of the lane. English turnaround gun spins out, no good. Lambier with another rebound. Off it comes to Vinny. Tyler will come on in a moment for Livingston.
George, you're probably going to see substitutions, on both teams. A lot of.
Well, you have to. Long dumps it low to Lambier, who gets it off the glass. We're tied at 22. Lambier has 6. Done with the basketball. The Hanslick working against Trapuka. Thinking about the jumper, doesn't take it. Hands to Dunn, now to Evans. Hanslick is on for Vandeweghe. Foul on Shays. Jumper no. Rebound Lambier. He'll have a few of those before the night's over at this rate.
Didn't seem like he was going to have many in the first 5 minutes because nobody was missing.
Right. Vinny Johnson in the paint. He gets it down. It's 24-22. And the Pistons leading the thing with 5 to play in the first. Mike Evans goes to English, left the lane, runs the hook as he comes down the paint. He got some contact with Livingston, and foul number 3 before they could get him out of there. That hurt.
That's a tough situation for Cliff. And Cliff in his second year has got to understand, right? You see, he got away, really. He put his hands on English, and, it's kind of tough to guard a guy that last year led the league in scoring. This year's averaging a little over 24 a game. The officials know that he's a scorer, and they're going to give him some breaks. So Cliff, really, knowing he had 2 fouls, needed to get away from him on that.
They did. And it's a 3-point play instead of just a basket if he'd have given it up. English hits the free throw, 25-24. Denver leads with Trapuka forcing and getting it down off the glass over Hanslick. Kelly's on his way to a big night. He has a fast 8. And he'll go to the line.
This road trip, I think Kelly has really started to play very, very well offensively again. I think he was struggling just a little bit. Got hit on top of the head by Hanslick, made the hoop, and is going to the free throw line for the 3-pointer. But he seems to have been, statistically anyway, from what I've seen back at home in the papers, he seems to be playing much better again offensively.
He is. He misses the free throw, though. And the Piston lead is 26-25. Evans with the basketball. Foul line English gets down the lane over Tyler with a short jumper. No, Terry voids it. Piston's going to need some strong play from Terry tonight. Out it goes to Vinny Johnson. Backing on Evans. Double team in the lane. He'll fire anyway. No, but he's fouled.
Vinny, the last 4 or 5 games, George, has been playing with much more confidence, I think. Early on in the season, he was struggling a little bit. But I think the reason the Pistons are scoring so many points now is that John Long is the John Long that we've come accustomed to. He's back at his game. Vinny is playing very, very well again, as we know he played last year. And, you expected of Isaiah and Kelly. Sure. Now, they've been playing well offensively.
Vinny Johnson hits the first and the second free throw. Got a ricochet to go on the second. Pistons win it by 3, 28-25. Hanslick on top, goes right of the lane English. He is alone and fires and misses. Danny Shays with a rebound. And there were bodies bumping down there, and we'll just get a call if the Pistons have the ball. He dropped it on around.
His daddy, Dolph Shays, would tell him something about that. When you get it under the hoop, take it right back up.
Yep.
Either get the hoop or get fouled.
Hanslick tries to strip Trapuka and does for Evans at the top. Evans down the lane, foul Vinny Johnson.
Good hustle play there by Vinny Johnson. He couldn't really get the angle on Mike Evans. But he came down. He didn't quit on the play. He came all the way in, fouled him, didn't let him get the easy 2 points.
Pistons by 3 with 4:01 to play in the first. It's 28-25. Pistons at Denver against the high-scoring Nuggets. Stick around. This is going to be a good one. Evans hits the first free throw. Hobart on for Trapuka now for the Pistons. Chuck Daly's going hard to his bench, too.
The guys are really breathing hard out there right now. This has been some kind of furious pace.
And rarefied air, too, in the Mile High City. Evans gets another, and it's 28-27. Piston lead is down to 1. 3:55 to play in the first as Vinny works the wing against Evans. Mid post along, then he gets it back. Jumper short, and it's pulled down by Shays, who taps to Evans, who gives the dud. PR done at the foul line. PR done travels. And back to Pistons stuff.
Good overplay there defensively by John Long.
And John will come out for a rest. Isaiah comes on as we pause 10 for a station ID on the Piston Basketball Network. Isaiah between the circles with 10 on the clock. The Pistons, who are up a point, have the ball. On the wing to Benny. Back it goes to Tolbert. Badly misses on a jumper and Shea's rebound. The Evans to English knocked away from Alex and out of bounds by Tyler.
Good job there by Terry Tyler, not allowing the ball to go low in that paint area to Alex English, because when he gets it low, he's proven over the years that he can hurt you.
Tolbert takes him baseline, guns it and gets it. Ray fouled him about 3 times on the way to the baseline, and finally they caught it.
No, he still doesn't think he fouled it, though, I don't believe. Cannot play defense with the hands. You got to play with the legs.
2-hand hand check there. And English gets his second 3-point play. He's a scoring machine, too. He has 8.
Whole key to Alex, though, George, I think you got to play him before he gets the ball. Once he gets it, he usually gets the ball where he wants it. And he's very, very tough.
Pistons with Tolbert between the circles against Alex, out of range, starts down the left side, hands to Vinny, and now a pick for Vinny. Missed it, Tolbert misses a jam tip, and the rebound's out of bounds, and the Pistons will play it.
London, England. Yeah. Three people are going to win tonight. Three people are going to be Saturday, and those 6, one of them will be the winners. Wow. You don't care about the flag? Yeah, I should have given those. I'm sorry. No, I know. Who's that? You want somebody in the white? Yeah, let's you got a big fairway tonight? Most to cool off of that.
I gotta do this. That's my problem. But hold those. Tonight we'll play Pistons trivia again. You could win a trip to fabulous London, England. Answer 3 trivia questions correctly and mail your entries to the Dome, and you could be one of the 3 eligible for the grand prize drawing Saturday night when the Celtics come to town. More later. 2:40 to play in the first. 30-28. Pistons are down at Denver. The high-scoring Nuggets. Isaiah tries to snake down the lane and can't, but he draws some contact. And we're going to get a foul that is going to be on Danny Shea.
Isaiah went right down the middle on that one. Did a very, very good job of getting a mismatch, getting the big man out of position, took it to the hoop. Danny Shea's fouled him, knocked him to the floor. He's going to the line, shooting 2.
My boss, Harry Hutt, tells me we'll get that first trivia question on at 10:01, which is coming up. No, it's just about 10:01 now, isn't it? Free throw falls after the first miss, and it's 30-29. Vandeweghe back in the game for the Nuggets, and he scores from the top.
I tell you what, this team moves the ball around and set up a play for a 20-foot jumper like nobody else in the NBA.
Isaiah at the line, back to Tolbert, high post left Benson. Between the circles to Isaiah against Evans. Now they'll work it on the wing. Vinny Johnson working against the LSU rookie. Carter goes to Isaiah, and he'll score from the corner. And it is now 32-31.
Isaiah likes that. That's a good play by Isaiah right there, standing there. I don't think Kiki ever saw him. He made up his mind he was going to drive to the hoop. Isaiah was right in his lane and took the charging foul.
Goes for the charge, and with 1:53 to play in the first, the Pistons get it back. Denver leads 32-31. Lambier and Puritan coming on for Benson and Tolbert for the Pistons. Evans and Howard, Carter and Hanslick and Vandeweghe and Shays on the floor for Denver. Isaiah right hands against Evans. Now he has him between the circles. Shot clock at 17. Left side, Finney trying to work away from Carter and can't. Back to Isaiah. He will finger roll and get it down. But this time they're going to blow it off and give him an offensive foul.
Boy, that is a move. That is a move. And I really think that Howard Carter right there really kind of came under Isaiah. If I was the ref, I'd just let that play go since because it was a great offensive play.
Carter misses from the top, but Vandeweghe can't hold the rebound. Isaiah takes it away, but then drops it out of bounds. 1.5 minutes now to play in the first, 32-31.
George, I talked to Isaiah before the game and asked him about the regular officials coming back, and he says he, for one, is going to welcome that.
Hanslick has it for the Nuggets. The pump fake, and he's stripped by Isaiah. Way ahead for Tyler, and wait a minute. We've got a Joe Borgia whistle.
Hanslick, I believe.
And we do have a foul on Hanslick.
It's a good foul, too, because the Pistons would have had him outmanned 3-2 on that fast break, and I'm sure would have gotten an easy shot.
This kid you may not have seen before, Richard Anderson, second-year player from UC Santa Barbara, ex of San Diego, checks in for Denver. He's played pretty well for them lately. He's 6'10 and 240, shoots it pretty well, and can go to the board. Isaiah will go to the line, and the foul on Hanslick. He gets the first one, so we're tied at 32.
Pace has slowed down just a little, George. Still a lot of points, but the way we started out this first 5 minutes, I tell you, I thought it was going to be a 154 game. Still might be.
Second one goes for Isaiah. Pistons by a point. 33-32. Evans over Isaiah. Misses. Kicks off the heel to Anderson. Matched up against Puritan. On top it goes Evans. Sliding down the lane. Knocked away by Tyler. Picked up by Isaiah. This one's a 3-on-3 on the break. Isaiah to the hole. Misses the shot, but he will draw the foul.
Well, I'll tell you what, he took a beating on that one, but so did the big guy, Danny Shays. Isaiah played very, very good defense to create that in the first place. As Mike Evans drove to the hoop, he exposed the ball, and Isaiah came right across over his head, stole it from the length of the court, took it all the way in on 6'11" Danny Shays, and he's going to the line for two.
57 seconds now to play in the quarter. It is nip and tuck so far. Pistons by 2 now as Isaiah hits the first. It's 34-32. He has 10. He and Issel, who didn't play much, just enough to shoot 5 times and make 5, are high in the game. Isaiah misses the second. Rebound kept alive by Vinnie Johnson. Saves for Lambier. To Isaiah to the hole again. Up and in.
That's basketball, Piston style. They're playing good ball right now. Good hustle by Vinnie Johnson. Good save.
36-32. The Pistons with a 4-point lead at Denver. Richard Anderson sends it right corner Vandeweghe to Issel, who's back. He'll try and pump fake. Can't take Puritan. To Vandeweghe, now to Carter between the circles. Shot clock at 18. As they go to Vandeweghe, guns it gets.
I'll tell you what, you don't know how to play him. He can let it go from anywhere.
36-34. Denver within 2. 20 seconds to play first quarter. Isaiah slow walk against Evans.
This will take the last shot. There's a difference of 4 seconds on the 24-second clock and the regular clock.
Tyler over Vandeweghe, and he gets it with 3 seconds to play in the quarter. Pistons by 4, 38-34. And now we're showing just 1 up on the clock. So this will be a quick end of the first quarter. Issel with a lob, and Tyler takes it down. We're through with 1 in Denver. Pistons 38, the Nuggets 34. This is the Pistons Basketball Network. I don't know when we're going to give you the first trivia question, whenever they figure out what time it is, Mountain Time and Detroit time, but I will tell you this.
10:01, George.
If you mail your entries to the Dome, you could be one of 3 people eligible for the grand prize drawing Saturday at halftime for the Pistons-Celtics game and win a trip to London. 3 people from tonight's game and 3 fans in the stands Saturday will be the 6 lucky contestants, one of whom will win a 5-night trip to London, staying at the Sheraton Heathrow, and you'll fly a round trip via British Airways. Trapuka back in the game, and just like that, he scores over Vandeweghe as we start the second. It is 40-34 Pistons. Denver back, Vandeweghe with the ball against Kelly. Mid-post left to Issel, turnaround gun, and he's got it on Curitan. He is 6 for 6.
They better really try and run him to get him winded and keep him out of the game.
40-36, Pistons go baseline to Kelly. He'll try and force it. It's an air ball over Vandeweghe. Nuggets board. Vandeweghe top of the key, long gun, good.
Well, I'll tell you, he can fill it up.
Sure can. He has 10. 40-38, the Pistons lead. John Long at the line, hit by Evans, hit by Dunn, but he scores it anyway.
Tough move, a little floater in the lane. John's really playing with a lot of confidence. Glad to see him all the way back, too.
42-38, Dunn trying to dribble and shake Long, can't, goes to Vandeweghe, back to Dunn. Now Evans pump faking a baseline move on Isaiah. Instead, back to the wing on Nunn. And now we're going to get a whistle and a call against Denver. A travel.
It's a good 3-second play, I believe, George.
It's a 3-second call, all right.
But the guards, Detroit's guards, did a very, very good job of defense this time, helping each other out.
Long misses from the wing, and back come the Nuggets, down 4. Vandeweghe right of the lane, glass was good.
I'll tell you what, that's nothing but a layup for that guy. I mean, 18 to 20 footers are nothing for him.
He has 12. And Trapuka working the wing against Vandeweghe with the Pistons down 2. Looks inside, shot clock's at 10 now. He goes to the hole, throws it up and misses, but he's fouled.
Kelly was asking Lambier on that particular play to set a screen for him. And by doing that, I think Denver's defense relaxed. Kelly was able to drive to the basket anyway, and it's fouled.
42-40 our score, and we have 10-14 to play in the half. It's going to be a high-scoring affair, as you would expect at Denver.
So when you hold Denver to 130, you've done a superlative defensive job.
Especially in this field. Kelly's first free throw falls. He has 11. He has 12 as he gets the second. 44-40, 10-12 to play in the half. Denver rushes it up to Vandeweghe. Back to Anderson, and he'll go on the wing with it to Evans with a clock at 15. Anderson, the 6'10", shoots and scores over Lambier from about 20.
It must be catching, George.
44-42. Isaiah against Evans. Baseline to Lambier. Pumping on Issel, hands to Kelly, who wants to go back with it to Isaiah, but can't. And Denver will move it up. Evans will pull it up. He misses. Anderson had the rebound, dropped it to Dunn. Right corner Anderson, he's short with the jumper, and Lambier's got the rebound and outlets to Isaiah. Oh, he wanted to bounce it ahead to Curitan, and it was kicked away.
It would have been a great bounce pass, but Evans did a good job and got that foot out there. Pele.
Yeah. Then he jumps it in. Isaiah comes out with 9:26 to play in the half, and Trapuka bounces between the circles to Long as the Pistons get a fresh 24. Then he right of the lane for the jumper, got it. 46-42.
See, I used to like to play on these baskets also, Joe, but I think these guys love it.
Issel tried to pump and go by Curitan and couldn't. They got Lambier checking Anderson. Vandeweghe from the top, fires, spills it over Kelly. He has 14, Trapuka 12 in that scoring duel. Kelly against Vandeweghe, takes him in the lane, runs it up, it's in and it's out, and Vandeweghe rebounds. Up to Rob Williams, who just come on. Williams by Vinny to the hole, double clutch drive, no, Issel board, yes. And Issel's now 7 out of 7.
Now, that wasn't Lambier's fault. He tried to help out to block that particular shot by Rob Williams and got out of position, and Issel came in and did a good job on the offensive glass.
We are tied at 46. Lambier left the lane, Glasser good over Issel.
That's exactly what Lambier needs to do, is to make Issel play him. Good job there. He gets the ball down in the paint area. He's about 3 inches taller than Dan Issel. A few years younger. Goes right up over him.
And the Pistons have it 48-46. Benson on the sidelines about to check in for Lambier. Tyler is on for Curtin already. Lambier's free throw goes, and he completes the three-pointer. 49-46. Pistons 8.5 to play in the half. Anderson against Tyler goes to Vanderway to Issel, top of the key. The gun goes. He's a perfect 8 for 8.
Let's hope he doesn't. Well, I won't even say it, George. I'll let it go.
Yeah, 49-48. John Long guns, though. Lambier can't quite hold the rebound. Picked up by Dunn to Vanderway to Anderson up in there.
All right,
and he's fouled.
That's a great fast break by two big guys, 6'8", 6'10". Anderson and Vanderway. They really handled the ball well there. Started with the fast break with a good outlet pass to T.R. Dunn and finished up by Mr. Anderson. You know, I'd never heard of Richard Anderson until I pre-game looked into the book and tried to figure out who he was, where he was from.
Played a little at San Diego last year and seems to help them. They've started him a couple of games now. He gets the three-point play complete on the foul on Benny Johnson, and it's 51-49 Denver. John Long has it low on the right against Dunn, and he is going to get a foul called on T.R.
George, one of the interesting stats in the first quarter was that Denver out-rebounded Detroit 13-9, and that's something Denver has had problems with all season long.
To make Doug Moe happy, they've only out-rebounded the club 5 times in their first 24. John Long with the inbound and the gun, and it's good, and it's 51-51. Vanderway going baseline, Kelly drives up.
Warren, I'll tell you what, that's worth looking at. T.T. Vanderway. I don't think anybody expected him to do it with the left hand at that.
Yes, not. Denver 53, Pistons 51. 7.5 to play in the half. Benson on the high post screens for Kelly, gets it back, goes to the hole. He misses. Anderson rebounds. Vanderway drives the dunk. Well, Trapukin now wishes he had that pass back, I can imagine.
And Benny's a little upset. Figured he got fouled on the last shot, and he may very well have, but the officials didn't call it. You can't stop playing. Everybody stopped, and Vanderway got away for the bunny again.
He has 18. Denver 55, the Pistons 51. John Long left the lane against Dunn. Double team. The call is hit from behind by Anderson, and finally there's a whistle.
I'll tell you what, John's lucky. He's very lucky that he got that call, because I thought it was going. It could have been an offensive foul because he went in right at the defense. And if Anderson had not jumped up, and I think it would have been an offensive foul on John Long right there. 55-51, John Long, first of 2.
Seven to play in the half. It's 55-52. John Long hits the first free throw.
Another interesting stat, George. Both teams are shooting the ball extremely well. 59% in the first quarter for the Pistons, 57% for Denver.
John Long almost always shoots it well. Shoots the second free throw down. He has 11, 2 for 2 at the line tonight. 55-53 to score. Richard Anderson in the corner for Williams. He'll jump it up over Vinny. It's a miss. Tyler skies over Anderson to tip the rebound to Vinny. Bounce back to Terry. Low on the right. Jumper over the hole. No good. John Long rebounds it and throws it off Vanderway and out of bounds on his save attempt. So the Pistons will keep it thanks to John's alert play. We got a timeout called by Denver here with 6:37 to play in the half. The Nuggets lead 55-53. This is the Pistons Basketball Network.
This year's honor will be for the name of the discount tickets for the game and the rally are available from Church and Civic Groups throughout Metropolitan Network. Tickets for the Nuggets game this Friday with Portland are on sale throughout tonight's game. And there's your ticket window in the East Lobby. The Nuggets tickets are also on sale at Data Kicks outlets, including all of the Denver department stores, Lowry Airport Space, Select Seats, the Nuggets Arena box office.
something in one ear and something in the other ear. So I can turn it up. I turn up just a little bit and it distorts. So the guys who like a lot of stuff in the cans are just screwed. I feel like quitting.
Remember, you can call the Piston offices right now at 338-4500 and get $3 off on a 1050 seat for the Saturday Night Showdown with the Celtics at the Silverdome. There are salespeople on duty to take your calls throughout our radio, TV simulcast. There'll be a big crowd there, and it ought to be a classic, Larry Bird or not. And I think he will play. Vinnie Johnson, top of the key, as we're back live with 6.5 to play in the half, and the Pistons down 2, 55-53. Fires over Williams. It'll be short. Rebound lost by Dunn out of bounds, thanks to Vinnie. And Denver will play. John Long and Vinny and Trapuka and Tyler and Benson for the Pistons. Richard Anderson left corner against Benson. Goes on top to English, back to Vanderway at the line. No look pass down low, and English didn't see it coming. Tyler retrieves, and the Pistons can tie. John Long, kick from Benson, left to the lane. Glasser, good.
T.R. Dunn was out of position, and he thought he could fool the officials right there. He fell down, but to no avail.
Vanderway makes another throwaway, trying to get it to English. Tyler, another interception. Off to Kelly down the lane, hit on the way to the hole.
Richard Anderson, right in the middle there. He's a big guy, 6'10". Instead of getting those reaching fouls, I think most defensive coaches anyway will tell you, if you're going to foul, take a good one, especially when you're a guy that big. You make a little guy pay for coming to the basket.
And Kelly will go to the line.
We thought that the field goal percentage was really hot in that first quarter, George. In this particular quarter, Denver is 10 of 14, 71%, while the Pistons have cooled off a little bit, 5 of 11 for 45%.
The Pistons have them by a point as Trapuka makes the first free throw and the second. It is 57-55, 5:50 to play in the half. English against Tyler, goes to Vanderway on the leg, upping it down for Rob Williams, and then he can't block him from behind, and the shot goes off the glass, and it's 57-57. Even between the circles against Williams. Looking baseline left for Trapuka. Kelly fires no off the iron to Dunn. Outlet to Rob Williams. Williams bounced right behind English, going baseline on Trapuka. Fires it over him and fills it. 59-57. Denver's lead. 5:10 to play in the half. Vinnie Johnson to Long. Starts down the left side. Now he'll fire, and he scores. 59-59. Lambier up slowly. He was knocked down. English down the lane, and he throws it up too hard off the glass. Rebound. Anderson has to save it.
Good pass to John. Good
Goes
pass
away to
John.
John Long. He'll drive and nearly dunk. Finally just lays it up.
John made his mind up to dunk it, then saw that he had taken off too soon. Boy, there's a good play right there, but he missed the shot.
Nuggets come right back, and a good play in the miss by Rob Williams. Tyler with the rebound up to Vinny, throws up a high glasser, no. And we got a whistle, an offensive foul on Vinny. He knocked T.R. Dunn to the ground.
That's a good call there by the official. Vinnie Johnson had made up his mind already to take the ball to the basket, and T.R. Dunn played very, very good position. Took the foul, offensive foul on Vinnie Johnson.
He gets his third. Long and Vinny come out. Isaiah and Walker D on the floor. Denver has it in Vanderway's hands. From the top, he fires no, and Lambier rebound. Midcourt outlet left to Walker D. Going to Isaiah. Back to Walker, and he gets it off the glass. Well, those two will pass him silly between them.
You can't teach that. You can't teach quickness. That was quick by Isaiah getting it inside. There's a great pass there by Alex English to Richard Anderson.
63-59 goes quickly to 63-61. English goes to Anderson, and he reverses off the glass. 3:50 to play in the half. Isaiah baseline left, goes up a rainbow, won't go, knocked out of bounds by Anderson. Curidan for Tyler as Chuck Daly tries to make sure he keeps rested people in there based on the rarefied air up here.
I tell you, Isaiah really made a great pass to Walker D. And Kelly, well, I tell you, he and Kiki are having a battle tonight.
Kelly just takes the inbound and got the long gun, so he has 16. Anderson trying to go to the hole, misses the shot, but he drew some contact and a Tripucka foul.
Well, that's where you got to have team defense. Right now, Anderson is definitely too quick for Lambier. Lambier was out of position, and when he made his move defensively to go up and meet Anderson, he went right around him. There was nobody on the weak side there to help him. And that's something that the Pistons really have to learn. They may not be able to block a lot of shots, but they got to play good position defense.
Lambier comes out and Tolbert comes on, and Anderson hits the first free throw. So it's 65-62, the Pistons with the lead.
This big guy showing me some quickness, George.
Yeah, and that's 6'10" and 240 moving it around pretty good. Misses the second free throw, but gets it back. Comes from the top, and he gets it. Now he's got 10 off the Denver bench. And it's 65 for the Pistons, 64 for the Nuggets with 3:20 to play in the half. And down low,
Hansley created that foul, man. Isaiah was smart. He little guy. He made sure that he kind of pulled Hansley right to him.
And trying to get through on the baseline wasn't easy for Isaiah, and Hansley knocked him over. Let's say hello tonight to a big Piston fan, Bill Cleveland, who's in Pontiac Osteopathic Hospital with a back injury. Hope to get well real quick. Isaiah misses the first free throw. 66-64 our score. And this is the second. So it's still Pistons 66, Denver 64, 15 to play in the half. Evans back in the game for Denver, has it on top. Left of the lane to Anderson. It's cross court right corner to Evans. Long jumper, no. Rebound Kelly will come out in the dribble. Off to Walker D. Walker D down the right side. Throws it up on the run. Blocked by English, and Alex pulls it down. And Alex is fouled.
Loose ball on Walker D. A little frustrated. He made a good move going to the basket, but underestimated the jumping ability, I think, from the weak side of 6'6", 6'7" Alex English, who's got arms like he's 6'10".
Timeout Pistons, 2:58 to play in the half. 66-64, they lead the Nuggets. This is the Pistons Basketball Network.
Sunday will be this week against the New Jersey Nets. Sunday with the very clear view for Sunday DePaul.
We're trying to make them hard. We want those hard sweaters.
Is the mail that good that it'll get there by Saturday? What? Is the mail that good that it'll get there by Saturday?
I know. That's why we got to promote it.
Dennis will returning to the Nuggets lineup.
Stay with us at halftime. Special features for both radio and TV. The TV side, a musical highlight of the Celtics and Pistons recent matchup. On radio, we'll talk to Dave Bing about the just retired Veterans All-Star game to precede this year's All-Star game. Speaking of veterans, Dan Issel's back in the game, and just like that, he's got another long gun at 66-66.
You can call that game what it really is, Joe. It's the old timers game.
Rebuker going baseline, misses, and we got a whistle. Our score is 66-66 with 2:31 to play in the half. Holbert rebounded Rebuker's miss, and he was the one fouled. John Long on for Walker Russell for the Pistons. Colbert will shoot a pair. Pistons will get some time in the second half out of Cliff Livingston. And this is it.
For the quarter, George, we got Denver shooting 64%. They've cooled off just a bit, 14 for 22. The Pistons 10 for 20. The assists, 11 for Denver. The Pistons with 8, and guess who got all 8 of them? Number 11, Isaiah Thomas.
All right, good. 67-66 the free throw falls, and Evans falls back. Almost hit the Piston bench as he hit a jumper from the wing. For the Nuggets, he has 4, and they lead 68-67. John Long working against Dunn, trying to shake away, goes foul line. Isaiah on the way from there. No rebound. Issel outlet to Evans. English down the middle, but he doesn't give it up to it. English goes foul line, knocked away, but recovered. Hands to Dunn. Now to English, back to Evans, steals it, so he fires and he fills it. You almost tell he feels like he's got it going for a minute. That's the all-time leading scorer in Big 8 history. That's hard to believe.
Yeah, it is hard to believe. I saw him play last year at Milwaukee and really wasn't that impressed with him. I don't know if it's coming out here to this offensive team or the Mile High City or what, but he's playing like he knows what the game's all about.
Tripucka bouncing the paint to Curitin with 1:38 to play in the half, and Denver up 3, and Curitin draws the foul.
Good play right there by Kelly Tripucka and Errol Curitin. They're one of the oldest plays in the book. Pick and roll, get the mismatch, get the defensive player behind you on your hip and throw it down low. Errol's got to shoot him a little better than that, though.
Oh, sad looking miss on the first one. Here's the second. Got that one down. It is 70-68. Denver by 2, 35 to play in the half. The Nuggets rush it to English and then to Issel. And Colbert's got a foul, I believe he does.
Yes, he does. Dan Issel using all of that 6'8", 245-pound body to make sure that Ray Colbert doesn't get around. And he posted up well.
Dunn goes to English with his inbound pass. Back it comes to Dunn. Round the horn, they take it. And English tries to go baseline and can't on Curitin. Foul line to Evans, spins and gives it up to Vanderway. His baseline, Glasser left is a miss, but he's fouled.
I don't think Chuck Daly agrees with the call. Nonetheless, Isaiah down on the floor. He's called for the foul. Kiki Vanderway goes to the line, shooting 2.
Isaiah gets his second. And Vanderway, who's an excellent free throw shooter, gets the first to fall. And Denver's up 3, 71-68.
George, I liked him when he was at UCLA, but I really didn't think he was going to be as great a player as he's become. I really did.
Same here.
I can say the same about Kelly, though.
Yeah. Well, I saw him a little more since he went down the south bend. Isaiah goes down to Curitin and he dunks.
Earl Curitin got that basket because he gave himself up and he set a good pick, a good back pick. There was a switch and he was wide open.
It is 72-70. English gets it back in the paint for Denver and he gets it to go. 74-70 Denver. 52 seconds now to play in the half. Isaiah out between the circles against Evans.
We're going to run a low time off the clock, run a spread offense, and probably there's the pick and roll mismatch.
Isaiah, baseline right, runs it up. No, but it's tapped up and in. And Curitin gets the basket 74-72. Evans tries to fly down and go to Issel, but he threw it too far behind him. And the Pistons want a 20-second timeout, so we'll give you trivia question number 1. What time is it?
It's 10:01.
All right, it's 10:01. Let's do it then. Now it's time for trivia question number 1 to win a 6-day, 5-night trip to London, staying at the Sheraton Heathrow and flying via British Airways. The question, after what season did Dave Bing retire from the NBA to form Bing Steel? Well, I just added the Bing steal, but the question is, after what season did Dave Bing retire from the NBA? Mail the answer to all 3 questions we have for you tonight. That's just the first to the Piston offices. 3 people will be selected for the drawing this Saturday night.
George, I may be the only one that can answer that.
Oh, I don't know about that. In Boston, they can answer because there's a fellow named Brett who didn't want you to quit about that time. We have 20 seconds to play in the half. We have 15 on the clock. The 20-second timeout has ended, and Isaiah's looking against Evans. Goes to Colbert, now to Trapuka. Baseline on Vandaway. Contact, and he doesn't get a whistle, but he misses the shot anyway. Stewart misses the follow with 4 seconds to play in the half. It is out of bounds, and the Pistons get it.
Stewart upset. Trapuka's upset.
Kelly sure was banged there. I don't think he was in any position to shoot it, but he did draw the contact. The inbound goes to Long, and John Long gets it just in time for the Pistons. It's halftime in Denver, and we're all even at 74. This is the Pistons Basketball Network. Tonight's halftime is brought to you by Eastern Airlines, the official airline of Walt Disney World. For the 5th year in a row, Eastern has carried more passengers than any other airline in the free world. And Eastern flies to more sun destinations in Florida, Mexico, and the Caribbean than any other airline. George Blaha, along with Dave Bing in Denver, McNichols Arena. We are tied at 74 at the half. And, David, I guess it's just exactly what we expected. Absolute run-and-shoot basketball. Certainly, Denver doesn't have any edge. We're even on the board. But I've sort of felt like the Nuggets got things off their way from the start.
They did, and thank goodness that number 44, Dan Issel, is into his 14th season, 35 years old, because I don't think he's missed a shot all night. They've got to try and keep him out of there. And they've got to help Lambeer. Lambeer's playing at the top of the key, and he's not effective out there defensively.
Well, at the end of halftime, we'll talk about how the individual matchups are going. There's some brilliant ones. If you just joined us, think about Kiki Vandaway and Kelly Trapuka and that Issel Lambeer matchup, just to name 2. Stay with us at halftime on our radio TV simulcast. We have a special feature for you on TV, a musical tribute to the Celtics and some of their stars. On the radio side, Dave and I will talk about the upcoming, I guess I can call it, old-timers game. The day before this year's All-Star game, of which will be played right here at McNichols Arena. This is the Pistons Basketball Network.
Everybody's heard about the bird. Bird, bird, bird. The bird's a winner. Well, a bird, bird, bird. Bird is a winner. Well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a winner. Well, a bird, bird, bird. The bird's a winner. Well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a winner. Well, a bird, bird. The bird's a winner. Well, a bird, bird, bird. The bird's a winner. Well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a winner. Well, a bird, bird. The bird's a winner.
Fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I want to fly like an eagle till I'm free.
George Blaha along with Dave Bing. Courtside at McNichols Arena in Denver, where our halftime score is 74-74, and we expected a shootout. We are getting one. Denver shooting 63 and change percent for the half, Dave, and better than 52% for the Pistons. Fortunately, even though the Nuggets are scoring very well up front, the Pistons have been able to spread out their scoring.
And John Long has really played extremely well. You know, he's got 20 points, but he's also made a few, and you would think there are not that many good defensive plays when there's 74 points on the board, but he's played pretty decent defense also. As we expected early on, we said that Denver's front court was going to be a factor, and they have been. You got the guys aren't missing 8 for 10 for Vanderway and 9 for 10 for Issel, and Alex English is shooting the ball well also. But the Pistons, as you say, are getting some scoring, and it's spread out in a lot of different people.
Up front, 50 points out of the starting threesome of Issel, Vanderway, and English for Denver. The Pistons getting just 25 because Cliff Livingston got in early foul trouble. He's done a great scoring factor anyway, but he would normally, of course, be in the book for more than 0. Trapuka has 16, but the high man for the Pistons, as David said, is 20, John Long, 20 for Vanderway, leading Denver. The interesting thing about what the Pistons have done here in the first half, they've been outshot badly. They've been out-rebounded by a little, by a team that normally doesn't out-rebound you. They're not happy with that, I'm sure. But they've taken good care of the basketball in a running game. Denver has 13 first-half turnovers, and the Pistons have just 4, and I know that Chuck Daly likes that.
No question about it, and that means that they're getting that many more attempts at the basket. Even though we're not shooting the ball extremely well, if you get enough shots at the basket, you're going to get some of them to fall.
We knew it was going to be run and gun, and it has been. It's been a track meet so far. 74-74 at the half in Denver. We'll be right back with more in a moment on the Pistons Basketball Network. Remember, you can call the Piston offices right now at 338-4500 and get $3 off on a 1050 seat. Well, this Saturday's big night at the Silverdome when the Boston Celtics roar in. Salespeople are on duty, and you can save $3 if you call 338-4500 right now. Game will be a classic, another huge crowd, and you can reserve the 1050 seats for $750 if you call the Piston officers during our radio TV simulcast. Piston fall to start the second. We're tied at 74. Isaiah shakes on Williams, runs him down the lane, misses, and Dunn rebounds, but we've got a Denver foul. Denver doesn't have the starters in there. They have Anderson, who is starting some for them, and Vandeweghe on the bench. That gives Doug Moe some firepower and then some coming off the bench. Foul is on Anderson, though, and he gets his fourth, so Kiki will come off quicker than Doug Moe wanted him to.
I'll tell you what, this is key to Isaiah's game. I think on the road trip, even though he scored quite a few points, most of them were field goals. He wasn't going to the free throw line a lot. Tonight, in the first half, he's already gone 8 times. This is his 10th free throw attempt tonight, and that's key to any guy that's going to score some points. That's why I think Kelly is such an outstanding scorer, because he stays on the free throw line.
Isaiah got 1 for 2, 75-74. The Nuggets lead. English trying to pump fake and go on Livingston. Can't, sends it left corner. Williams who fires no, and Cliff rebounds. Livingston really got up for that one. Pistons could use some help from Cliff in the second half. Left early with foul trouble in the first, and Isaiah comes to forecourt. To John Long, screened by Lambier. Left side, are good. John Long, folks, is now 10 for 10 from the floor.
A perfect 10. John Long.
Yeah. He and Bo. Well, it'll be Schembecker either. Issel from the top fires no off the heel, and they scramble for the rebound, and it goes out of bounds along with the Jesse Hall whistle. And who we got a foul on? Looks like Lambier. It is. Just his first though.
Can't get all that upset. He's fighting for the rebound, loose ball in there, and you've got to appreciate that. Don't let him get anything easy.
Isaiah with a near steal on Williams, but Williams gets it back, and now it's 5-on-4. He runs it down the lane and gets the offensive foul.
Cliff showed me some moxie right there. He's 3 fouls, 3 cheap fouls in the first half. He saw Rob Williams coming at him, stood his ground, didn't really try and play a tough defense right there, and created the offensive foul.
Isaiah looks for John Long, posted on Dunn down low.
That's a terrible call.
Dunn gets up close behind him, and John falls back into him. Dunn falls, and John gets the offensive foul, just his first.
Well, I don't think he's going to have a job come Friday anyway. That's a bad call. John's got to be able to have one step, and he didn't have it at all.
Pistons by 3, 77-74. English has his shot blocked by Livingston, but we got a Livingston foul, says Joe Borgia.
English takes the ball to the basket, and I really think that was a pretty good block. Cliff should be upset. That's his 4th foul. He probably will have to come out in a couple of minutes, but English is a smart player. He's a good offensive player. He knows Cliff is in foul trouble, and he knows that he's an offensive machine, and he's going to get a lot of the calls from the officials, and I think he got one there.
He did. Gets the first free throw, and he gets the second. So it's 77-76. The Pistons lead them by 1. 10:38 to play here, third quarter. Isaiah working the wing against Williams. Dumps it down low to Kelly. Spins and sends it low over Vandeweghe. Lambier follows yes.
Good offensive rebound there by Bill Lambier, using all of the 6'11", 260 pounds he carries on.
10:20 to play in the third. Pistons by 3, make it 2. As English gets 2 more, he has 16.
I think Chuck Daly is going to have to get Livingston out simply because he might not hurt him, but Denver's going to go right at him. English, every time he gets the ball, he's going to go right at Cliff.
Rapuka with a miss after a spin, and Lambier's called for the loose ball foul. We're going for the rebound of the missed shot. Pistons still by 1, 79-78. Nuggets have it in Rob Williams' hands. Now T.R. Dunn from 20 on the left, and it goes.
Doesn't shoot too often, but he's got a good percentage from the floor.
80-79. Yes, he does. Theodore Roosevelt Dunn from Alabama. Lambier takes it in the paint from Isaiah, and he is fouled. Rob Williams gets the foul.
Rob Williams on a double team as the ball went down into the post of Bill Lambier. He left Isaiah altogether and went directly for the ball and got Billy across the arm.
Rapuka will trigger. Fresh 24 goes to Long on top against Dunn. Down to Kelly, left wing. Pumps on Vandeweghe. Goes toward the paint. Tries to skip it to Isaiah. Step in front and steal by Evans. Evans to English in the paint. Missed it. Vandeweghe doesn't miss the follow, though. And Denver leads now 82-79.
Pistons are going to have to be a little careful with the basketball right now. A couple of bad passes, just lack of concentration. They can get what they want against them.
Lambier misses from the baseline. Livingston follows and fills it.
Good job there by Cliff. Alex was too far under the basket and couldn't get away.
82-81 our score. Vandeweghe looking for Issel down low. Issel has it partially blocked by Cliff. Isaiah rebound. On the break, gives it up to Long. Fires, fills it. John hasn't missed tonight. He's 11 out of 11.
And that was a good fast break, George. They didn't get the layup out of it, but they got the ball down the court. Isaiah pushed it up, and they got a good, easy 16-footer.
Wide open shot. And Vandeweghe comes down the lane, and he runs over Isaiah.
John Long hit him on the arm.
John hit him on the arm. All right, that's the foul. That's on Long.
Brandon Wade makes a very good move going to the right. I think they call that on Kelly and not John Long.
He wants to change, but I guess they're not going to change it. It is on Trapuka, so it's his second. Would have been only John's second also. Vandoy misses off the bracket. But he hits the second. Bet you could hear it, 83-83. 8:35 to play here, third quarter. Isaiah works between the circles against Evans. Picks from Lambier. Sliding down the right side. Double clutch flasher. No. Rebound by John. Yes. 12 for 12 for John Long.
Well, I tell you what, that could be. He could be going after one of the all-time Piston records, I believe.
Bet. It was 85-83. Another steal. He could have had 13 for 13, but he gives it up to Isaiah on the break.
I like to see that. That's the right play, unselfish, as hot as he is tonight.
And Isaiah lays it up and in. Pistons by 4, 87-83. Vandoy flies by Tyler, who's out for Trapuka. Down low, Isaiah steals it. Long for John Long.
No. That's a good head fake. John shakes his head, and I surely agree with him. That was just a good head fake. He came to a complete stop, pumped the ball up. Official anticipating. No wonder he won't have a job after Friday.
Yep. Pistons had a little run they would have liked to keep going. Denver loses it out of bounds. They have 18 on their shot clock. 7:46 to play in the third. Bounce in the lane to Issel. Can't throw it up, but there's a reason. It's a Piston foul on Tyler.
Well, that's a bad break there because the ball on the inbound pass hit the backboard and bounced right to the Denver player, Dan Issel.
Now, they won't put that piece of videotape on their resume. Let's pause 10 seconds for a station ID. This is the Pistons Basketball Network. Dan Issel, it's the first on the Tyler foul. And he gets the second, 87-85. This was a big night, though, and he has 20 Vanderway, 23 English, 16, 26 for John Long, 16 each for Isaiah and Kelly. Isaiah working the lane against Evans. Baseline to Levinson, partially blocked by English, almost one anyway. Issel rebounds for this. Out to Evans. TR done, hook in the corner, Vanderway, back to Evans, top of the key. Issel ups and goes and runs over Levinson.
Yeah, I think that probably was the right call. Cliff doesn't agree with it, but I think he kind of moved in there.
Both got there at the same time.
And the offensive player is always going to get, he kind of moved in, put his shoulder up there so that he could get the contact. And once again, this was with 14 years and the reputation that he has, even if it were not the right call, the officials probably would have made it anyway.
Look will come on now. He has 5 fouls. Pistons by 2, 87-85. Issel can tie it here with 7:22 to play in the third. Gets the first.
I tell you, we got some offensive statistics in this game tonight. These guys are really shooting the ball well.
4 or 5 people are having phenomenal nights. This is one of them. Another free throw for Dan. He has 22. He is 4 out of 4 from the line. 87-87 our score.
Isaiah's posting up.
John tries to get him the ball. We got a whistle and somebody held, I'm sure.
Mike Evans.
Evans was trying to hold Isaiah.
You don't realize it, but you look at Isaiah and you look at him, you think he's a little guy, but he's 6'1", 185 pounds or so, and he's very strong, and he's not afraid to get in there and mix it up.
He sends it in the corner to Tyler, who's jumping up over Vanderway. No, but Colbert rebounds, stripped by Evans, gets it back. Ray tries to go back up with it, and he's fouled.
Ray got a bad break on the first go-around, but he did stay in there and fight all the way and got grabbed across the arms.
Timeout called here with 6:59 to play in the third quarter. Score tied at 87. This is the Pistons Basketball Network. Number 2, Denver hosts this year's All-Star game. When did the Pistons host the All-Star game at the Dome? Number 1 is after what season did number 21 Dave Bing retire from the NBA? You could win a 6-day, 5-night trip to London, staying at the Sheraton Heathrow and flying British Airways if you answer them all and send your answers in tonight. Isaiah gets himself done from the wing, and it's 89-87 Pistons with 6:44 to play in the third. John goes alley-oop into Vanderway, can't get there. Lambier rebounds way ahead to John Long, lays it softly over the front rim, and it's 91-87, and John now is 13 for 13.
That's a good outlet pass there from Billy Lambier. John caught it in stride.
Vanderway buries it, nearly a three-pointer from the top. He comes right back. Get a layup and they get a 22-footer and change. It is now 91-89. Pistons have the lead, and they're going to get a foul on John Long as he scrambled for the rebound.
John surely doesn't agree with that call, but I think he did push a little bit there. He pushed T.R. Dunn right out of there with his left hand. Interesting stat so far this quarter, George, is that the score 89-91 Pistons in the lead, but free throw shooting 7 for 8 for Denver, 1 for 2 for Detroit. And that's the difference in the scoring right now.
T.R. Dunn will go to the line. T.R. Dunn misses the first free throw. He hits the second, splits the pair, and it's a one-point game. 91-90 Pistons, 6:06 to play in the third. Isaiah working against Evans, takes him to the wing. Lobbing it low now to Lambier, back to Tyler on the wing, passes up the jumper, goes baseline, then jumps it up and in.
Good baseline jumper there by Terry Tyler.
93-90. Pistons with a three-point lead done by Vinny Johnson to the hole. Nearly blocked by Lambier, but he threw it up over his fingertips off the glass and in.
Awkward looking move there by T.R. Dunn. He really wasn't fluid, but he got the job done.
He has just 5, but they don't pay him to score. Didn't in Alabama either, but he was the all-time steals leader. Isaiah down the lane on English, who comes to help. Misses, he throws it up over him. And Vanderway has his outlet pass knocked away by Colbert. Off to Tyler, going to the hole, up and in.
Jesse Hall, bless him. He's made a call for us tonight.
And I don't think it was all that deserving, although it was a great play by Terry, following an excellent play by Colbert.
I thought Terry may have traveled there.
He has 6 points now.
He got a chance for his 7th as he goes to the free throw line.
Dunn's foul, his second, and Terry Tyler gets his 7th. The free throw falls. Pistons by 4. 96-92, 5:15 to play in the third. Vanderway on the wing to Evans. 18-footer goes. Well, it's 96-94. 5:05 to play in the third quarter. Isaiah against Evans. Bounce left the lane to Finney. Can't force it over Dunn, so they'll dump it to Lambier. Pretty pass, but Billy gets it off the glass.
It was a good play. Billy had his man pinned down below behind him. Alex English, who's much, much too small to try and play him down low.
98-94 our score, and Denver goes low to English, and Colbert knocks it out of bounds. Lambier will rest. Benson comes on. .14 on the shot clock. And the inbound pass goes to Vanderway, and he's fouled as he scores.
Yeah, I think Terry kind of went to sleep just a little bit right there. He probably was anticipating, and Vanderway got a good forearm and shoulder in front of Terry's body and would not let him front him. Got the ball from the inbound pass, made the layup, and going to the free throw line to complete the three-pointer.
He has 27 already. He has 28 as he hits the free throw. Pistons lead him still, though, 98-97. 4:40 to play third quarter. Isaiah to Benson against Danny Chase, who's come on. Tyler looking against Hanslick, who's on for English. Terry has it knocked away by Hanslick and out of bounds.
Fans are a little upset on that particular call.
Colbert to trigger. Left to the basket. Still looking and finally throws it away because he's out of time. Dunn. to Evans. On top to Shays, down deep, Vandeweghe for a bunny.
Very good pass from up top, Danny Shays to Kiki Vandeweghe and make it look very, very easy. Matter of fact, it's too easy.
Sure was.
So easy, Chuck Daly's a little upset and calls timeout.
99-98 Denver, 4:15 to play in the third. Timeout Pistons on the Pistons Basketball Network.
102 to 100. At Richfield, Ohio, the final score, Utah 107, Cleveland 105. And at Houston tonight, the Rockets 129, Phoenix 110.
Piston offices right now at 338-4500 and get $3 off on a 1050 seat for this Saturday's big night at the Silverdome when the Boston Celtics come in. There are salespeople on duty for the rest of our radio TV simulcast. 4:15 to play third quarter.
Georgia Pistons need to try and get just a little cushion right here because they've got a better team on the floor, I believe, than Denver does, and they've got to take advantage of it.
Isaiah will send it up and score it over Evans, so they got one hoop for you, David, and lead 100-99 with 4 to play in the third. Vandeweghe on top to Evans, leaving it there for Shade. Evans has it on the wing. Fires over Isaiah and fills it up. Now he's got it going. It's 101-100. Denver has the 1-point lead with 3:40 to play in the third. Nobody's got it going like John Long, though. He's 13 for 13. He's about to come back for the Pistons. The Pistons already back on the floor. Then he takes the pass from Isaiah at the foul line, misses the jumper. Colbert misses a jam tip. Back up it goes out of Vinny's hand from the paint, though. Rebound Shays, knocked away by Kapuka, and he gets the foul.
Field goal shooting for this quarter, George, 8 for 12 for Denver, 67%, 11 for 19 for the Pistons, 58%. So the guys are still shooting the ball extremely well.
Mike McCanny, hello to the folks back in Warren. He's out here in Denver. Barry Almendinger to the people in Fowlerville, and Tom Manugian, the family and friends in Detroit and St. Clair Shores. Might as well say hello to my favorite Pistons fan and wish her happy birthday. Karen Elstrom Mooring next Monday. Danny Shays, the man from Syracuse, goes to the line. We have 3.5 to play in the third, and Denver leads by a deuce, 102-100. He could make it 3, and he does. Benson with Colbert and Trapuka. John Long now in the backcourt with Vinny Johnson. John gets a pick from Benson, but they fight their way through. He tries to go in the lane to Benson, knocked away. Shays up to Evans. Evans looks like he carried it, but he'll send it in the corner for Vandeweghe, and he fires and fills it.
All right, it's going to be important for the Pistons right now. They need a hoop. They can't let Denver run a string of points on them.
105-100. You're absolutely right. Denver has that 5-point lead all of a sudden. Vinny from just outside the line. Jumper no. Rebound Vinny on the baseline. No look pass to Kelly alone from the wing. In and out. And Vandeweghe rebounds it. Shays to Evans to Hanslick. No looker to Dunn, and he tries to flip it to Hanslick way too high. Got wild with the ball there, and here come the Pistons. Spinning down the lane. Vinny running right-hander, yes. There's your circuit shot of the game.
Tough shot. Good thing he made it, too.
Up like that Brooklyn Bridge, and it's 105-102, 2:20 to play in the third. But Vandeweghe comes right back with a drive and dunk. He has 34, and it's 107-102.
You got to take that away. With weak side help, Vandeweghe should not be able to go to baseline from out on the floor and come all the way in for that easy shot without running into some opposition.
Vinny looking for Long and finds it. John fires. Gets it. He's still perfect on the night.
He is unconscious tonight.
14 for 14 for John Long. Pistons within 3. 1:50 to play in the third quarter.
All the young fellows out in Romulus, Michigan, they can watch him because he's having some kind of night.
Makes a steal, goes behind the back, and the dribble nearly loses. Almost had himself a funny on the break. Gives it off to Vinny. And look at Dunn shoving on John Long on the baseline. I don't know if you could see it, David, but they caught TR. But I think he's just upset that John can't miss and he can't stop him.
He ought to be upset. I don't blame him.
Especially when pay you to play defense, which they do in Dunn's case.
I'll tell you what, the kind of night John Long is having, what you want to do as a defensive player, just foul out and sit down.
Yeah.
So it's not my fault, Coach.
Down at the line, bends the knees. That's the free throw.
The fans, I think the fans here can appreciate the kind of night John Long is having. I don't know whether or not they know that was the first shot he missed all night.
Of any kind. He's now 2 for 3 from the line. Gets the next one. It is now 107, 105, 130 to play in the third. Evans at full court to Pandaway on the wing. He stays on top of the bench. They go to Hanslick, now Pandaway. Hanslick gets it back against Pachuca. Takes right down the lane, dump off to Shays with a miss, but there's a whistle.
I think they're calling that on Kelly. Kelly is going off. You got to be careful before he gets a technical foul there, too.
He does have 4. Shays hits the first free throw. 108, 105.
The trainer, Mike Abdenor, just comes in front of us saying that Kelly has 3 fouls instead of 4, but I don't know if the official book is going to change up or not.
Well, we do know Shays hits the free throw. 109, 105.
Kelly's upset. He's got to be careful right now.
Hands it up in his face. Two pretty tough defensive player. Kelly sends it on top to John Long, who scores another.
When in doubt, give it to Long. Tonight, he's doing it all.
John has 33 without a miss. 109, 107, less than a minute to play in the third. Evans goes to Hanslick to Vandaway against Puritan down the lane. Earl can't stop him either. He flips it up and in, pushing off a little with the left hand on the way.
It's a great move there by Kiki, though, to finish it off and have the strength to get the ball up after pushing off.
He has 36. And Pachuca bumps against Hanslick up the lane. And somehow they give the call to Kelly.
I knew that was going to happen because Kelly was upset. And they've got to get him out of there.
33 seconds to play third quarter. 111, 107, Denver by 4. Sid Borges' little boy Joe, he'd be in the league if he knew what he was doing with a name like that. And he's not, he's one of the scans. Here's Vandaway working right of the lane, tries to run up the hook across the lane, another foul.
George, right there is where the Pistons got to learn just to play good team defense. They're not a team that's going to block a lot of shots, so they got to play position. They got to play good court position, wherein when the ball is on one side of the court, you've got to really slough off your man to make sure that nobody gets to the basket for an easy shot. You'll give up the outside jumper. I don't know if you do it against this team, but, you know, if you're going to play percentages, you know, you really got to give up the outside shot.
Vandaway at the line for 2 more. He has 38. We have not finished the third quarter. 13 seconds to play in the quarter. Vinnie Johnson at the foul line. Starts to spin down the lane. Tripped by Hanslick. And finally, Joe Borges saw one.
I think he got hurt on that one, too. Let's hope it's not serious.
That's a friend of his. In fact, the guy that he used to start with in the Seattle backcourt.
Hanslick came from the weak side on a double team, which is good team defense. And Vinny really just tripped right over his foot. And Vinny hit the floor pretty hard. He hit his hip. Let's hope he doesn't have a hip pointer there. He's going to be sore tomorrow, I tell you.
Well, the Pistons will take a 20-second timeout. A lot of time left. They're down those 6 with 4 to play in the third. And Meyer Treasure Chest Stores, Michigan's largest jewelers with 16 stores, along with Lawn Jeans, sponsor tonight's Piston Player of the Game, and will present him with a magnificent Lawn Jeans gold medal watch. Lawn Jeans is the official timekeeper of the 1984 Olympics. Tonight's game is brought to you in part by your neighborhood Shell Auto Care dealers, including Guy Laplacido's Old Toll Shell in Farmington, Richard Aranke's Shell at Woodward and Hunter and Royal Oak, and Ron Bernas, 11 Mile and Wasser Shell in Southfield. Walker Russell on for the Pistons.
That substitute there is a good substitute because what Chuck is doing is making sure John Long doesn't get another foul. And Kelly already in foul trouble. I think Isaiah has 3. Can't afford to get one of his other top offensive players into deep foul trouble going into this last quarter.
Then he's shooting the first free throw, and Payne gets it to go. Second, no, but he's got the rebound. Up again over Hanslick. He's bumped as he shoots it, but no call, and he misses, and the quarter's over. Oh, on Friday it's going to be TGIF for more reasons than one. After 3 in Denver, 113-108 Nuggets. This is the Pistons Basketball Network.
And it's time for the Kim Subaru. Each home game, a Kim radio listener attempts one.
Fourth quarter here in Denver. It is 113-108. George Blaha and Dave Bing with the Pistons and the Denver Nuggets. Well, we double-checked our stats, and we don't have John Long with a perfect night anymore. He has 11 shots in a row, which would negate any run of the Piston record, which we've been talking about tonight. And the Pistons are trying to talk about Tripucka's 4th foul. But I don't think they're going to get that changed. Starting the 4th, Benny Johnson, Isaiah Lambier, Curitin, and Tyler. And Denver loops it low to English, up and in again.
Once again, it's a lack of communication from the weak side. If you're going to vacate and you don't have help behind you, you've got to let your player know it. He'll play defense differently.
Lambier has the top of the key against Shays. Right of the lane to Tyler in the paint to Benny Johnson, up and in over Dunn. Called hip or not, and Dunn gets another foul.
I'll tell you what, Dunn got his hands full tonight.
And that particular spot on the floor worked out well. Benny Johnson completes the three-point play. 115, 111, 11 and a half left. Hanslick on the wing to Dunn, moves up right of the lane and out and back in again with a jumper. Used the glass at 117, 111.
This is where the Pistons really need to play good team defense because you really only have one really good offensive player on the floor for Denver, and that's English.
And the Pistons go down low to Curitin, lays it up and in, got the pass from Isaiah, and he's fouled. Well, they'll trade 3 for 2. You'll catch up fairly rapidly that way.
That's a very good eye contact there between Curitin and Isaiah. Curitin really pinned his man, posted him down low. Isaiah saw it and took advantage of it.
Kenny Denard, who's fought and won a battle with cancer. Now his 3rd year in the league, missed a year because he was sick. He's on the forward for Denver. And Curitin completes the three-point play. He has 8, 117, 114, 11:02 to play in the game. Hanslick runs it down the lane, throws up an air ball. Denard can't hold the board. Rob Williams finds it. Left corner Hanslick jumping from there. No. He can shoot jumpers all night if he likes. Tyler outlets to Isaiah. Pull up in the paint. Nope. And Shays rebound. Nice outlet to Rob Williams. They are 3 on 2. Baseline to English up and in.
Nice and easy.
119 to 114. 10 and a half to play in the game.
Switch, man. Switch.
Isaiah lobbing it low to Curitin, and he is fouled by Denard.
And what the Pistons are trying to do right now is isolate Curitin on Denard because that is, without a doubt, a mismatch. Key situation right now, George. That's a third foul already on the Nuggets. The Pistons really got to still take advantage of that.
Trying to clear it out for Isaiah on the baseline. He misses. Stewart follows, blocked and pulled away. English looks at forecourt Hanslick. Bounce ahead to Denard, blocked from behind by Lambier and out of bounds.
Good play there defensively by both big guys. Shays blocks on one end and Lambier blocks on the other. Good job. What Denard did, I think, the reason he got that shot blocked is he didn't keep it into his body. And he exposed the ball, put it up in the air, and that allowed the defensive man the room to block the shot.
Hanslick goes in the right corner to Shays on top of Denard. Baseline Williams back to foul line for English, and the jumper is going to be short. Tyler Borges. Up to Isaiah and the Pistons go to work with 9:48 left, down 5-1, 19-1-14.
Unless they're going low, I don't know why they're running plays right now, because they can get almost anything they want against Denver.
John Long forces over Hanslick, no, and Lambier tries to follow, and he's hit.
Good job there by Billy, and that's the fourth foul on the Nuggets, and we got 9:36 left in the game. John Long misses one of the rare shots that he's missed tonight, but Billy Lambier with very, very good position on the offensive glass gets it and is fouled and is going to the line for two.
Shays has his third, and as David said, that is the fourth team foul. Pistons don't have any. With 9:36 left, Pistons down 5, Lambier at the line.
Offensively, George, what the Pistons must do, if they're going to run plays, everything's got to be down low. If they don't run plays down low, they really got to push the ball up court to put a lot of pressure on Denver.
Billy will send the second in a moment. He got it. 119-115. 9:30 left. Denard on top against Lambier. English goes to Issel, who's trying to be checked by Puritan. Big Dan down the baseline, and he's got some contact and a Piston foul. It's on Earl.
A little ball fake was what got Earl off balance. As soon as Issel got the ball, being the great offensive player that he's been all of his life, he gives a little pump ball fake right there that gives him that one step that he needs. He's 35 years old. He's been here 14 years, but he still knows how to get free offensively.
He probably knows just a little bit more than he can do even, but sometimes that'll help on it.
The old feet and the old body won't work with the mind sometimes.
Then you got to figure out another way, and I think he's done that pretty well. It's the first free throw and gets the second, splits the Parrots a 5-point Denver lead. 120-115, 9:20 left. Isaiah working against Williams. Sideline to Long. Back to Isaiah, pump fake on Williams. Goes up to Highglasser, coming down the lane, it's good.
Old hang shot there by Isaiah Thomas. Good play.
3-point game now. Denver has the lead in the ball. Williams against Isaiah. Top to English. The hands are sort of moving around well now. Denard has it now to Issel right of the lane. Up and in. And Isaiah hits the floor, but there'll be no call. There'll just be a hoop for Issel, who has 25. 8:48 to go. 122-117 Denver.
They've really got to try and make Denard. Good move there by Isaiah off the pick, but they got to try and make either Hanslick or Denard shoot the ball.
Isaiah got his 23rd and 24th point just now. Issel left the lane, blocked by Lambier and Puritan, picked up by Isaiah. Down the lane to the hole, knocks over Hanslick. He had his hand in the air, and he's going to the hole.
Good move as Isaiah gets the ball on the break, keeps his head up all the way. And once he feels the contact by Rob Williams, even though he was way away from the basket, he continued on in, let you know that he's really matured. He knew he got fouled instead of passing off and not getting an attempt at the basket. Well, it would have been 1-1. That's the fifth foul. He went all the way in. He's going to get 2 free throws.
Isaiah gets the foul on Williams, his fifth. Now we have Vandeweghe, Issel, Hanslick, English, and Evans out there for Denver. Isaiah at the line misses. Don't forget the first 4,000 youngsters this Saturday If they're 14 and under, get an action poster of Isaiah, compliments of Converse. Pistons and Celtics Saturday. Isaiah Thomas poster, and Isaiah misses the other free throw. And as they scramble for the rebound, Lambier gets the foul.
Free throws are hurting the Pistons this quarter,
Yeah,
Joe.
they are.
Yeah, they're shooting right around 50%, I believe, for this quarter.
And Denver calls a timeout. 8:21 left. The Nuggets lead 122 to 119. This is the Pistons Basketball Network. Just about the time we double-check to see if John Long had missed any shots. The scoring crew here in Denver, the official scoring crew, brought along a corrected sheet saying he was 9 for 13 in the first half. Those are the misses. You can still call the Piston offices at 338-4500 and get $3 off on a 1050 seat for the Saturday Nighter against the Boston Celtics. Heck of a deal when the green comes in. 122-119. Salespeople on duty now. Denver with the lead. They try an alley-oop. Doesn't work. Here comes Isaiah on the run. Isaiah stop and go, dribble, drive, off the glass, good.
Well, I'll tell you what, that young fella is a tough player. Just with all the defense to sleep, all those stutter step, little hesitation, and took it right back in.
Oh, it's a one-point game, Dave. 122-121. It's Vandaway. Pumps and goes by Curtin and misses. And Tyler rebounds. Terry looking for help. Keeps the dribble. He is stripped from the blind side by Evans. That I was afraid of when he turned and looked the other way. Evans drives and lays it in.
Well, he was looking to give it up, but what he has to remember is pick it up, put it in both hands, and protect it. That's a big play there by Mike Evans.
Isaiah trying to spin on Evans or get a pick from Lambier. Takes in the lane, turn around, done. Good off the glass. What a play by Isaiah.
Mike Evans is being introduced to one of the premier guards in the NBA today.
And Mike's just panting right now. He can't keep up with him. Isaiah has 28.
I tell you, that was an awfully tough shot, but he's a great player. He's a great athlete.
1 point game. He can tie it, and he does. Kubitz says he doesn't miss any more free throws the rest of the night either. He's missed more than he normally does, and he gets so tough down the stretch. 7:18 to play. We're tied at 124. English in the paint for Denver. Throws it up and in.
Well, that looks like it's a lucky shot, but that's a shooter's touch. Alex English. He's been doing it for years now, and can't attribute that to luck.
7:03 left. 126, 124 Denver. Isaiah trying to get Evans. Pick rolls left after faking right to the hole. Gets the foul.
It's a good call there by the official. Mike Evans, he's arguing, but there's no sense of arguing because he's getting eaten alive.
That's right.
Best thing he can do is be quiet and sit down.
Evans has 5, and Isaiah with 29 points will go to the line.
He had a choice there. He can argue about fouling him or let him go ahead and make the 2 points. Either way, I think he's going to get the 2.
Ooh, that's another free throw. Well, I put the whammy on it.
He's got to stick in there. He's got to stick in there and get a little more legs in it. Playing a lot of minutes, he's tired. And he goes down good.
This is another, and it's a rebound. I hope those don't come back to haunt the Pistons. 6:50 left, Denver by 2. English working against Tyler on the way. On top, Evans. Back to Issel. His long gun goes from the way. Denver by 4. 6:38 left. 128, 124. Isaiah, left hands across the timeline.
One thing the Pistons are doing very well right now is isolating, playing the pick and roll.
Isaiah going down the lane and scoops and misses.
Zone, I think.
They got a zone defense call against Denver. That's their first warning. Tyler inbounds it to John Long. But Isaiah Handler switched on him. He'll take him to the paint, flies it up and in, and he had to go over Issel too, and he gets it anyway.
No matter how big they are, it doesn't matter who's guarding him. When he's hot, he's hot.
128, 126. Pistons within 2 as English tries to spin. It's stolen by Isaiah, restolen by Handler.
Hanslick was in the right place at the right
Sure was. Vandeweghe down the lane, and Isaiah gets knocked over, but Vandeweghe gets the call. Or
he's calling that on Earl Curtis.
Called on Earl. Nevertheless, he gets the call and goes to the line.
Isaiah was in pretty good position there on the help out, but Earl, out of position, used his arms to really kind of push Kiki and give him a little nudge right into Isaiah.
Good, just his second, Pistons third, and Kiki Vandeweghe scores again.
And Denver has a very good team in there right now, George.
Vandeweghe misses the second. He has 39 as season high. Isaiah rebound. Pistons down 3. Isaiah at the line. Fires no. Long at great position on Dunn. Gets the rebound. Takes him away. Dump it down to Puritan with a miss. Earl follows him as he hits. Vandeweghe fouls it.
That's a good play there by John Long. Earl missed the easy one inside, but he stuck with it, got it back, and it's foul. John Long isolated after the offensive rebound. Got cut off in the middle, threw it right down. As Puritan was cutting down the middle, he got fouled on the shot and going to the line.
Earl gets the first, so it's a 2-point game. Yeah, they called it on T.R. Dunn. Vandeweghe is the one who fouled him. They're going to change it now, I believe. Now, Borgia and Hall are talking it over, and we got a timeout. 5:42 to play in the game. 129-127 Denver. This is the Pistons Basketball Network. Piston attendance has skyrocketed this season. They're averaging 13.5, ranking 5th in all of the NBA. They expect their third straight crowd of over 20,000 Saturday when the Celts come to Silverdome. You can call 338-4500 now and save $3 on a 1050 seat. Stewart misses the second free throw. 129-127 back on the Nuggets. Vandeweghe fires, goes it. It's now 131-127, 5.5 left.
Boy, you can't give him any room at all.
Lambier works between the circles. Hissel backs off. Right in the lane to Isaiah. Hanslick in to try and check him. Duke is going to come back for the final 5. Isaiah gets it in the corner to Tyler after a pass to Puritan, and Terry gets it down.
This quarter, George, each team really is shooting the same, 7 for 13, 54%. So the Pistons really are starting to pick up the pace, but they've got to do a little better at the free throw line.
131-129. 4:54 left. Vandeweghe over Puritan, and it counts.
Now the official blew the whistle. I want to see what he does here.
They blew the whistle for the illegal defense, did he not? Or for a foul away. Then after that,
he was saying no basket. Now he changes his mind and says the basket is good. Disregard the first call.
Is that what he said?
Yep.
He's a beauty.
That's 43 for Vandeweghe.
Yep, back we come. Call or not. I hope the regular officials are enjoying their sit-ups this week. They ought to be back at work. They got their money. 4:44 left. John Long down the left. Fires it up over Dunn, and he's fouled.
Dunn's asking for some help that he's not going to get because he surely fouled John on that.
Dunn is just fouled out.
Hanslick's in trouble now. Let's see, Evans he's got 5, and I'm wondering if he's the guy got to come back in. They got to go right at him. And the fans are giving Dunn a hand. I don't know whether they're glad he's sitting down or what, because he gave up a bundle tonight.
John Long at the line. Not a basketball left. It's a 4-point Denver lead with 4:41 to play. John's had a great game. And he hits the first free throw. 133 to 130.
I don't know John's all-time high with the Pistons, George, but he's got to be getting very close to it.
He could be sneaking up on it. We'll check his high. His second free throw goes. 133-131.
I hate to say it, but defense is going to win this game.
Right now, Pistons got to get up tight on Denver. Livingston's back in the game, so is Kelly. With 5 fouls, that's going to figure the now or never. English foul line over Livingston misses, and right now we got a Livingston foul.
That's English missed the whole basket, and I think Joe Borgia reacted to that. It's kind of tough angle from where I'm sitting to see whether or not Cliff really fouled him, but I don't think Borgia was in a good position either. At any rate, because the ball drew nothing but air, a foul was called, and that's the 6th foul on Cliff Livingston.
John Long's career high is 41, by the way, so he is within striking distance with 4:23 to play. 133, 131. Denver has the lead. English at the line, and he gets the first free throw. English has 23. English has 24. 135, 131. 4:20 left.
Can't afford to trade baskets. I want to see the pick and roll right here.
Isaiah loops it down low to Lambier, gets it back to Chakuka, goes back to Billy with a 10 on the clock turnaround. Initial air ball knocked out of bounds by the Pistons.
Too much congestion down low. Too many players right in that one little area, George, and nobody had any freedom to move.
Hendrick sends it to Evans and gets it back. English takes Puritan baseline and guns and gets it. Now it's Denver by 6, 137, 131. 3:50 left. An important trip down for the Pistons. Isaiah with the ball against Evans to Puritan. Bounce to Kiki, good nice pass, low to Lambier. Foul from behind by Issel as he turns and misses.
Danny got his head down and he's disagreeing, but he knows he fouled. Body, arms, everything. He made a mistake of letting Billy get a very, very good position down low, and he's behind him, and there's nothing he can do with it.
3:40 left. The Pistons trying to do something about a 6-point Denver lead. Lambier gets the first free throw. 137, 132. He has 15.
The whole key, George, they got to stop Denver a couple times down the floor. Denver's smart. They're going to keep the ball in the hands of that front line, which is devastating.
The second is a miss, and this will boards it. It's a 5-point lead for the home team with 3.5 left. Evans with the basketball. Holding it high, and now away from the ball, we got a Piston foul. It's on Puritan.
Puritan right there, he knew English. If he got the ball down in the paint area, he was at his mercy. So trying to keep him from getting down where he wanted to go, he pushed off, and English is going to the line 1+ the penalty with a score 137-132 in favor of the Denver Nuggets.
And Alex misses the first free throw. Pistons can use every miss by the Nuggets. And they get one there. He doesn't miss the second, so it's a 6-point lead. 138-132. 3:25 to play. Isaiah to forecourt. Looking to Long. Back to Isaiah. 3 on the left is Pachuca. Fires, fills it. Kelly with an important hoop. He has 18. It's now a 4-point game. Now let's see what they can do about checking it. English on top against Puritan. Right side. Issel. Lambier flying at him. Misses. Long rebound.
Got to get it to the middle of the court right now. They can have his options.
Now looks at baseline right to Cooper. They get on him. Vandaway in his face, and Kelly gets it down.
Kelly moved his feet on that, really trying to get himself squared over the basket, and the fans reacted to it.
And it's 138-136. The Pistons back to within 2. 2:49 left. Timeout Denver on the Pistons Basketball Network. Universal Mall is sponsoring a Pistons Christmas Wish Contest. Fans can go to any Universal Mall store and pick up an entry form, and in 30 words or less, tell what you would like to put under the Pistons Christmas tree. The most creative entry will win a 3-day, 2-night trip to Los Angeles. The winner will receive airfare via Delta, lodging, and tickets to the Pistons-Lakers game. So stop by any Universal Mall store located at 12 in DeQuinder and Warren and enter the day. Denver's ball, 2:44 left. They're up 2. English on top. The Vandeweghe way out. Fires no. Might have been out of range if that's possible. And Curran rebound.
Big rebound. Pretty good defense right there by the Pistons, too.
It was. Isaiah now against Evans. The Pistons can tie with 2:28 left. We are at Denver against the high-scoring Nuggets. John Long off a pick on the left comes it, gets it over Haslett.
Good play there. Good play by the Pistons.
John has 37. We're tied at 138, 2:14 to play. Hanslick way out against the Kukoc. Goes right of the lane to Vandeweghe working against John Long. Baseline English pass is good. Puritan jumped out past him. 140, 138 Denver. 2:01 left.
That's too bad because John Long on a mismatch with Kiki did an outstanding job.
He did. Isaiah working the wing against Evans. Right of the lane, Kelly knocked away, and he's fouled. Hanslick got him. Said he got all ball, but he got some skin, too.
Oh, Notre Dame guy.
Repuke is trying to squeeze some life back into his hand, and Hanslick saying, I never touched it. Maybe they're both active. Trivia question number 3 for that London trip coming up, so stay with us. But stay with us for the basketball. The Pistons are within 1 with 1:50 left. Kelly with a clutch free throw as he hits the first. Here's the second. Doesn't go. Evans rebound. Up to Hanslick.
That's who you want to shoot it.
And Vandeweghe goes to Issel. Now they go to Evans. For English, knocked out of bounds by Curitan, whistling a foul on Earl.
Well, I think it was a decent call led by the official. Earl once again got bad position playing behind Alex English. He just can't afford to do it.
Just a reminder about the super home games coming up. The Celtics Saturday, the next Tuesday. The Dallas Mavericks with the second leading scorer in the league, Mark Aguirre. And also Michigan Stater Jay Vincent. 23rd, the night before Christmas. It's the Doctor and Moses and the Sixers. The free throw goes for English, 141, 139. Minute and 41 left. Gets the second, and now Denver's up 3 with 1:41 to play. 142, 139. Isaiah to forecourt. Van Beer takes the ball and directs traffic. To Kelly, now to Isaiah on top. Shot clock at 12. Backing down on Evans, but getting help. Is Evans from Hanslick, and Isaiah scoops it and hits it anyway.
And stop me going right, I'll go left. Stop me from going over, I'll go under. Isaiah Thomas.
33 for Isaiah David, a 1-point game, 142, 141. English gets a pick from Hanslick. English gets 2 more.
You gotta, excuse me, George, but you gotta bump him before he gets to where he's gonna go.
144, 141, and the Pistons take a timeout. 1:07 left. We'll keep it right here as we get set for the final minute or so of what's now a 3-point game, Denver.
I'll tell you what, Isaiah in this second half has really put together some offensive moves, playing extremely well. And he did a whole 360 in that sequence there and got the basket. But what the Pistons got to do, George, right now, they've got to know whoever is guarding either Hanslick or Evans has to double team. And the forwards really got to play extremely hard, play defense before the ball gets to one of the offensive forwards. Because if you can, you're not going to stop the guy from catching the ball, but you got to make him catch the ball out of his shooting range. And right now, all of the front line is catching the ball where they can do something with it. You got to make them put it down so that your guards can come back, slough off, help out, get hands in, and worry the offensive player. Try and make Hanslick or Evans beat us is what we've got to do.
Let's sell some tickets, huh? 338-4500 is that Piston telephone number, David, and salespeople are standing by right now. Go to the phone. You can get $3 off a $10.50 ticket to see the Pistons and the Boston Celtics on Saturday night at the Dome. Stick around here with 1:07 left. We got a 3-pointer in a shootout like we expected out here in Colorado. 144, 141 Denver.
Maybe you expected that. I thought it was going to be one of those tough defensive games.
As a special thank you to Piston fans who have turned out in record numbers, the Pistons will be giving out at the next 3 home games. Gift certificates good for $5 off on any ticket for Monday through Thursday games the rest of the season. Get your gift certificate to the next 3 home games.
Georgia Pistons really need to score right here on this possession. They can't afford not to score and give the ball up to Denver, and Denver scores.
Pachuca goes to Long, who goes to Isaiah, who is double teamed. He goes face front anyway, flies up the jumper, fills it up. Isaiah, with ice water in his veins in the clutch, makes it a 1-pointer. He has 35. 144, 133, 55 seconds to play. English has it on the wing against Puritan. Hanslick gets knocked down by Trapuka, no call. Evans
keeping in Hanslick and Evans' hands. That's what they got to do.
But now it's in English's hands with 7 on the clock. Pick from Issel, dump back on the pick and roll to Issel. He's fouled. No shot. Isaiah with a foul. Issel helps Isaiah off the floor, offers to anyway, with 40 seconds to play.
Even though the foul was committed there, the Pistons played, I think, pretty good defense in that sequence. Isaiah did what he was supposed to do. Came from the weak side and helped out. There maybe a split second too late. Therefore, he got the foul call against him, and Issel backs out of there.
Guy goes back to Adolph Rupp at Kentucky.
Maybe before that.
He has shot a few pressure free throws in his time when the first one goes. 145, 143, Denver, 40 seconds left.
Remember, when you speak of Adolph Rupp, one of the great names in college basketball.
Misses the second free throw, but the rebound is tapped back out to him. And now with 34 seconds left, the Pistons are down 2. Denver's got the ball.
That's a comeback to hunt him right there.
English, top of the key against Puritan. Goes off the Hanslick to Vandeweghe. Turnaround gun, no over Long. Puritan's got the rebound. 20 seconds left, and the Pistons will call timeout.
That was not a good shot right there, I don't think.
No.
You know, he's hot. He's been playing extremely well, but the clock really, the 24-second clock was not running down. He probably could have worked the ball around for another 4 or 5 seconds and gotten a little better shot.
Let's give a special thanks tonight to our TV remote facilities people and our crew from KWGN TV in Denver. Our director is Lou Personette. Our statistician, by the way, tonight, Arlen Freeblood. And CTC, the easy computer method of buying Piston tickets, is now called Ticket World. Get tickets at any price range the easy way at any one of the over 40 Ticket World locations throughout southeastern Michigan.
George, the textbook play right here. This is going to be interesting. With 20 seconds to go in the game, the Pistons down by 2 with the ball. Obviously, they got to score to put this thing into an overtime or get a 3-pointer and try and win it. But if they score too soon, then that could be a problem also, because if there's more than 5 or 6 seconds left on the clock when they score, then Denver's going to have a chance to win the game. So it's going to be an interesting situation to see how they run this offensive series.
20 seconds showing on the clock. The scoreboard shows plenty of points. 145 to 143 is our score. That's 288. This is the second year for the Pistons Backcourt Club, a booster club of Pistons season and many season ticket holders. To join the club and get in on the Backcourt Club activities, call the Piston offices. All kinds of noise in Denver. Lambeer and Puritan and Long and Isaiah and Trapuka for the Pistons against Issel and English, Evans, Hanslick, and Vandeweghe for Denver. The Pistons have the ball, trailing by 2, 20 seconds left.
Execution is going to be the key. You've got to execute this play right.
Kelly will inbound. Vandeweghe trying to stop the throw-in. Gets it to Isaiah near midcourt. Nearly fouled by Evans.
They're going with a pick and roll.
14 seconds left. Isaiah still on top. Back by Hanslick. Comes back down left below. Baseline for the jumper. Over the hole. No Lambeer follows. Hit from behind by English. With 6 seconds to play, he'll go to the line.
Borgia really wasn't sure after he blew the whistle whether he did the right thing. Now, English, I think, blocked the ball clean with his hand, but it may have been a foul down low with the body. Isaiah drives baseline going left, tries to force contact, gets it up, misses. Lambeer does a good job. Looked like it could have been a good block, George. I don't know, but we need all the breaks we can get. Billy has to score these 2 free throws, though, and he misses.
Oh, he pulled away short on the first one. Let's pause 10 for a station ID. This is the Pistons Basketball Network.
The Pistons may have to wind up fouling as soon as the ball comes in if Billy makes this shot.
They call a timeout instead. We have 6 seconds to play. It's still 145 to 143, and the Pistons have called a timeout. Another big man in, Richard Anderson at 6'10", to go with Issel at 6'9". Hanslick is 6'7". And Lambier will go to the line. Boy, it is noisy in Colorado. He bangs it off the iron. Isaiah rebounds up and in with 4 seconds to play. Wow.
That play was set up very well by Coach Chuck Daly. I think he caught them all by surprise.
We'll be right back with the final 4 seconds of this one on the Pistons Basketball Network. Holy shit! George Blaha and David Bing welcoming you back to Denver, Colorado. Isaiah Thomas rebounded an intentional missed free throw by Bill Lambier. Went in the trees and got it to fall, and we're tied at 145.
I'll tell you what, George. You really got to take your hat off to Chuck Daly on that. Really got, yeah, very, very great call. That's one of the things that I don't think anybody in this place was ready for it.
And now, Denver will get it at half court, but they get a full 4. And they got some people who can fill it up from long range.
And let's watch Kiki in particular.
Hanslick to Evans. Evans jumper. No, he fakes it. Goes to Issel on top. Pushes it. If it goes, it doesn't go. And we got overtime with Denver. Issel misses at the horn. And at the end of regulation, our score, the Pistons 145 and the Denver Nuggets 145. This is the Pistons Basketball Network. And we got one going here in Denver. 145, the Pistons and the Nuggets. Pistons trying desperately to bring home one win off the road trip. They have won 3 they could have won. And I think in 2 cases, they should have won. Now they're in a situation again where they've gone to the wire and come out this time tied after holding Denver in the final 4 seconds thanks to a Dan Issel miss on a well-conceived play. Went to the top of the key. Issel can score from there, but he just plain missed.
And what they're doing, Denver that is, does know. They're taking Dan Issel out. They're probably going to rest him for a minute or two and bring him in for the stretch run the last 3 minutes or so.
Shea goes in at center with jump center to start the overtime. Shea from the tip to John Evans the ball. Going to play 5 more in Denver. 145 is our score.
Turn off the side, Jay. John!
The Thomas to Evans to Pandora. Knocked away from the blind side by Isaiah. And we got a call. It is on Isaiah.
And Isaiah did the same thing that he was supposed to do, coming from the weak side. He's been the only guy that's really done that. There's a good pick there by Shays. And Bro Isaiah came in from the weak side. Looked like he may have gotten ball, but once again, the officials are right on the play, and they call the foul. Shays hits the first one.
Danny Shay's free throw makes it 146-145. He has 5. 4:31 to play in overtime. He has another. So it's 147-145 Denver. Isaiah right hand to court against Evans. Goes on the wing of the Pistons. English gives him a lot of room. High post to Lambier. Clock play for Tyler. His jumper goes.
That play surprised me. I didn't think they'd go to a jumper to Tyler in that situation, but he didn't let him down. Nothing but the spot.
Right. 4:07 left. Tied at 147. Denver makes it a rebound by Aguirre. Down low, Vandeweghe chipped away in the corner. Good play there by Danny Shea.
on the offensive rebound. Pistons relaxed. Vanderway kept moving and got the easy pass to layup.
He only has 45. Vanderway. Terry's got it going now. That helps. 149. They got to play some defense now. 3:40 to play in overtime. English against Stewart. Goes to Jake. Fires and throws it over Kirk. That's a tough shot there. What the Pistons got to do is sag off Hanslick, Shays, and Evans. The guys that they really got to keep from getting the ball and overplay is Vanderway and English. 3:16 to go in overtime. 51-49 He's still in the paint. He's still in Isaiah. This is the shot that Landry's got the rebound. Back it goes to Terry. Back to Isaiah. Plays 24. 3:05 to play in 02. It'll be the pick and roll here. Isaiah got Landry out high to set a pick. Out the cross court to Tyler. He's got the pick off the iron. Too bad. Denver did a good job defensively there. They ran Hanslick at Isaiah, so he had to pass the ball. Evans inbound to Hanslick, goes to Vanderway right down the baseline. Come on! Tyler's going to take history, and Stewart rebound. Isaiah behind the back outside by Hanslick. What a play by Isaiah. He has 39. It's 151. Just an average night's work. I guess so. 2.5 to play in 02. Hanslick has the basketball, goes on top to English. Taking a move on Stewart. Sometimes it makes me wonder, George, with a head time. You know who's got to get the ball. 53, 151. 2:12 to play in overtime. Isaiah with the basketball and 11 on the clock. Goes in the paint to Tyler. Turn around. No, but there's a whistle. Good play there. Vanderway hits him on the elbow. Terry's going for the line. He's going to the line, shooting two. 153, 151. Nuggets, 2:05 left in overtime. That is Vanderway's third person. So he's in that danger. The pitcher who is in danger is about to come back in. And Tyler goes to the line. Terry gets nothing but net on his first. 153, 152. Let's hope the Pistons in the second half. With 150 to play in overtime. Isaiah looks against Evans. This is round 2 of overtime in Denver. Down the lane, look on the run up the high guy. Good rebound. Well, Aguirre had about 2/3 of the position underneath, but no other Piston had any, and Hanslick got there. And now Denver's up 3 with the ball, and he's going to have to play overtime. How about a little bit of time right now? 157, 152. We'll be back in a moment. 1:24 to play in overtime. Denver 157. The Pistons 152. This is the Pistons Basketball Network. Wahan Daping with some of the superstars of the NBA, certainly some of the super scorers. We've had some excellent individual nights here. Overtime in Denver, the Pistons and the Denver Nuggets, 157, 152 is our score. Don't forget that third trivia question is still coming up. George, an unbelievable shooting from the field for Detroit in this last quarter in the overtime period, I believe. Detroit's 14 of 22 in the last quarter for 64%. Denver's 12 of 22 for 55%. Free throws was atrocious, though. 47% for Detroit and 67% for Denver. Pistons down 5, 1:24 to play in overtime. Computer triggers to Isaiah. Thinking about a three-pointer. Throws it up to the top. Oh, Uncle tapped up. No, by Colbert back up, and he is hit. And he misses. A minute and 18 to play in overtime. 157, 152. Salespeople still at the Piston offices to take those orders since we're in overtime. But they got up at 10:56 Saturday night. Madeline Hazy mans the phone.
Missed right there by Tolbert. And the OT 71%. There's another miss.
Aguirre had the rebound, but is pulled away by Vandeweghe. Isaiah ties up Vandeweghe. 1:16 to play in overtime. It's Denver by 5. The jump at the Pistons foul line. Denver takes a timeout. 1:57, 1:52. They lead it at 1:16 showing on the clock in overtime. This is the Pistons Basketball Network. Here's our third and final trivia question. 3 people who answer tonight's questions will qualify for the drawing Saturday night to win a 6-day, 5-night trip to London, England. Staying at the Sheraton Heathrow and flying on British Airways. They are the answers to all 3 questions to the Piston offices. They must be received by Saturday at noon. Trivia question number 3 is, what is the Pistons' all-time largest crowd? What's the biggest Piston crowd in history at home?
George, in the OT, free field goal percentage, 5 for 7, 71% for Denver, 2 for 2 from the line. The Pistons, 3 for 7, 43%, 1 for 2 from the line. Great individual performances tonight. Kiki Vandeweghe, 47 points. English, 37. Isaiah, 39 points with 15 assists so far, and John Long at 37 points. Seen it all.
Vandeweghe jumps Isaiah. Isaiah really tapped the ball, but English control. Stripped away, picked up by Lambier. Down to Tolbert up the high glass door. 1:57, 1:54, and Isaiah falls out English and out Evans in back court and holds him down.
He pinned him. I think he's going to call it on Isaiah.
Isaiah gets his fifth.
I'll tell you, this is crazy. Tolbert makes the basket, and after the basket, and Isaiah was trying to give the foul.
Finally got it. With 1:06 now to play in overtime. Just a 3-point game. 1:57, 1:54.
And Doug Moe is up off the bench trying to get an explanation from the officials as to what's going on.
But English comes down and shoots must be a technical foul on Isaiah.
I don't know. Really need an explanation.
1:58, 1:54, and away from the ball foul.
And why did English shoot? I don't understand why English shot the foul.
Hanslick inbounds to Vandeweghe, goes to Evans. They'll just try to run it down there with a minute left. When Isaiah took the ball from the official, that may have been a technical. But they didn't shoot any free throws. I don't know. That's the crazy shot. Evans throws up a crazy jumper. We got a crazy 45 to play. 4-point game. Lead the 3-pointer. Isaiah from the top for 3. He gets through. 1:58, 1:57. You ever seen one like this? 38 seconds to play. And Tolbert gets a foul on English in backcourt.
Tolbert's upset with himself right now, but it may not be that bad of a foul. Right. You know, the English got to hit both of them. That'll put them 3 points up and give it to Isaiah again. A lot of pressure to put on him. That was his 42nd point.
We have 37 seconds to play. We have a 1-point game. An astronomical score up there, 158, 157.
Yes, it is. And we knew it was going to be a battle time again, and it winds up being a very good foul.
English misses the first free throw, folks.
George, I hope this isn't a double overtime, I tell you. I started out early this morning out here. This time change got me.
Well, at least one thing, you can't fall asleep with a wild one like this. Here's English's second. He got that one, so it's a 2-point game. 37 seconds left to play, and the Pistons are calling a timeout. Time for us to tell you that Madeline Hazy is still standing by with the rest of the salespeople at the Piston offices at 338-4500 to take your ticket orders for Saturday night. You get $3 off, you know, on a 1050 seat to see the Celtics. Isaiah Thomas is such an incredible competitor, Dave. There are moments when he is such a competitor that maybe what he does, he wishes later that he wouldn't do. But not tonight. He has been everywhere, done everything. He wants to win so badly.
I agree with you. He's a joy to watch. Not only does he have talent, but it's obvious that he enjoys playing the game. And fundamentally, I know he came up from Chicago, grew up in Chicago, and went down and played with Bobby Knight for a couple of years. The young man is so fundamentally sound. He does everything well. I don't think he gets enough credit, in my opinion. You know, everybody's talking about the superstar status that he's achieved in such a short period of time. But, you know, you can be a superstar because you can score points or because you got statistics or whatever. The young fella plays the whole game. You know, as an ex-player, I really enjoy seeing him play. And I can't say that about a lot of players. And I don't say that because he's in a Detroit uniform and I'm here doing the color. But I really enjoy seeing him play, and I'm very glad he's in Detroit.
Well, I know one thing. The two greatest stars ever to play for the Pistons are in this building, and the greatest is sitting here, but the young fella's done some magnificent things already just in his third season.
Yes, he has. He's going to get the ball again right here, too. It's got to be in his hands.
This right now is the second highest scoring game in NBA history.
I know somebody scored 170-some points years ago. Whether it was Boston or whether it was Philadelphia, I don't know. But that could be one of your other trivias.
Yeah, for some other time. They're a long way behind the San Antonio-Milwaukee game, which was 337 points, 316 in here. The Puka inbound for Lambeer, gets it back. Kelly on a double team, fires it up off the glass. We are tied at 159 with 31 seconds left.
Should be a timeout right here so that Denver can set up and get something easy.
Hanslick working against Long. 25 seconds to play in overtime. We're tied at 159. A 20-second timeout taken by Denver. Just a reminder about the Super Home games coming up. Boston Saturday, Dallas on Tuesday with Mark Aguirre and Jay Vincent. Then Friday the Doctor and Moses. Friday, that is the 23rd. Doctor and Moses and 76ers. But this road trip has been, David, and I know you haven't seen the first three, very, very exciting. Nothing like this, but there's been some good, well-played, exciting basketball games, starting with the Golden State game. If the Pistons drop by just one.
That's one of the important things on a trip like this. Obviously, you want to come back winning. You don't want to get shut out. But I think the coaching staff has to be somewhat satisfied with the way the guys are playing. They're competitive. They've been competitive in every game, but they still have to get better defensively.
20 seconds to play in this one. All even at 159. 20 seconds to play in overtime, that is. Just 8 on the Denver shot clock. Now 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 on the clock. Tissot sets the 3, and he misses. The Pistons have 5 seconds to play now. Isaiah wants to go in the hole, does, and scores. They run it off.
That's the right call. It is the right call. I heard the horn sound before it left his hand. I hate to say it, but it's the right call.
We're going to have to play another overtime.
2 seconds. Those of you watching the telecast can see it. The clock is now at 0, and he still has the ball.
Oh, my. We'll stay here. 159 is our score after one overtime. We'll be right back on the Pistons Basketball Network. Well, as we start overtime number 2, you're now watching and listening to the second largest scoring game in NBA history. Chuck Daly made a magnificent call to give the Pistons a chance to send this thing to overtime. Early on, when he had Lambier miss a free throw intentionally, Isaiah got it back up and in, but that seems like a lifetime ago. We're set to start the second OT.
I think the coaches got together and wanted to make these officials work a little harder tonight, that's all.
Shays is in at center for Denver. Colbert jumps for the Pistons, and it's out of bounds, and the Pistons get first possession.
Once again, Doug Moore is taken out. Old Man River. Dan Issel was saving for the last 3 minutes.
Papuka inbounds to Isaiah. Great clutch jumper, and it's 161-159. Pistons. Papuka with 25. Danny Shays goes to the hole, runs over Kelly and misses.
Oh, I don't know about that. Kelly.
Is this a Papuka foul? No, it's a Lambier foul.
I don't know if that was a good call or not.
Might have been. Billy was moving. Kelly was not. Shays hit them both. 4:34 left in the second overtime. Pistons by 2. Shays at the line. Make it the Pistons by 1. 161-160.
Danny Shays out of Syracuse, son of a great all-time All-Pro golf days. I saw Danny as a high school player and on into his collegiate career at Syracuse. Really has come around to be a pretty decent player. But he never really panned out.
Another free throw there. It's tied. John Long leads from the right to left to one goal. And Denver lost the rebound. Papuka found it, and he fills it up off the glass. Pistons by 2.
Great hustle there by Papuka.
Evans trying to hurry up the forecourt. It was great. They go to Hanslick with the basketball. Shot clock at 15. The Shays on top. Cross-court Vandeweghe. 22 away. Over Kelly. Missed it. Great position there for English. Right back up and in. Nobody home underneath except Lambier. 163-163.
Ray Tobin's got to do a little better job.
I guess so.
Spotting, positioning.
Denver in a hurry. Hanslick to English. 3:48.
3 seconds!
Got it. 165-163.
Denver's not wasting any time. They get the ball back in the forecourt. They're looking at the basket.
John Long with a pitch from Colbert, and English shoves Colbert back in the line. Shot clock at 15. Isaiah fires it up over Evans' goal. Colbert half position with the rebound, shot over him to Hanslick. And now Denver's got the ball on a 2-point lead. Against Colbert, back to Evans. He can feel it. He does it, and he's out of range. And Colbert rebound.
Pistons need to score here, George.
Isaiah will work against Evans. Isaiah to Colbert.
Papuka gets credit for the 2, but Lambier gives him assist with a very, very nice pick.
165. Are you ready for this? 2:40 to play.
How many?
Oh, Jesus! Hitting the floor, Lambier and Shays, they were tangled up. No foul is called. 2:30 to play in the second overtime. Denver by 2. Boy, could he shoot him when they count.
Kelly's not tied.
He is. You're right. He has 31. We're tied at 167. With 2:10 to play in the second overtime. And the was on the line to Evans on top of the field by Colbert. English falls. He might have traveled.
That's a good act right there by Alex England. He really hadn't beat Ray Tobert that bad, but he tripped. He wasn't on balance. And once again, because he is who he is, the officials give him the call.
We have 2:04 to play in the second overtime. Colbert's fourth, the team's second. Nothing on the Nuggets here in the second OT. Free pitch in the penalty.
Let Kelly know that he's clear.
Vandeweghe goes and a clear out against Kelly and gets it off the glass. He got a bump too. Papuka's lucky he didn't get his sixth foul.
That's lack of communication. The track man got to tell Kelly he's cleared out. Then Kelly has got to force the play where he's got help.
Kelly baseline left, a pump fake, draws contact, runs it, no.
Goodbye. Goodbye. That's the 6th on Evans. And Kelly forced the contact. I don't blame Mike Evans for being upset, but the officials have made some tough calls all night long.
Evans fouls out. Denver leads 169-167.
Tough situation there as Rob Williams comes off the bench. He hasn't played probably for the last 25 minutes, so he's a little cold, I'm sure. The Pistons should go right at it.
Kelly can make this the highest scoring NBA game ever if he hits both free throws.
Depend on it.
Got the first one.
Depend on it.
And he can tie the game, which is much more important. It's 169-168. You were right, Dave Bing. It's 169-169. And you are watching and listening to the highest scoring game ever played in the NBA. They got to overplay. They're going to keep the ball out of their hands. Everybody else will make sure we make the ball. He tries to get it down. The Jays knocked out by Lambeer with 5 on the shot clock.
And this is a very, very important defensive series here. 5 seconds on the shot clock.
Hanslick inbounds. English baseline jumper. No! Rebound!
That's a good defensive play there by Isaiah Thomas, who came from behind English.
Isaiah will get the basketball against Rob Williams, who's cold, but at least not tired.
You got to give it to Kelly.
There it is. Back to Kelly. Kelly does it. It is off the glass. No! And Hanslick rebounds it. A minute to play in the second or two. 169 our score. Hanslick on goal. Off the iron. No to John Ross. The Pistons looking about a 4-on-3 break. John down the way. Right corner. Open is Kapuka. There fires. Belgium. Pistons 171 and Denver 169.
They need a timeout so they can get the Issel in the game, but I don't know if that's all that important right there because he's cold.
And even Trapuka is exhausted. We got a timeout with 41 seconds to play in the second overtime. The Pistons 171, Denver 169. This is the Pistons Basketball Network. At Rocky Mountain High in Denver, Colorado tonight, 171-169. The Pistons lead the Denver Nuggets. This is the highest scoring game ever in the NBA. We have 41 seconds to play in the second overtime Nuggets ball.
That's great. They're in the history game.
Hanslick inbounds to Rob Williams, almost knocked out of bounds slickly by Isaiah. But Jessel finally saw that Isaiah touched it last. Inbounds pass goes to Issel, who is back in the game.
Got to run some time off the clock.
And on the floor in the paint is English, and Issel throws it up after that and gets the basket. It won't count, but we are going to get a cooking foul. Trapuka's out and Thurkill's on. The defensive person and Thurkill gets the foul.
Right now, that was a foul to give. Now, the Pistons got to make sure that they run about 10 or 15 seconds off the clock. they've got to play good defense for that long so that they can get control of the ball for the last shot to win it or to put it into another overtime.
Williams goes to Issel. Actually goes to Williams. 16 in their shot clock, 27 seconds to play in the second OT. Williams' shot is up and it's short, and Hanslick and third kill are tied up now, and they'll jump it up. We have 24 seconds to play in the second OT. Also, there'll be 24 on the shot clock.
And the Pistons really need control of the ball right here. Control of the ball, they can win the game, I think.
And third kill, out jump Hanslick.
We better.
3 or 3. Hanslick wins the tap easily. Out to Williams.
I don't know if they're going to take a quick shot or not.
They don't have a shot clock, and Long knocks it away from Hanslick, but we're going to whistle a foul. That may be just as well.
Yes, it is. Just the point I'm getting ready to make. Even if he makes both of them, the Pistons got 17 seconds to either win the game or send it into a third overtime. I tell you what, these guys are going to need a lot of oxygen after this game, George. I tell you what, they're going to sleep well if they sleep at all.
Hanslick hasn't scored tonight, David.
Now, he's a pretty good free throw shooter. I'm just trying to wish bad luck on him.
Nothing but net on the first try, so it's 171. 170.
Good substitution right here to get Kelly back in the game. Third kill will probably come out. They got to keep the ball in either Isaiah or Shaquille's hands.
Pistons still have them. 171, 170. Hanslick second. Now they don't have them anymore. They're tied at 171. The Pistons will talk it over. We'll be right back. 17 seconds to play. When we come back, the Pistons will have the ball. We're tied at 171. Do you believe it in Denver? This is the Pistons Basketball Network. Well, they never had a chance to win it. They got time and long. They got to run the game. Somebody, they don't have a referee for decide the game. If they were the regular refs, you probably wouldn't get much of a call unless it was late. Who knows what these guys are doing? I would get it to get set. I go with the pick and roll. Early last week, I want to get there and get out of there so they can't double team outside. It's got to go defense. Don't run the jump shot. You got to go defense. Even if it's an offensive foul. It's got to look like it. George Blaha with Dave Bing and the Pistons and the Nuggets, 17 seconds. They've already made history. The highest scoring game in the history of the NBA, and the Pistons had a nice shot at a win. They have the ball with 17 seconds to play in the second OT. That is shoved by Issel, but they don't call it.
They got to take the last shot of the game. They got it in the right guy's hands. Then they got to clear it out and let him go to the basket.
7 seconds now. Now 6, now 5, now 4, 3, 2 at the horn. He fires. No! Another overtime. We got to play one more in Denver. 171, 171. The Pistons and Nuggets after 2 OTs. This is the Pistons Basketball Network. That was great.
believe that. Vandalay to put 40 miles. Kelly's at the time of the year, Jim Hutton's got 35. That's right.
Last year.
Four. Super up. You're getting some basketball for your money tonight. You get a good deal for your money come Saturday night, too. Call the Piston offices now, 338-4500, and get $3 off a 1050 seat to see the Celtics. Madeline Hazley and the rest of her salespeople are on duty. Call right now, 338-4500. We're starting the third overtime with the largest point total score in the history of the NBA.
George, you know, I don't mind working, but this is ridiculous. I don't think I work this hard when I play.
We start OT number 3, tied at 171. George Blaha and Dave Biggs. Happy to keep you up late. And the Pistons scramble for first possession. Which way does it go?
This is the Pistons ball.
Cage got Aguirre and after a scramble, the Pistons get it. Isaiah's out, Ken Johnson's out and long. Aguirre and Tyler and Aguirre, they went for 2-2. Richard Anderson with English and Chase up front for Denver. The Pistons get it up front, and Tyler scores over English, and the Pistons lead 173-171. Target pass, Rob Williams in the backcourt. Richard Anderson goes along the English with a pass to the foul line, cross court to Williams, back on top to English, starting down the lane on here. He got a hand on the shot, but it's fell away. Shoot is straight. He's got 45. Vanderway's got 49. It's 173-173. Time number 3. 4:16 to play. Running on the baseline. Didn't come. Williams. Bounce down low. There's James, partially caught by Tyler. And Terry hits the floor. And we got a whistle on Tyler Powell.
Van Beer is really tired also right now. I see him raising his hand. I think he wants to come out there. I'll tell you what, George, you got to admire these guys because, you know, I'm biased in my opinion, obviously, but I think basketball players are the best athletes out of all professional athletes because it takes so much. You know, you're talking about strength, endurance, quickness, agility, and the ability. And these guys here tonight at Mile High playing the 4th game of the road trip. 3 overtime. Unbelievable.
It is incredible. And Danny Shays, who scored all of his at the line, makes it 174-173. 175-173. Hits the second two. 4 minutes to play in the third overtime of the largest scoring game in the history of the NBA. Gary Powell, the foul line, comes to the Pistons. We're tied again, 175. Williams on the rush up for Chase. He gets off the Chase. He goes off the ball. And he's in out of English. Look at all the Williams. Williams down the baseline. Almost got one. We're back up there. Well, that was just a look when I found bounds, but he got it anyway. 177-175, 3.5 left to play in the third OT. Everybody's tired. John Wall included. John gets it to Tyler. Side of the lane. Long gun. No, and the rebound is ripped down by Anderson. And now with Denver up 2, they come on the attack. 177-175. 3:10 to play in the third overtime. Anderson against Puritan. Pass in the corner for English, knocked out of bounds. Denver plays it. They have 8 on their shot clock. 3:03 to play in OT.
Can't let Denver score right here.
It's not. Hanslick inbounds. Shots like a 6 as they go back to Hanslick. Now 4 jumping on the left. No, Benson's got the board. Up to Benny Johnson to long. Hands it off to DJ. Looking against Rob Williams between the systems. Rick Trump on the baseline to long. Fires, screws it up. John with 39. We're tied at 177. And we have 2:36 to play in the third O2. Rob Williams goes baseline on Denny. Gets up to 13 and he's fouled, says Jesse Hall. The foul is on Benson. Isaiah returns. Benny Johnson comes out.
2:31 and full overtime. 177. 12 minutes to 1, Detroit time.
Rob Williams misses his free throw. That's even more important. So it's still 177. Tyler out. Exhausted. Shapuka high.
Terry does a good job as he comes out, and Shapuka and Isaiah back in on this sequence down the floor. Good substitution.
Williams hits the neck, so we could avoid an overtime now. We're off the tied up digits. Denver 178, the Pistons 177. Isaiah to 4 points. He's on top to Benson. Robinson to hit. Hits off the glass over his outstretched fingertips. Band away with the rebound.
And a tough jump right now. Everybody's tired.
Williams falls down the lane but puts it off to English just in time. 2:08 left, 12 on their shot clock. English down the lane. Contact from Puritan and a foul.
On a pass off.
Earl's got the foul. Denver has the lead. You ready for the score? If you just joined us, it's the highest scoring game in the history of the National Basketball Association. 178-177 Denver. They inbound it to Williams. Against Kelly. Kelly's got to be careful. Takes some baseline. Misses the shot. Out of bounds off Denver. Pistons ball again. 1:54 left.
Pretty good help out defense right there. And maybe it's because they're tired and they really can't move, but they play pretty good position defense.
Isaiah goes to work. Fake shot. No. But still keeps the rebound alive. It comes down to Jays and Good and Long. And we got a foul that's on Benson.
And I think they will be shooting this one. Shot goes up. Good play. Good shot by John Long. Shoots it a little too hard. Benson gets a little over-aggressive on the rebound, which you can't fault him for, and he fouls Shea. Shea's going to the line, and he's been shooting extremely well there tonight.
.141 left to play, and OT number 3. Denver 178. Pistons 177, making 179, 177 as the second goes.
Tell you what, George, if people read the paper tomorrow, they're not going to believe it.
And here it is. In and out, knocked off the rim by Puritan. Pistons got a break there.
Now, I think it was a little below the rim. I don't think that could have crawled back up in there.
Oh! Kelly go to Lambier, and he's fouled.
Good play, good pass by Kelly, good position by Billy Lambier.
We have 1:31 to play. We have Denver up a deuce, 179, 177. And we have Billy Lambier at the line. In the noise, in the mile-high city of Denver. He hits the first one. Needed some rim action, and he got it. 179, 178.
Tell you what, I feel a little bad for these officials. I really do, because they're the only ones who really haven't been able to get substituted for.
Lambier gets the second same way. Kicked and finally fell. We're tied at 179. 1:30 to play in the third overtime. Against the Williams.
That's great.
Williams got it now. Lambier's got the rebound. Way ahead to John Long. He will drive in.
Good move. Good move. Kelly ran interference very well there. He got away with it.
181-179 Pistons. Here comes Williams to forecourt. The hands it to the Sixers against Raw. 16 seconds. It goes at the line. Isaiah takes it away. Isaiah up and in off the glass. 183-179. And now Denver has to have timeout. They'll be right back. 54 seconds to play. Number 3 in Denver. The Pistons 183. The hometown Nuggets 179. This is the Pistons Basketball Network. Welcome back one more time to Denver, where Isaiah Thomas has just given the Pistons a 4-point lead after a steal from a fallen down Phil Hanslick. Denver's got another shot, but we only have 48 seconds to play as Williams works the wing. Goes to Hanslick, down deep English, shot blocked by Lambier, and Kelly's got the rebound. Great block by Billy.
Yes, it was, and that should do it. The Pistons got to run the whole clock down. They got to run the whole clock down. Just spread the floor.
Isaiah wants to spread it out now. He's being hand-checked by Rob Williams. And Williams tries for a steal, and finally we get a whistle. And Williams will be charged with a foul, and he will foul out.
I don't know if they got any more guards over there. Maybe Doug Moe's going to have to suit up. Doug Moe wanted to be remembered as one of the greatest offensive coaches. I think the way his Rockets have been playing since he's been out here, you got to consider him with that award. Isaiah Thomas is very happy now. I think these guys feel that they've got this game in the bag.
Hit that first free throw to make it 184-179.
I hope they've got it more than they do, I tell you.
Second by Isaiah also goes. 185-179. 27 seconds left. You know Denver's got to throw a three-pointer up. Issel will try it from the top. It spins out, no good. Denny Johnson tips the rebound to Pachuca, who saves for Isaiah.
Good night.
16 seconds to play. This party's almost over. Isaiah trips and falls at the timeline, and Denver gets another chance, but it's really a prayer now. They are down 6 with 14 seconds left. Carter, the rookie from LSU, to Hanslick, to Vandeweghe. They let him go to the hole for 2. 185, 181. He goes over 50. Vandeweghe has 51 points. The Pistons inbound to Isaiah, who just holds it, and Hanslick fouls him.
Hanslick's upset because the official didn't call it soon enough. 2 more seconds elapsed off the clock.
Hanslick is now fouled out. Down will come Isaiah. There are so many heroes on this Piston team tonight. Everybody who played did the job.
Isaiah Thomas to the line, 1 plus penalty.
Isaiah hits the first free throw. It's 186-181.
Pistons showed a lot of guts out here tonight, George.
Isaiah hits his throw. It spins up on a second. It's a rebound. In the forecourt for Anderson, his shot at the horn. Partially dropped, but it goes anywhere. 186, 184, a second to play, and now it's over.
Unreal.
The Pistons win this thing in Denver.
Unreal.
186-184 is our final score. Thank you for helping us make history. We'll be right back to talk with Chuck Daly on the Pistons Basketball Network.
Support for the show FYF Sports is brought to you by Manscaped, who's the best in men's below the waist grooming. Manscaped offers precision engineered tools for your family jewels. Manscaped is trusted by over 2 million men worldwide. Join the movement for all of your below the waist grooming. Get 20% off and free shipping with coupon code FYF Crew at Manscaped.com. That's 20% off free shipping at Manscaped.com. Use the code FYF Crew. Your balls will thank you.
Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYF, 20K, 6 months, what's next? They been hating, they been first, now they calling, now they calling us. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check, cause it's FYF, 20K, 6 months, what's next? Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real it ain't wasting no time. Straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a gangster, don't be yelling, I'll be sliding, always talking LP, talking to your TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Take a TV, watch your cars again. Just a little FYF, 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYF, 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the really all know. Shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYF, 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. It's a FYF, 20K subs, 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is.
FYF Sports, man. We gonna get the camera fixed, man. We just got some technical difficulties, man. There we go, right there, man. Salute to y'all pulling up late. It's a late stream, and we had to play that game for y'all. And I'm gonna drop the link early. Like, I'm not gonna waste much time because y'all saw the game, right? Y'all saw the game. And that game alone was indicative of what you saw across the entire 80s. All right, let me tell you about this game. In a game where there were both teams scored over 180 points. There was only two 3-pointers made the entire game. All right, a lot of people were saying, well, you know, they were just playing at a high pace. No, they were not just playing at an unbelievably high pace, but they were not playing defense. Right? To get to 186 points in an NBA game, I don't care how many overtimes there is, without making a significant number of 3-pointers is crazy. Both teams combined for 117 free throw attempts. 84 were made. 251 field goals were attempted. One team shot 54%, the other team shot 59%. 4 players scored over 40 points. There was 113 rebounds in the game, yet no single player had double-digit rebounds. Kiki Vanderway had 51. Alex English dropped 47. Dan Issel had 28. Isaiah Thomas had 47. That's his career high. Tripucka had 41. Vinnie Johnson had 12 off the bench, you know. Yeah, the fact that you can get to over 180 points without threes tells you it's a clear indication that absolutely no. That's like an all-star game. I don't even know if we've seen some of our all-star games as of late get up to that score. In all-star games, there's absolutely no defense being played. And this is with guys shooting threes, wide open dunks, everything. You guys cannot convince me that was an era that was just laden with defensive studs and was just getting stops. King KO, he says they didn't shoot a lot of threes in the 80s. That's my exact point, King KO. My exact point is in the 80s, you're talking about a basketball era where across the 80s, teams averaged 110 points per game, and nobody was taking 3-point shots. I want you to think about that. Nobody was shooting threes in the 90s. In the 90s, the average points per game was 101. They were not shooting threes. Shooting threes makes it much easier to get to a higher score, which is one of the reasons why you see higher scoring games today. But we didn't see high scoring games like this. To get to 180 points, both teams, without taking threes, absolutely tells you they were just playing like an all-star game track meet. Nobody was playing defense. No, I think the 2000s was the best defensive era, Q-Mob. But the 2000s had its flaws as well because the 2000s started to get stagnant and it started to get boring. And there was a lack of excitement in the game. The 2000s produced some of the most boring NBA finals that we've ever seen. So the 2000s had its own flaws, especially offensively. The 90s, to say the 90s is the best era, how can the 90s be the best era when you remove one player from that particular era and the era is trash? The 90s was so trash. When Jordan retired, during the NBA Finals game, they cut away from an NBA Finals game to show the O.J. Simpson car chase. People were more interested in the O.J. Simpson car chase that really didn't even amount to anything than they were to watch the NBA Finals. So take Jordan out of it. How can your era be the greatest era of all time when one player makes it great? When that player retired, the only thing people were doing was calling for that one player to come back. Mr. Winters says, Gilbert Arenas says all this nonsense, but you leave out the part where he begged LeBron for an internship with the Lakers. Okay, so he asked LeBron for a job after he was done hooping. Big deal. What does that got to do? What does that have to do with Gilbert Arenas absolutely obliterating John Stockton as a second-round draft pick in his rookie year, dropping 27 on his head? What does that have to do with him finally getting a chance to go up against Gary Payton? There was this mythical aura around Gary Payton that he said just came from the 90s, but yet when he played against Gary Payton, he said, I probably scored the most buckets individually on Gary Payton alone. He said he was very easy to score on. And why was he easy to score on? Because Gilbert Arenas was not the traditional back to the basket, back you down, run the offense type of point guard. He was an attacking style point guard, just like Iverson was, and he came straight at you looking to score. This is why none of the 90s defenders could stop Iverson. But they could slow up some of the other guards who wanted to come down and facilitate the offense. If I'm a defender, I can disrupt your ability to facilitate with a hand check and bumping and moving you and making it hard for you to pass the ball around. He says, Isaiah Thomas was bullying LeBron the other night. I don't know what you mean by saying Isaiah Thomas was bullying LeBron. I don't know. When you hit the link, you just have to come explain that. Isaiah Thomas, I don't even remember Isaiah Thomas being on the floor with a LeBron. The new one or the old one. Lamont, who are you? I'm not even talking about the 90s. It's y'all in the chat keep talking about the 90s. I'm talking about the 80s. The 80s was a high-paced, offensively driven era. Similar to what we see today. The only thing they did different in the 80s was they didn't shoot threes. The average score per game in the 80s was 110 points per game. And that's without a three-point shot. Just this year alone, the average score per game is 109, down from 113 the previous year. He says O.J. Simpson killed two people. O.J. Simpson killed two people. So O.J. Simpson is the reason why they cut the NBA Finals game to show a car chase that wasn't really even a car chase. O.J. was just having a mental breakdown. So y'all let O.J. Simpson distract you from the NBA Finals? That's how entertaining the Finals was when Jordan left? Jordan was never an underdog in the finals. He was never an underdog in the finals because there was really no team that could get to the Bulls' level. Dr. J talked about this, but you guys just ignore it. He was getting away from the police. Joe King, who cares what he was doing? They cut away from an NBA Finals game to talk about O.J. Simpson, a football player who no longer played. It was O.J. Simpson. Are you serious? Wow. Okay. I don't know any incident right now unless the president himself gets assassinated or something crazy like that. I don't know any incident right now that would cause the NBA to cut away from a finals game and start talking about something else. Those finals were boring. The finals were boring. Yeah, it was. The ratings were low, a lot lower than when Jordan played, and nobody really cared about it. Sandlot, no, Gilbert Arenas did not say that. He did not say John Stockton destroyed him. I listened to the whole video. Why you? This is what I was talking with. This is what I was talking with somebody else in the chat about. I was like, why do y'all just come in here lying? He said John Stockton was easy. I played the video. Hold on. I have the clip right here. Hold on. We're gonna play the clip. Like I keep these things readily available, y'all.
So, Gil, I'm gonna go with you first.
Me first?
Your first player, Bob Cousy.
Bob from the 50s?
But you gotta play in the janky shoes, the janky. I don't even know if they had Chuck
play
back
in his era. Can he play in my era?
Okay.
I get my same talent?
You have your same.
Come on, bro.
Bob Cousy not locking you up?
No,
Have
man.
spinning around in circles.
Man, these damn mailmans and
how much
store clerks. So
you got Bob Cousy guarding you, like you show up, and he's like Bob Cousy's guarding you. Are you just cracking up?
What? I'm laughing. What happened to like the 90s?
Yeah, the 80s.
Give me a 90s player that pretended that they were great.
I have one coming up
defense.
for you. Gil, your last player, John Stockton.
Yeah.
Serious? I'm asking you a question.
Oh man, like come on, like you go like hard, then like
we're
really
mixing
easy.
and matching.
Then you go like really easy.
But you want them all easy or all hard?
No, I'm just saying, like there was better names than that. Of course, he's getting his ass busted, bro. Come on, man.
Is he getting any buckets on you?
That pick and roll to that don't. They gotta remember he gotta play 1-on-1. You gotta try to score on me. My rookie year, I think I gave him like 27 easy. Doop doop doop. Doop, doop, doop. None of that. I don't know what defense y'all was playing back then, but all that hand checking, that don't work when the kid is going downhill. All that hand checking, that don't work when the kid is going downhill. All that hand checking, that don't work when the kid is going downhill. All that hand checking, that don't work when the kid is going downhill. So that handshake don't work. I ain't trying to run the offense. All this run the offense, put my back to the back, that don't work. No, right. I'm trying to get to the bucket. No assist.
All right.
That handshake do not work on that, my man.
At all.
At all. Okay.
Your last guy.
Now, see the first thing somebody said in the chat was John Stockton was old. John Stockton was the same age as LeBron James is right now. But yet y'all don't give LeBron James any passes for being old. Yet when we talk about some of these players getting cooked, y'all want to run and say they was old. Now the old excuse comes back into play. He was old enough to be in the league. John Stockton was old enough to still be averaging a double-double for the Utah Jazz. And he was starting. He played all 82 games. That's how old John Stockton was. He was old enough to step on the court and get cooked. What do you mean Stockton? When Stockton went up against Gilbert Arenas, he was not 32 years old. Stockton was 32 years old in 94-95, Jared. What are you talking about? When Stockton went up against a second-round pick in Gilbert Arenas, right? Hold on. I'm not acting like nothing. The thing is, I just don't want to hear the old talk. Because LeBron James is the same age, 37. He's the same age, 37, that Stockton was. And if LeBron James goes out and get cooked, y'all don't run around talking about, oh, LeBron is old now, and that's why he's getting cooked. Y'all call him a failure. Y'all start calling him a bust. He's not good. He's not the GOAT. This is what y'all say when LeBron gets cooked. So the thing is, see, and this is what I mean. This is the hypocrisy some of y'all take, the hypocrisy in some of your takes. These players were getting cooked. It's the same age. And Gary Payton was even younger than that, getting cooked. Come on, y'all. Y'all got to stop it. Will the Lakers make the finals this year? I don't know. My prediction, the way they're playing now, probably not. But I'm not a Swami. I can't predict the future. But the way it's looking right now, probably not. Don't look like the Lakers will get there. Joe King, I'm sure you probably know that as well. It don't take a basketball genius to see that the Lakers are in a bad situation right now, but it's still early in the season. Wait, hold up. LeBron is no bust. The only bust is Kwame. I don't know. People in here take the bust connotation as if it's like it's calling you out your name, and it's not. He says the Lakers are cooked. Yeah, well, the Lakers probably are cooked. The thing is, there are a lot of other teams out there looking pretty good. Why don't y'all give them some attention? Why don't y'all talk about the defense that the Golden State Warriors are playing, which is why they're the best team in basketball? They have the best defender in the league right now, arguably, in Draymond Green helping lead that team. Why don't y'all talk about that? I mean, y'all 90s fans, y'all should love defense. Y'all 90s fans, if y'all love defense, if y'all love people who do it the right way, grind it out, stay on the same team, talk trash, don't back down from challenges, why don't y'all get behind a guy like Draymond Green? A lot of you 90s fans don't like Draymond Green. When y'all see people that do it and mirror what you had in the 90s, you don't like it. If the Lakers don't make the finals this year, we should make excuses for LeBron. No, if the Lakers don't make the finals this year, Jared, it's just like any other player, because there's no single player in NBA history that made the finals every single year that they played. I don't care what type of team they had. Bill Russell had great teams almost every year he played in the league. He did not make the finals every year. Jordan did not make the finals every year. People say 6-0. Jordan played 15 years in this league. There's 9 other years that you can use to judge his legacy on. Yet when people talk about Jordan, they act as if he only played 6 years, and that 6-0 in the finals is the only thing that accounts for his greatness, when it doesn't. That's not what accounts for Jordan's greatness. I did a live stream about a year ago when I said, all you 6-0ers, or everybody that just runs around shouting 6-0, all you people that run around shouting 6-0, y'all going to be the reason why the next young guy comes along and just boops Jordan right off the mantle. Because ultimately, if it's about rings, Bill Russell's the GOAT. That's again, more hypocrisy from Jordan fans, because they run to 6-0 when you got John Havlicek, who's 8-0 in the finals, all-time great Hall of Famer, and you have Bill Russell, who has the most championships of all time, only one finals loss, 11 chips. But y'all don't respect that, because when we go to talking about Bill Russell's chips, y'all get to crying about, oh, his competition was great. And then when I say, okay, well, what was his competition? Y'all can't name me nothing but about 2 players, and you don't even know the competition. So you just say Bill Russell's competition wasn't great without even knowing who he played against or what the game even looked like. So y'all diminish a guy like Bill Russell just to boot, and you say his championships don't have as much value because he played against scrubs, but you lift up Jordan and his 6-0 because you know the 6-0 is really the only thing he's going to ultimately have over LeBron James when his career is over with. That's really the only thing, because statistically, this is what I told Elder yesterday. I said, statistically, LeBron is going to, if he hasn't already, he's going to surpass Jordan in every statistical category. Basically, all Jordan has is the points per game and the championships. Every other statistical category, win shares, PER, all of these things are going to go to LeBron James when it's all said and done. You can go analytics or you can go actual stats. So that's why I told Elder, I said, why do we want to go to stats with a guy like John Stockton when you don't want to go to stats with anybody else? You want to run to stats to defend the players of the 90s. It's just like last year. I think Chris Middleton for a portion of the year was shooting a better three-point field goal percentage than Steph Curry. Does that mean I'm going to be stupid enough to say Chris Middleton's a better three-point shooter than Steph Curry? No. Sometimes statistics can not tell the full story. Steph Curry takes much more shots, takes much more difficult shots. But ultimately, we all know that statistics don't always tell who's the best at something. So this is why you can't run to statistics. You have to put in everything in context. But you also can't just run to championships because championships have a lot to do with team. And the fact remains that when Jordan didn't have significant help on his team was in the lottery. He was in the lottery for 2 years in a row. They got lottery picks both those years. They got Horace Grant. They got Scottie Pippen in the lottery because they were trash without help. LeBron never got the luxury of being able to go to the lottery and get the best young players in the game to add to his team. Why? Because he was too busy by his third year helping his team get to the finals. What happens with teams that get to the finals? They don't get any good lottery. They don't get good draft picks. So now he has to rinse and repeat and take these same teams. And when your team does have an opportunity to trade for Amari Stoudemire for J.J. Hickson, what does this horrible organization do? They say, no, we want to keep J.J. Hickson. That turned out to be a horrible idea. And this is one of the reasons why LeBron James left, because when they had opportunities as an organization to improve that team and win chips, Dan Gilbert clearly showed he was just in it for the money, not the chips. This is why players leave teams and go formulate their own teams, because GMs were trash. Now, in the 90s, players were forced to stay on their own teams because right out the gate, as rookies, they were signing 7, 8, 9, and 10-year contracts right out the gate, which were horrible contracts. And many of these guys like Scottie Pippen, Hakeem Olajuwon, David Robinson, Charles Barkley were trying to find ways to get out of their contract. I've told you guys multiple times about what Hakeem Olajuwon tried to do to get out of his contract by faking injuries. So there we go right there. I mean, I'm just telling you. So I'm about to drop the link. I'm going to let y'all in here to cook. And we're going to see, because it's a lot of people with a lot of opinions. Now, who can come in and stay on topic, man? Look, we got Jared Thomas, always off topic. He says, but LeBron still gets youngish stars on his team. He still got them in Miami. Bosh, Wade, Kyrie, 24, Love, 26. He gets them in a different way. Okay, yes, he does get them in a different way. There's no denying that LeBron has always played on great teams. Now, to counter that, he's also had to play against great teams, because outside of 2011, he's always went up against great teams. There was no team that Michael Jordan went up against in the NBA Finals that was considered a dynasty. There was no team that Jordan went up against in the 90s that was a champion. The Jazz were not champions. The Seattle Supersonics were not champions. Right? The only team that he went up against that were champions were the Lakers. And they had already been decimated by a multitude of different injuries, even in that particular playoff series. Jordan went up against 0 dynasties. So Jordan went up against teams. It was laughable when he went up against the Seattle Supersonics. Vegas had that as the most lopsided odds to win a chip in NBA history. And Seattle was still able to win 2 games. The Bulls were the biggest finals favorites at that time in NBA history. And Seattle still won 2 games. But they were never underdogs. They were never picked to lose in the finals. There was never a team in the West where somebody could honestly say that team can beat the Bulls. And even if you thought there was a team that could beat the Bulls, they still weren't good enough to even get to the finals to come play them. So they obviously weren't good enough. So my thing is, now you have to look to who did Jordan have to play against? There's no secret that LeBron's played against more Hall of Famers, more All-Stars throughout his career, especially in the finals. No secret to it. Thank you, MLE. Expansion teams diluted the 90s. Jerry Sloan, the coach of the Utah Jazz, openly talked about it. Dennis Rodman talked about it. Players of the 90s even talked about how the expansion drafts, too many new teams, diluted the league, spread the talent too thin, took draft picks away from teams that were on the rise. And this is why you saw expansion teams get good very fast, like the Charlotte Hornets, like the Miami Heat, like the Orlando Magic, while other teams stayed in oblivion, like the Clippers, like the Celtics at that time. They stayed in oblivion, and it took them an entire decade just to get right after the expansion teams were gone. Who did Jordan play in the finals that was worse than 2011? Again, Mr. Winners. You run back to 2011 when I've already stated that was probably LeBron James' biggest failure because he should have beat the Mavs team. Unfortunately, LeBron's been in the finals 10 times. So, again, we concede because, again, it doesn't take a genius to run to 2011. There's 9 other NBA finals that you can actually consider. So you got to start listening now, Mr. Winners. Again, some of y'all have a very hard problem with listening correctly. So LeBron has had great teams, but he's also had great competition. Jordan had great teams, but he had absolutely no competition in the finals. Jordan even said out of his own mouth, the toughest competition that he had was the Indiana Pacers. Y'all give guys like Reggie Miller, you give guys like Allen Iverson, y'all give them a big round of applause for getting to the finals just one time. They don't have any chips. Y'all are the same people that will applaud a Carmelo Anthony, a guy who chucked up shots for his whole career and never got to a finals. Y'all will applaud that. But a guy who consistently gets to the finals year in and year out, you call him a failure? And when we look at the teams he's going up against, the super team and the Golden State Warriors. Oh, he beat the 73-9 Golden State Warriors. That ain't good enough for you, which a lot of people had LeBron losing that one. But he beats that team. Then he loses to that same team that adds KD multiple times. How does that work? And the thing is, the way that the Warriors got KD, there was no other team in the league that could compete with that because they drafted 3 guys that evolved into superstars. So at the time, Steph was underpaid, Clay was underpaid, and Draymond was underpaid. The salary cap rises due to a massive media contract that no player can control, puts Golden State in a position where they can sign a guy like KD, and they luck up and get KD because of the salary cap structure. And LeBron's supposed to compete with that. I don't know what trade or what player can compete with that type of talent. That's probably one of the greatest teams of all time. Yet LeBron, one individual player, is supposed to beat KD, Steph, Clay, Draymond, 4 easy Hall of Famers, and a team that was already a champion. Again, this is a team that already knows how to win. It's not like they just got put together and still figuring out how to win. They knew how to win a chip. KD had already been in the finals. Steph had already won a chip. What? They acquired KD to stop Love's free shots. That has to be one of the dumbest dumbest statements of all time. No, they acquired KD because he was one of the top 5 players in the league. And when even Steph Curry, when they all saw the opportunity to get KD, they all start licking at their chops and said it's raps for the league because we ain't losing. What are you talking about? You don't get KD to stop a Kevin Love. You get KD to win championships. What kind of dumb stuff is that? Come on, man. Jones, you say some silly stuff sometimes, but I know you got more intelligence than that. You don't need a KD to stop Kevin Love. Kevin Love? Man, that's a bad take, man. Where do y'all get this stuff from, man? You said they needed KD to stop Kevin Love. Okay, so that's like buying a brick to go kill a roach. You bought how many bricks you bought to go kill roaches, man? That what you do? You just get to throwing bricks, busting everything up to kill a roach. That's what you do. You just you get Thor's hammer to go kill a cockroach. Damn, this cockroach is getting on my nerves. Let me go get a Draco to shoot this cockroach. Come on, man. You got to stop it, man. To stop Kevin Love. Come on, man. No, they got KD to make sure no mishaps like what happened when they went 73-9 happened. In the NBA, and this is why I tell y'all, go to any YMCA and you go to any gym, go to any competitive gym. There's nothing, if you go to any competitive gym with open runs, there's no such thing as balance. If the best team is on the court kicking everybody ass for the day, it's your job to put together a team that can beat them. However you can get those guys. You don't walk into any competitive free open gym where there's legitimate runs, not these bullshit runs, but there's legitimate runs. And you say, hey guys, let's keep the competition fair, man, so everybody has an equal chance to win. No, what you do is you come in, I'm walking in the gym with the best 5 guys, and you and your scrubs can keep taking your ass back to the sideline every time we beat you, and we're going to keep cooking on the court. That's what happens. Yes, this is Live T Streets. I'm dropping the link right now. Y'all got to stop it with the cap, man. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. And y'all keep, and y'all are so sad. Y'all keep letting these GMs off the hook for being horrible GMs. The GM in Cleveland, LeBron James spent close to 10 years in Cleveland. And that GM didn't do anything with regards to making any significant moves to bring in a second star alongside him to help them get to winning chips and be competitive. Did he? Did he or did he not? He had 10 years to go make moves, do what he needed to do to make that team competitive, and he failed to do so. LeBron was left year after year carrying the entire load. That's not excuses. That's just facts. He didn't draft well because y'all can't name one Cavs draft pick over those years. He didn't pick up free agents well. He didn't know how to manipulate his picks to go get guys. He didn't know how to use the buyout market to go bring guys in late season. Did he do any of that? So y'all blame players, but y'all don't blame organizations. Mr. Winters, all you got to do is hit the link, man. We will let you on the panel over here. I know on a lot of other channels, you've been excommunicated, and a lot of people don't like your takes, man. I will let you come on and explain yourself if you can make some sense of it. All right. We got a couple people in the backstage. I'm going to wait till we get more in the backstage. I want to hear y'all takes, especially, and then I want everybody to come in. I want y'all to give your thoughts on this game that I just played from the 80s, where both teams scored over 180 points without shooting any threes. Mr. Winter said excuses for a 60-win team. So being a 60-win team guarantees a chip. Okay. So being a 60-win team guarantees a chip. Didn't the Utah Jazz have 60 wins and didn't get a chip? The Atlanta Hawks had 60 wins and didn't get a chip. I know a lot of teams that got to 60 wins and didn't get the chip. The Warriors got to 73-9 and didn't win the chip, and they lost that one to LeBron. Winning 60 games in the regular season means you had a great regular season. It doesn't always mean you'll win the chip. Thank you. Supersonics as well. There's a lot of teams that get to 60 games. So again, Mr. Winters, you're making it seem like most 60-win teams win the chip. Not true. Come on, man. There's a lot of teams that have won 60 games. A lot. And didn't win the chip. Come on, man. The Lakers won 60 games at 89-90. They didn't win a chip. Just telling you. You didn't hold that standard to them, did you? MJ made the playoffs winning 30 games. Rest my case. Yes, it's facts. He made the playoffs because it was just a shitty conference. And then when he got to the playoffs, they played like a team that won 30 games and got their ass swept. They didn't get swept because it was just Larry Bird. They got swept because they were a trash team. It's the difference. They were trash. And primarily because of Jordan's style of play. Remember what Magic Johnson said after that season ended? The Bulls will never win a championship with Jordan playing that style of play. It's facts. What y'all, man? Man, what are y'all thoughts on that 80s defense that we showed today, man? Y'all, was that great defense or not?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
So that's an easy first answer. No, the defense was awful. Watching that game that I watched, the teams were running up and down the floor a lot, and it didn't feel like teams were really putting in any effort on defense. Like it felt like not necessarily a layup line. I'm not gonna go that far, but you notice how sometimes like in all-star games you'll have teams like running up and down the court like 100 times, and like it'll be like a your turn, my turn type of thing. Like that. That's basically what it looked like with the game, though, bro.
He says, hold on. Mr. Winter says, why can't LeBron just get beat without excuses? He does get beat without excuses.
Okay, so I wanted to address one point that you made that I agree with and one that I disagree with. So the point that you talked about with LeBron's finals competition, I completely agree with, because if you look at the teams that he's facing, like he faced three of the greatest teams in NBA history with those Warriors teams. Like all three of those Warriors teams won 67 plus games. Those Spurs teams were some of the best defensive teams that I've ever seen. That Thunder team, as a matter of fact, they had a young core that really could have been a dynasty if they had all stayed together. So that point I agree with. The point that I disagree with you, though, you talked about how when the Warriors got Kevin Durant, or not disagree, let me put it a different way. You said when the Warriors got Kevin Durant, nobody can beat them. I do agree with that. But I will ask a question in response on Lamont. When LeBron and those Cavs and Heat teams put together their big threes, like, were there a handful of teams that could beat those teams in the East?
Hold on. What you said? Say that again?
No, my counter question was when LeBron put together those Heat and Cavs big threes, were there even a handful of teams that could beat them in the East?
No, there wasn't a lot of teams. There were no teams that could beat them. And what did they do? They got to the finals.
No, but that's my point.
But the thing is, it's not like they had the team that could beat everybody and they didn't get to the finals. When they put those teams together, what did they do? Right. They consistently got to the finals. So the only thing that stopped them was just that in the other conference. Sometimes there was just a team that was just as good or better.
Yes, LeBron, that's literally my point, dude. Like,
but I'm just, like it's not like he didn't take care of business. Like he took care of business. We can say that Hakeem Olajuwon did not take care of business because really a lot of people say the only team that potentially could have beat Jordan and the Bulls in the 90s was that Rockets team.
Yeah.
But that Rockets team never took care of business and got to the finals.
No, they lost
so there is something to say about a team actually taking care of business and actually getting there. Some people in here the other day talking about losing in the first round is better than losing in the finals. Tell that to everybody that's never been to a finals. Tell that to the guys who fight tooth and nail to get to one single finals just to have a shot. Tell that to Chris Paul, who struggled to get to a finals. He finally got there. The one thing he can at least be proud of is that he got to the finals and he had a shot.
True.
They had a shot. You don't want to once you lose in the first round, you don't have a shot.
Yeah, shot's over.
So can I put some buckets up real quick?
Go ahead, Jones. What's up?
No, you got to finish. Go ahead and finish, bro. My bad.
No, but the point I was trying to finish, Lamont was making my point, though. Just like those Warrior teams, when they put KD on that squad, they went basically – well, actually, even from 2015 to 2019 and with KD on the team, they went to the finals. LeBron's Heat teams went to the finals. But the main reason I brought up those Heat and Cavs teams is because there really wasn't much of a difference other than the fact that LeBron's teams didn't always win in the finals. But they were not sweeping.
You said there wasn't
going through the East.
Look, I'm not saying. Look, the thing is, I give you the fact that they were running through the East, but let's not act like the team that they met in the finals was not equally as good or not better. A lot of times,
that's what I'm saying.
The only time we can honestly say that team wasn't better, maybe against OKC. I don't think OKC was ready. And then 2011 against Dallas, Dallas was not better, but Dallas had a great run. Dallas was having a great run. That was the year they swept Kobe and the Lakers. So they were having a great run. So as a team, they were a great team.
Yeah, that was the best Mavs team in the Dirk era.
So, but all I'm saying is, LeBron has lost to some teams, but it's really rare to find LeBron James losing in the playoffs. No, losing in the playoffs before the finals to teams he shouldn't lose to.
Well,
he shouldn't lose to no teams, though. That's the issue, and I'm going to explain that right now.
But the thing is, LeBron has no control. LeBron does not control. LeBron cannot control winning and losing.
That's real.
The person that has no control. The person that controls winning and losing is the GM and how the team is structured, because who he puts around you and the team that's built around you has more to do with winning and losing than one individual.
Hold on. Let me throw this up real quick. What was Kevin Love averaging before he got to LeBron?
26.
26.
26,
cool.
13, and 4.
Cool. Yeah. He was balling. What was Kyrie doing before LeBron came up there and played with him?
I think 24, 6, and 4, I think.
Cool. So we've seen Kyrie.
Jones.
See, here we go.
Now, hold on. Now I'm going to ask you one question, too. Now, big numbers for Kyrie, big numbers for Kevin Love. Now, before they played with LeBron, how many playoff appearances combined did they have?
Never. They never made it.
None.
No, hold on, Jones. Okay, None. Jones. So Jones, no playoff. Okay, so how many MVPs combined did they have with great stats?
None.
Okay, so okay, so hold on. So
you gotta let me finish though.
Hold on. So the two players that you brought up, you said they had great stats before playing with LeBron. Yet those great stats, even though they put up great stats, they were with organizations that are probably considered some of the worst organizations in basketball.
The Cavs in Minnesota.
Hold on, Jared. Hold on. So, like I said, organizations have much more control over winning and losing than an individual player, because as great as Kevin Love was, putting up 30 and 20 games, 20 and 20 games, he couldn't even get that team to the playoffs. Kyrie Irving, for as good as he was, couldn't get his team to the playoffs, right? So, remember, in a conversation where you and a lot of people in the chat say it's about the chips, why are you talking about two players that couldn't even get to the playoffs?
I was going to tell you, but you ain't letting me finish. But I got you right now, right? All right, so cool. Here we go. K Love, from what I saw, he was carrying a Timberwolves team on his own. They never got to the finals, and they may not have got to the playoffs, but he was putting up big numbers. So I'm gonna assume he was a good player. Kyrie was putting up good numbers. I'm gonna assume he was a good player, and these are all solo with no help.
All-star
now, wait, hold on. Yeah, all that stuff. You feel me? You want to compare that Warriors team to this Cleveland team, but that's just not doing justice to that Cleveland team, because I've never seen Clay have success and carry a team without Steph. And last year I saw Steph kind of do it without Clay, but they still didn't go nowhere. So what we saw was, now let me finish though. Yeah, we know Draymond ain't doing that, but that's not his job. So we saw KD come in there after a successful season for those Warriors and make them even better. And they were already good, because like you said, they won how many? 73 games. So let's not just act
you gotta slow down. You gotta slow down. I'm trying to, because you go from you bringing up like 10 different points. Let's address each point.
I'm putting everything in perspective.
No, because you bringing up a lot of good points that I want to address, but you got to, these are easily etherable points.
But that's not the point.
Okay, what's the point?
I'm progressing. I'm trying to build it for you.
You initially started by saying Kevin Love was carrying his team, and you said Kyrie Irving was already carrying their team into the lottery, because that's the only place they were going.
Right. Let me finish. I'll tell you where they was carrying. Listen, let me tell you. They were carrying the offensive loads for their team. They were the primary. They were. That's not my way. You can't do that. You can't do that. I didn't get to finish my argument. I'll let y'all finish, bro. Thank you.
Go ahead, man.
Look, they were carrying the offensive loads for their team, and they were showing their prowess. That's the only reason LeBron went there, and that's not circumstantial. That's fact. LeBron wanted to go play with Kyrie. Wait, hold on. He wanted to go play with Kyrie, and he brought Kevin Love because that's the team he wanted, because Le GM has been making decisions. But that's not the point either. The point is, when they showed up against those very same Warriors in the finals, they had, in my opinion, a better team on average than that Warriors team did. And the only difference in those, and the only difference,
really?
and the only difference was KD outperformed LeBron. Yes or
I don't know
no?
about that. I think it was.
I watched him hit a 3 dagger in his face. Is that a no?
Nah, they pushed, bro. That was push.
Nah. The only reason they won the first one was because Kyrie was cooking.
All right,
That's
hold on,
the-
Jones.
yeah,
Hold on,
what's up?
Jones. Okay, so
Yeah.
hold on. Jones
Hey,
said.
Lamont, can I go?
Hold on. Jones says, yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I want y'all to put a 1 in the chat if y'all agree with it. And we're gonna do a vote in the chat. Jones says that LeBron's team, that first year going up against KD in the finals, was better than the Warriors team with
No,
KD,
hell no.
Steph, Clay, Draymond,
not.
Andre Iguodala, Sean Livingston.
Yep.
All those guys, he was better.
They're not better than LeBron, Kyrie, and K-Love. I don't care.
Yes, they were.
LeBron, no, y'all capping.
Yes,
LeBron's the most physically intimidating small forwards ever came in the game, and it's been a size mismatch his entire. No. LeBron has been a size mismatch his entire career. Nobody can guard Kyrie, and K-Love is a 6'10" power forward that can shoot. All they did was driving. Man, all right, say what you want to say. They're not better than that team.
Jones, hold on. A couple people want to come in the chat and talk about this because you said that's the first time I've ever heard that in basketball history.
Hey,
I don't know if anybody agree with it. Hold on. We got Dub Gotti. He just pulled up. I'm gonna let him get his take, man.
Jones.
Dub Gotti, what's good? What are your thoughts on what Jones just said, man? Is he accurate? You gotta take yourself off mute. I'm gonna drop the link, MLE. All right, I'm gonna wait for him to get his mic. Go ahead.
Lamont, can I
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so Jones. Okay, so I gotta address this, bro. The Cavs were not better than that Warriors squad, bro. That Warriors team had 4 All-Stars like basically up to 30.
Yo.
Yeah,
hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Dub Gotti. Dub Gotti, what's good, man?
What's good?
What are your thoughts on what Jones just said, man? What are your thoughts?
Bugging.
He said
he definitely bugging. Like he's wilding.
No,
bro, New York
that
ain't
was
winning
wild.
nothing.
That just made me get in the chat single-handedly. He bugging. Like, think about
crazy, bro.
Who was the top performer on the Warriors in 2016?
2016.
Game 7.
Steph.
Game 7. Who was the
Draymond,
who had the best game?
I'd say. Well, Steph didn't score that much in 2016, right? In the finals, he didn't score the.
Draymond had 35 in Game 7.
Draymond had a 30-point triple-double. In Game 7.
Yep, 35, 14, and 9.
He was the best player on that team. Think about that. That's if you ask who the best player on the team, he like the third best player on the team.
So off one game, he
outplayed K-Love.
No,
he outplayed K-Love.
No, Jones. If the Warriors would have won the chip that year, Draymond probably would have been Finals MVP.
Exactly. Draymond, the top 25 player in the league.
Think about like
talking
this.
about that finals, bro. That's all
I'm talking about the season, though. I'm not talking about one series, one game.
We're talking about the finals, bro.
No, but I'm talking about the series leading to. I'm talking about the season leading to the finals. You're talking about one game, but I'm talking about the entire season. You're not telling me he was better than Kyrie. Not telling me he was better than K-Love. Not telling me he was better than LeBron.
He was better than K-Love, man.
Hold on, Jones. Hold on. Hey, Dub Gotti, let me go to MLE real quick. I want to hear his thoughts on that. That was a wild comment right there. I couldn't believe he said that. MLE, what's good?
What's up, man? You paying him to say this?
I'm not paying him, bro. I'm not paying him.
Y'all going crazy.
You had to.
I didn't pay it.
The Cavs was more talented than
the
Warriors.
Stop that.
He just said that,
bro.
Yeah,
Who in the league could stop LeBron, bro? Name somebody that could stop LeBron.
Kawhi, bro.
You
Let's
can't.
look at this real quick.
You can't.
Okay, you got Kevin Love, LeBron, Kyrie.
Yep.
LeBron's the only MVP. That's 3 All-Stars, right?
Yep.
Now you got Curry. He's an All-Star MVP.
Yeah.
You got Clay. He's an All-Star. Right. You got Draymond, All-Star, Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah.
Then you got KD, All-Star, MVP.
Clay.
And then you got the Finals MVP, future Hall of Fame coming out the bench, Iggy.
And
Livingston. Cut it out.
And
hold on, y'all. Let him cook.
Cut it out. Hold on. What? First of
all,
all,
keep going.
I'll get back to that, but just compare that right now and tell me which one shows more talent. And I'm gonna believe that Lamont pays you right after you get his answer.
Right,
bro. Listen, y'all. I heard everything you said, and I'm not sitting here to back. I'm just gonna tell you some real shit, bro. And all that shit you just listed and all their accolades, that's great. But all I said to you was, name me one player on that team that was able to stop LeBron, and then name me one that was able to stop.
Iguodala.
Wait, no, let me finish
A
talking.
lot of people thought Draymond was going to be able to do it.
Nobody's technically stopping
When Draymond got suspended, they said they was cheating.
that was able to stop LeBron and a player that was
Let me
able to
finish, bro.
stop Kyrie, bro. Y'all.
Hold on,
can say whatever you
Jones.
want
But
about
Jones,
the
let me say one thing.
accolades.
Let him finish so I can come back.
Hold on, Jones. Hey, hold on. First of all, Jones, I've said, how many times have y'all heard me say, even today? I've said multiple times, I'm a firm believer in the fact that one single player, I don't care how good one single player is, you're not beating a better team. You're not one player is not beating five. LeBron James. Hold on. LeBron James was the best player in the world. Even you could say he was the best player on the floor, even going against San Antonio that third year. That he's his third year in the league.
He was. That's why he chose.
But he was going up against a much better team.
He was going against a dynasty. But listen, Lamont.
He got cooked by Jason Terry.
One player's not beating the team.
Hold on.
One player's not beating the team.
Individually, he definitely was, but he couldn't even show it because he was the only person on the team, and that's Lamont's point.
Let me respond to that though.
Jason Terry, stop it.
Go ahead, MLA.
No, you talking about 07.
Let me respond to that. I'm gonna answer that and say nobody on that team was able to stop him, and then I'm gonna come back that with nobody was stopping Kyrie or KD either.
Or Clay.
But no one was stopping Kyrie.
So it cancels each other out.
Listen though. And what I'm saying is, when Kyrie was driving to the lane, he was dishing out to K-Love for open shots most of the game. That's why he only had a couple points. But every time he had a shot, listen. I know we know what they were doing, and y'all can list the accolades. I'm not mad at that. All I'm saying is, regardless, the talent aspect. I'm not.
This is a loser argument.
The talent aspect on the Cavs competed with the Warriors every step of the way.
You gotta stop, bro.
The Warriors had a deeper team, but they just weren't better like that.
This count as a dub or
LeBron's team was set up better for him, and that's why they got there. And it's a fact. It was his team was set up more around him. That's how he got there. He's been doing this. He sets his team up around him to succeed, and they do when he gets
Hold on. Let me tell y'all this roster. Let me tell y'all the roster that they had. I'm gonna tell y'all this Warrior roster. Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Klay Thompson. We all know the big four. They also had Matt Barnes, who was good. They had Sean Livingston. They had JaVale McGee. They had Iguodala.
David West.
I mean David West as well. I mean, this was a team this unbelievably deep.
Loaded.
Like, come on, man. And I didn't even say Verjao. They got
Zaza. Which one of those teams had Barbosa? One of those teams had Barbosa?
The year before had Barbosa.
Name the Cavs roster. Name the Cavs roster.
Okay, hold on. Let's go to the Cavs roster. Okay, hold on. Let's go to the Cavs roster.
Richard Jefferson.
Obviously, they got LeBron. They got
Cavs.
Kevin Love and Kyrie. We're going to knock that right out the bank. Okay.
Of course.
They got Kyle Korver.
Oh, shooting threes?
No defense, though.
No. Don't do that. Because Sean Livingston is barely offense.
Hold on. They got George Hill.
Okay. Defense and threes. Next, let's go. I can name them down.
Channing Frye.
George Hill was in there.
Nice size, good defense.
He was there. Hold on, that's 2. Oh, God, my bad. I got the wrong route.
2018.
Yeah, George Hill was.
Oh, here it is right here. 16, 17. My bad.
Yeah, they got Mo Williams.
Okay, so here, hold on. They got
Mo Williams.
Richard Jefferson.
Richard Jefferson, yeah. Mon Shumpert.
James Jones.
Shooter.
Bro, this roster don't compare, bro.
But it's not, you're not hearing what I'm saying.
You can make an argument. J.R. Smith, the fourth best player on that team.
He was a six man, and Tristan Thompson was getting double doubles. I'm not saying the talent.
Stop it, Jones.
I'm saying the team was.
You gotta stop with that argument, bro.
That team was built well enough to compete.
Hold on, Jones. The only reason I'm putting you on mute, Jones, because you just trying to continue on, and you know this is not a winning take. This is a horrible take, bro. You know this. I know you know basketball better than this to make a statement like that, man. Come on.
Y'all not letting me finish. Y'all just keep interrupting, throwing shit in.
Hold on.
Fact of the matter is,
okay, hold on.
Piercy
said, hold on, Jones. Hold on. Piercy said, let me read the whole roster. I'm gonna read the whole roster so you don't say I'm capped. All right. This is the Cleveland Cavalier roster that year. All right. They have. I'm gonna go from the bottom, and I don't know how many of these guys were actually on the roster when they got to the finals. Hold on. I'm gonna just read the whole roster from this. This is what they had at the start of the season. Right. Derek Williams. They had Deron Williams.
Dan Williams.
Tristan Thompson. Hold on. Can you hold on, man? Come on.
That wasn't Deron. That was Deron.
No, my bad.
I thought that was 7.
Hold on.
That
This is
was
16-17.
Yeah, that's
Hold
the
on.
same. Yeah.
Hold on. We got Eddie Tavares, J.R. Smith, Iman Shumpert, Larry Sanders, Jordan McRae, Kevin Love, Liggins, Corver, James Jones, Dante Jones, Richard Jefferson, LeBron James, Kyrie, Channing Frye, Kay Felder, Mike Dunleavy, Bogut, and Chris Anderson.
Facts.
Come on, son.
Yeah,
Now, can I finish my argument though? Can I finish what I'm saying? LeBron built that team around him as the
Hold
leader.
on, Jones.
Listen, bro.
Jones, you got to stop with the fake news. First of all, hold on. Hold on. Can we just stop with this fake news? I just want people to come in here and again, blame the GMs if the team is bad. Let's not blame players. LeBron did not put any team together. He does not sign contracts. He does not talk numbers. He does not talk draft picks when teams get traded. These are the GM's job. If the GM fucks up, if the GM does not do a good job of putting the team together, then blame the GM. Do not go blame players who it's their job to play and go hoop. When y'all get to running around blaming LeBron James for every single thing, and that's not even his job, it just kind of starts to sound like you just put anything on him just to tear the man down.
I want to finish. I'm not blaming the man. I just want to finish a sentence. Y'all keep interrupting.
I'm just saying. Be logical, bro.
I'm being real. You're just not letting me finish.
No, you're not being real, bro.
Listen,
you're not being real.
That team, I'm trying to tell you,
bro,
that team that got to the finals.
10 times, bro.
No, I haven't. Y'all never let me get a statement out. Y'all keep interrupting me to add extra shit. That team was built around LeBron James.
Bro, you have no argument.
That team was built.
That
team was built around LeBron James. Yes or no?
Every team is built around your best player.
All right, cool. So now stop. They added Kyrie. Stop. They added Kyrie, who y'all like to call a two guard. Now let me finish. No, y'all never let me finish.
Hold on, stop it, man. Look, Jones. There's nobody in the world that would agree with you, man. You got to stop, bro. Oh, he left because I muted him. He's running with a bad take, man, and he's literally running with it like it's facts. That Cavs team was not nearly as good as the Golden Warriors.
No,
Warriors
they can
team.
play defense, bro.
Like it's just not it's not rocket science to say that. And this is what I mean by
there wasn't even enough talent.
What I mean by just because it's LeBron James, y'all you just want to make up fake news and fake narrative. That's what I just told Jones in the chat. I said you can't keep running around making up fake news just because it involves LeBron James. That team was not as good as the Warrior team. No way, shape, or form, no how. I don't care how you play.
No team was as good as that Warriors team.
Now, Jones knows crazy.
Jones knows that though, and he's just in here trying to make up a story, he's acting like he's gonna try to convince us that Cleveland team was better than that Warrior team with KD.
No, it wasn't.
How? You cannot convince us of that. We all watched.
That's like saying Michael Jordan should have beat the Boston Celtics every time he played with them.
Right.
Yeah, there was no way. The good of Jordan was
built around Jordan.
He was never gonna beat the Celtics or even the Pistons until he got help.
But not by himself, no.
But the team was built around
wins
Jordan.
by himself.
Right.
They just be.
It's just funny how LeBron teams are always asked on a regular season, and after they make the finals, they become this all-time great team every year. I know I'm not the only person that noticed that.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
You mean
just
when
like
he
got AD,
right?
He went in the finals and he played against the same amount of All-Stars, and they like, oh, he had a super team.
Well, once he gets to the finals, he's automatically compared to Michael Jordan.
Hold on, Jones. Now look at Jones trying to change the narrative. He said that team wasn't weak. Jones, you didn't say that team was weak. You said that Cavs team was better than the Warriors. Did any team that makes the finals is not weak?
Who said the Cavs were weak? Nobody said
that.
He did.
Jones came in here saying that team was better than the Warriors.
No, bro. No team was better than the Warriors.
Nobody said they were weak, but they are not better than the Warriors.
Hey, Lamont, get your refund since he ran out.
You can say they're weaker, but not weak though.
He said Joe King said the Suns were stacked for a 90's team. All right, they didn't win shit, and nobody predicted them to beat the Bulls.
They only had 2 stars.
Well, they only had Kevin Johnson and Dan Marley, which those were both considered
Thunder Dan.
They were considered fringe all stars.
Dan Marley couldn't play defense.
No, Dan Marley was a defender. A lot of people don't know that. He was just not good. He was just not good enough to stop Jordan. No, Dan Marley could defend. He just wasn't good enough to stop Jordan or the Bulls.
He was getting cooked in that Sun series, though. That's why.
Man, Pippen said if I had a prime, Barkley said if I had a prime Pippen, I had 6 rings too.
Right. I could agree with that.
He said, "Hold on, look, how we acting like Jones, why you come in here lying,
they
bro?
were a scrub team, Jones.
Nobody said that, man.
Nobody said
Why he leave out and now he in the chat?
Yeah, he in the
saying-
chat. Now he chat making stuff up.
That's what I told him in the chat. I said,
Who
man,
said
get
they
on
were
the
a
panel.
scrub
Stop
team,
hiding in
bro?
the chat.
Yeah, you come in here making stuff
We
up.
just
to the
we just
finals,
got to
bro.
change the subject or something.
Thank you. That's what we just told him. I said no team that gets to the finals is a scrub team, but you cannot convince us that that team was better than the Warriors.
No, Jones.
Just like, even though Piercy's coming in here talking about the Suns were stacked, you can't convince nobody in the world that the Suns were better than the Bulls, and they were supposed to beat the Bulls.
Nah,
they were the massive underdogs against the Bulls.
Come on, man. You trying to tell us how stacked this team was when nobody picked the Suns to win
The
that
Suns
series?
really weren't that stacked, though, to be honest.
Come on, man. The Suns. Oh, they had Tom Chambers and Richard Dumas. Yeah, I bet you can't even tell me a Richard Dumas highlight. Tom Chambers might have. Richard Dumas was a scrub after that, man. Come on,
Tom
man.
Chambers was a soft center, bro.
This dude said Ed West was a good center. Nobody knows Ed West.
Who's Ed West?
And Richard Dumas was only a rookie that had promise, and after his rookie year, he went downhill. Was out the league.
But Lamont, though, bro. Tom Chambers was one of the softer centers in his era, bro.
Anybody could
Tom
be
Chambers wasn't a center. Tom
in
Chambers
my
was a
opinion.
power forward that was
Oh, I thought
super
he was a center.
athletic.
Damn.
He was athletic than a motherfucker. Tom Chambers was the truth for a minute.
I don't see why people say that.
Sure was.
Anybody can be good if it's just my
but he
opinion.
didn't have great interior defense, Lamont.
Yeah, that's not what made Tom Chambers great. That man damn near averaged 30 a game, man.
No,
Dunking on people, man.
No, that's not.
Tom Chambers was a hooper, man. I ain't gonna cap on Tom
The point
Chambers.
I was trying to make is though, when you're going against Jordan, like you got to have interior defense because he's gonna drive the lane.
Oh yeah. The Phoenix Suns. Let me look at that 90.
You gotta have guards on the same level as far as defensively.
Well, right. It's also gonna help you can have interior defense too, though, when he drives the middle.
You can't have John Stockton and Jeff Hornacek out there and think they're gonna stop Jordan.
Well, no, John Stockton's only 6'1".
They had a solid squad, so they had Danny Ainge on the end of his career. They had Barkley, Cedric Ceballos. He was a good young player at that time, but he just hadn't really blossomed. Tom Chambers, Richard Dumas was a rookie that year. He had a lot of promise, but he turned into a scrub. KJ, you had Dan Marley, Oliver Miller before he got fat. You had Kirk Rambis, and you had Mark West. This dude said Ed West. It was Mark West, and Mark West was a scrub, man.
He about to go crazy for Cleveland too with Mark Price.
He said, "Hi, do you think?" Yeah, I think Tom. Now that some of these other dudes got in the Hall of Fame, like Chris Webber,
I think Chambers should be in.
Chambers should be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Chambers is gonna get in.
If Webber gets in, Chambers should definitely get in. Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna get in.
I don't think he's gonna get in, but he should be in based on some of the people they let in.
And when I say Iggy Dollar, future Hall of Fame, who said stop it?
He said what?
Somebody think Iggy ain't gonna be a Hall of Famer?
Iguodala?
Mr. Winters, why don't you hit the link,
so.
man? Hit the link, Mr. Winters, man.
I don't think so.
Mr. Winters, bro.
I don't think.
I think Iggy Hall of Famer for sure.
Iggy got rings, Finals MVP.
I think he's a Hall of Famer.
You know what happened with Iggy?
He gonna get
a lot
in
of
there.
people.
He's gonna have his jersey retired.
He's
by
not
Golden
gonna be
State
first
for sure.
ballot.
A lot of
He
people
gonna be
forgot. A lot of people forgot how good he was before
one
he
of
came to the
76ers.
Warriors.
Facts.
Yeah.
Right.
He was like averaging like 19 on
Jones, bro. The Cavs
Denver
had
team
no
that
bench,
won
bro.
before he got to Golden State.
Oh, Lord.
A lot of people ain't started watching Iggy till he got there, so they don't even
Lamont
remember.
Jones
him.
is still loud in the chat, bro.
But once Golden State beat him in that playoff, that's what made him really want to join them.
Right.
Because he saw how good they were. He saw it firsthand. Because he only played with Denver for that 1 year.
Hey, Lamont Jones is still going, my dude.
No, man. Jones is mad, man.
This dude is literally talking about how JR was better than the entire Warriors bench.
Man, I don't get it. One Cool P is in, pulled up, man. Salute. How you doing?
Hold on.
What world was that?
He started out averaging more fouls than points.
Salute, Cool P.
Cool P, what you got on with Jones'
Salute,
take?
Cool P.
What do you got on Jones' take? I know you heard him with that bad take, man. That was a horrible take.
Terrible take.
Very horrible. I'm done. That's it.
FYF, don't cook, Mr. Winter. He knows basketball just a little bit. I'm not gonna cook Winters. Winters just don't pull up no more.
I just have one question though.
What up?
Who is Jones in the chat?
His name is I Remain Unimpressed.
Yeah, I remain.
That's what I thought. So that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. That crazy ass comment he said to me earlier. Okay.
No. That's what makes sense because his name is I Remain Unimpressed in the chat, and then he typed in the chat Jones is cooking while he was on the panel.
Okay.
What?
He's cooking and unimpressed.
Dude. I said, man, this dude is crazy. He tried to cheer his cell phone in the chat. Man.
Yeah, he just impressed me with that one.
He's like, how you gonna get in the chat to say you cooking in the chat? Because nobody else saying it. Mr.
What's
Winters,
up,
man,
everybody?
what's good, man? Mr. Winters,
What's
what
up?
are we
What's
saying?
up?
What are we saying that's not accurate, man?
What's up? What's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
Loud and clear.
Oh, okay, cool. What up? What's salute, Lamar? What's happening, man?
What's good, man? Hey, what are we saying that's not accurate, man?
Right.
No, I'm saying like when we talk about all this about blaming GMs and all this kind of stuff, man, that's excuses, bro. Listen, you know you had the coach of the year. Okay, let me finish, man. You had the coach of the year, back-to-back 60-win teams. You may not have had what every other team has had, but if you win 60 games, you're good enough to win. You just lost. You just got beat.
Hawks?
Give the Boston Celtics credit and they were good enough to win. We just beat them. We just beat them. You just got beat.
Jones, let him cook. Let him
Bro,
cook. I got a question for him.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just get beat. And in cases, you're not always going to be as good as the other team that's in the finals with you. Case in point, the Pistons in 2003, they weren't better than those Lakers, but they found a way to win. The Mavs in 2011 were not better than the Heat, but they found a way to win. So I'm not hearing this jump. I'm not hearing this crap about and those were on the first try. LeBron James had 2 tries at Golden State and got slaughtered. You know what I'm saying? Even the fact that he lost, it's the way he lost.
He did beat them when they were at their peak, 73.
Right, when they had 73 wins.
He did 73-9. Yeah, absolutely. And he gets credit for that. But I'm talking about after that. You just won a championship when they signed Kevin Durant. Okay,
hold on,
But Mr. Winters, their team was not the same.
Hold on, y'all. Too many people talk. Too many people. Let me. So you said it. So what I mean by this is. So let's think back. Okay. The year after they win the chip, Warriors go get KD.
Yep.
Game 1.
Okay.
Game one in Golden State. Again. LeBron going bananas. Isn't this the game where LeBron dropped 51?
Oh, that's 2018.
No, that's 18.
Okay,
that's 2018. That was 2018.
Hold on. Let's go to 2018. LeBron James going bananas. Can't nobody stop him. Best player in the world. Exactly like he should be.
Yep.
How is the best player in the world supposed to control the mistake of J.R. Smith, who really had the game-winning play right in his hands, but refused to lay the ball? Hold on. He refused to lay the ball up. He dribbles out the clock with a tie game, allows the game to go into overtime, and they lose. So when it's things like that where I say, no matter how great a player is, because Miles Mueller put up his stats, he had 51, 8, and 8.
Too easy. It's too easy, Lamont.
No matter how good an individual player is, you have the greatest individual statistical stat line. But if your other 4 guys on the court, if they are not all locked in on that same plan, on that same championship level and pace, it can cost you games and it can cost you chips.
Mm-hmm. And that's not the only time.
And J.R. Smith made a losing play in a very critical game, which you always want to be able to steal a game on the road.
Hold up, Lamar. You gonna give George Hill
when you can't steal that game on the road, we can look back to that game and we can directly correlate that loss to what J.R. Smith did. Hands down, no question.
Missing those 2 free throws?
No. But George Hill.
Okay, so there's a couple things.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. But look, he also talks. MD brought up a good point. He said George Hill missed 2 very critical free throws. Again, LeBron can't control his other teammates missing critical free throws. When George Hill, one of the best free throw shooters on that team, should at least make 1. He missed both. J.R. Smith gets the rebound. Instead of putting the layup up, he doesn't know time and score. He makes a play, allows the game to go into overtime, and Golden State wins. How does nobody ever?
Can I answer this, Lamont? Let me ask you a question.
My whole point in that example is that one individual player, no matter how great he is not going to just win chips by himself. Jordan dropped 63 against the Boston Celtics, but a lot of people don't talk about how that game was an absolute blowout, and the Celtics dominated the Bulls.
They lost,
right? Like, he had a great performance, but individually, because the other 4 guys with him weren't playing on that same championship level, that high pace, he was never going to be able to win. So when we talk about these teams for LeBron, that's just why Jones had to try to lie and say that Warriors team was better than that KD Golden State team. because he knows if he concedes to the fact that Warriors had a better team, well, then that means you just have to understand that gives LeBron the argument for being he can still be the best player in the world, but you can also find yourself in a losing situation if your team, your 5 guys, isn't just as good as the other team's 5 guys.
They just weren't good enough.
If you think Cleveland
Okay,
was better
so let me start by saying this. Okay, let me start by saying this. All right. So where was J.R. Smith on that play? Where was when George Hill took that shot? Where was J.R. Smith positioned?
He grabbed him.
He was getting the rebound.
Grabbed the rebound in the middle.
Okay, but well, before the shot went up, where was he positioned?
He was standing in the middle. Where you stand at?
He was standing outside the lane.
Right.
And where okay, so how tall is J.R. Smith?
Bro, he was wide open. He had a layup.
I mean, KD was sitting
I'm just asking a question.
He's 6'6".
So why? So if you see Kevin Durant down there, why would you put a guy that small on Kevin Durant? Why wasn't LeBron down there? And why wasn't J.R. Smith out there by his guy?
Goodness.
I'm asking because you can sub guys in and out there. LeBron was the tall guy on the pass on the court, right?
Hold on.
LeBron was wide open at the top of the key.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Y'all not answering my question.
Hold on.
Y'all not answering my question.
Mr. Winters. Whatever the coach did,
is irrelevant.
It worked. Whatever the coach did, it actually worked. You know why? Because J.R. Smith got the rebound.
Yeah.
When J.R. Smith got the rebound. Hold on. But what the coach can't control is now that player has a mental lapse because it's a high level moment. It's a moment where a lot's on the line, and when a lot's on the line, not a lot of people know how to perform in that particular moment. It's a lot of guys that fold, and J.R. Smith ended up folding in the moment, even though he had a wide open layup. It could have sealed the game. What did he do? He had dribbled the clock out, and it went to overtime.
He folded, and he been there before.
Absolutely, you're right. But so right there. That's a team fail, which includes LeBron, which includes the coach, that's a team fail. LeBron should have been down there in that position. He should have been there. First of all, didn't I just say that's the team. That's on the team.
They really got robbed.
That's on the coach.
It wasn't even just JR.
So, but y'all acting okay. So what happened was that the time ran out. They had a whole overtime period. What happened in the overtime period, Lamont? Talk about that.
LeBron was out of gas. Don't cap now.
Oh, so we got excuses. So we got excuses. And that's the part we don't like.
That's not excuses.
That's the part I'm not hearing. That's the part I'm not going to hear.
They lost.
That's the part I'm not going to hear. I ain't going to hear no excuses. You had overtime to go do what you was doing. You didn't score a point in overtime. So that's on the team. That's on LeBron and the coaches. You're trying to absolve LeBron from blame.
That's a fact.
Okay. You know how many plays didn't go?
Hold on, Mr. Winters. Let MLE go ahead and rebuttal.
I just answered your question. You said what happened. I said they lost. Warriors went into overtime with the momentum and crushed them.
Yes.
Now let me ask you a question.
Okay. All right. Okay. So let me. Hold on.
He's asking you a question. Let him ask you a question. He got a question for you.
Jordan got swept twice by Boston in the playoffs. Had a great performance here and there, and the team is built around him. So what happened in those games that he couldn't win that series?
Who you talking about? Okay, say that question one more time, bro.
Against Boston.
MJ against the Celtics.
He got swept.
MJ against the Celtics
in the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's on MJ and the team. No one ever said it wasn't on MJ and the team. They give MJ his credit because he was so young as a rookie. Let me finish, bro. Y'all don't let nobody finish.
Okay, go ahead. Let him finish.
They give MJ his credit because he was a young guy, and because after the game was over, Larry Bird said that was God disguised as Michael Jordan. That's why they give Jordan credit for that.
Yeah, I mean that's part of it.
But it's still on him.
You're lying, bro.
No, I'm not lying, bro. I'm not lying. That's why they.
I was just in the chat.
You just contradicted yourself.
So you just, oh my
goodness.
How did I just contradict myself?
Losses on Jordan and the team,
you just saw what you said about MJ.
Give him credit because of what another player said about him. That's
you didn't give LeBron credit.
That's a contradiction.
I just said he scored 51 points. Yes, that was a great performance. Absolutely, bro.
I'm talking about
Y'all don't
No,
hear
but they're
me.
saying you're
You said it was
acknowledging
on
him, but you're
Jordan and
not
everyone
giving the
else.
same
You gave
energy
Jordan
that you
credit
give.
for
I said it was on Jordan and the Bulls. Yes, I charged that to him and the Bulls, like I charged it to LeBron.
But Mr. Winters, the
And then
great
you
masters
turned
don't
around and
do
gave
that
him
though.
credit. That's a contradiction.
They talk about
Bro, I didn't give him credit. I said people give him credit. I don't care about 60-something points. I said, okay, good performance, but you lost.
Bro.
That's my
You lying, bro.
How am I lying?
You're lying. No,
Hold
bro.
on.
No,
I said
Why you
people.
lying?
You
I'm gonna tell you why you
literally
lying.
put
Hold on.
LeBron
I'm
for
gonna tell you why you lying. I was
Oh,
just in the
God.
chat. I was just in the chat talking about this. You was in the chat. It was Jones.
I was
in the
there.
chat. And so what y'all was saying was when Jordan lost, y'all say, oh, I said y'all got excuse. This is one of the reasons I said in the chat, y'all got excuses for Jordan because every time we talk about Jordan's playoff failures outside of the 6-0, y'all run to talking about, oh, he was playing the Celtics. He was gonna lose anyway. He was playing these teams that was better than him. Y'all don't never just say he just lost. Like, remember, you came here saying, you said in the chat, why can't he just lose and you not make any excuses? How come Jordan can't just lose and you may not make any excuses? Jordan's not undefeated in the playoffs. He has 9 years of playoff losses on his resume. 9 years of not even getting close to the finals. He has 9 years. He has some of them years not even making the playoffs. LeBron don't got that. LeBron has a lot of years of getting to the finals with, yes, he lost, but he carried some teams. He carried a lot of teams to the finals that didn't a lot of people think could even get to the finals.
Right.
But he don't get no credit for that. He don't get no credit for the journey. He don't get no credit for
No,
the journey.
listen, you've never heard me sit up here and say anything about Michael. No, Michael Jordan, he lost. No, you didn't. No, find the comment and tell me. Find the comment and show me. Where I gave MJ a pass. I even charged MJ. I even say it was MJ's fault that it was on MJ that they didn't make it in '95 because of him not playing the regular season. In my opinion, he didn't have his legs under him. The chemistry was off, and all that type of stuff. So I hold Jordan accountable.
No, that's not what happened. He choked in the clutch. That's what he did.
He got stripped by Nick
Yeah,
Anderson.
absolutely. That too. That as well. That as well. He had that turnover. He had that bad turnover. You absolutely correct. I charged that all of them.
No, you just tried to give him an excuse. Said he didn't have his legs. He looked like he had his legs.
No, but that's his fault. But you're not. No, you're not.
But
You're not listening.
Mr. Winters, that's a lie because he was averaging 30 against Orlando that series. He had his legs.
And he scored 55 against the Knicks.
No, I said that's in my opinion. In my opinion, because he didn't play the regular season, that's on him. That's not an excuse. That's on him. He chose not to play the regular season.
You're contradicting yourself because I remember plenty of times you said nobody won on Jordan Watch. You was in the chat running your mouth about that.
Say that one. No, say that one more time. I didn't hear what you said.
When all y'all was running back and forth in the chat, nobody won on Jordan Watch. Nobody won on Jordan Watch and quoting shit that these clowns say on the media, on the TVs and shit. Nobody won on Jordan Watch. But we talking about a series where a nigga won on Jordan Watch. Right
Orlando did.
No, we're talking about when he three-peated twice. Nobody. He stopped a lot of guys from getting rings. That's what he did. That's just truth. Malone.
When
Barkley,
you say on Jordan,
stopped a lot of guys that probably could have gotten rings from getting rings.
You acting like LeBron haven't done that too. What the fuck you talking about?
Say that. Hold on. Say that one more time to me. You're talking.
I said he couldn't win even when he wasn't facing Jordan, Mr. Winters.
Who?
Malone and Barkley.
When he wasn't facing Jordan. Malone and Barkley.
They still weren't winning even when they weren't facing.
Okay,
Jordan.
I mean like I said, that's up to opinion. My opinion, I think they would have. I think these guys would have gotten rings had it not been for Mike.
That's a fact.
Hold on.
No, I said.
Hold on. You said these guys would have got rings if it wasn't for Mike. So
at least one.
The 9 years that Mike didn't win chips, especially the ones in the 90s. How come they still didn't get chips?
Right, they still didn't win anything.
You couldn't beat nobody.
Say who could right? Okay, so at that time they were all coming into their own. Barkley was the MVP. Malone went twice. So I don't see. Take the Bulls away. Take the Bulls away. They would have beaten whoever would have beaten the runner up. They would have beaten that team in the Eastern Conference. And I think that's the same way about the Suns. So I'm saying like that they probably would have gotten rings had it not been.
So, but the thing is, how come the Suns had a good team? How come they didn't go back to the finals that next year?
Exactly.
Didn't they lose to the Rockets?
That's okay.
You said that's a good. I mean,
that's a good question.
How a team?
I'm not saying
because remember that second year after the Rockets won the chip the first time. That second year, They was only a 6 seed. They wasn't the same thing. They had to go get Drexler just to be competitive.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but Drexler wasn't. I mean, right? Well, Drexler, come on, Drexler wasn't the same Drexler though. Come on, come on. That wasn't the same.
Yes, he was. He was still
Drexler was averaging damn near 20 a game.
Yeah, no, he averaged 22 in that.
But he wasn't the same. I mean, yeah, yes, but I mean, it's just like when. Okay, all right. Well, in my opinion, he wasn't the same Drexler. Not taking nothing away from Drexler, but he wasn't the same guy. That's all I'm saying. Okay, I mean, right, but he lost a step. He lost a step or two. That, in my opinion, he did. He lost a step or two. That's all I'm saying. He was still good. Like, I don't think KG was the same guy in Boston that he was in Minnesota. He was still good. And so was Ray Allen. They were still good.
But he was still good enough to make a big three in Boston.
Right.
He was still good enough to be.
Yeah, right. Because he wasn't good enough he wasn't good enough to be the best player on the team. He was in Minnesota, but he wasn't.
Drexler wasn't
okay, but that's my point. He wasn't good enough to be the guy. So that's what they did, and that historically happens. If you know basketball history in the 60s, when guys got in their 30s, like 33, 30, like they're around the same age as Ray Allen and Kevin Garnett, they did join up on teams. They did ring chase. Barkley ring chase when he went to Houston. So that's something that always happened in the NBA.
But Barkley was 34,
history.
right? Now you gonna say KG wasn't good enough to be the guy?
No, he had lost a step, and that knee started to, his knee started. He started having knee problems. So of course, it makes sense to go join up. KG,
Miami,
Kevin Garnett had knee problems.
Wade was still good enough to be the guy that year, but he gave it to LeBron.
Who?
Wade, I'm talking about Wade. He wasn't the guy, but he gave it up to LeBron. He could have been the guy
in 2012.
Same shit could have been with.
I think that and I honestly think that's a narrative that they
let the younger dude.
How's that a narrative? Wade literally said he gave it to LeBron.
Just said
Wade said it out of his mouth.
He literally said he gave
he said it out of his mouth. Listen, man. LeBron was always the best player on the team. LeBron was always the best player on the team. In that finals,
there was some
listen to what I'm saying.
Wade was better. There was some that
bro.
Wade was better.
The game plan was centered around LeBron to stop LeBron, to make LeBron shoot because he could not shoot. Dwayne Wade hit his average. Chris Bosh hit his average. They stopped LeBron James. Look at the numbers.
Bosh did not
so LeBron James is always the best player.
Wade said we ain't gonna be able to win unless you be the guy. And the next
year, that's fact.
What I'm saying is when stars get together, they make a decision on who's going to concede.
It's about sacrifice
who's going to
too,
defer and who's going to.
If Steph Curry didn't sacrifice when KD came, that team would have struggled to.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm a Warriors fan, bro.
Steph made a concerted effort to step back.
Exactly.
Okay, so a team is
Egos are overrated. Winners.
You can't say a dude ain't capable of being a guy just because he's willing to defer.
Right. Stepping back is best.
Whatever the case may be, that still does not satisfy. Okay, you were up 2-1 in that series, so whatever you was doing was working. They just made an adjustment and they came back and won. So it's not to do with any. Nobody being the man or not. Okay, they just made adjustments and came back and won. Stop with the excuses.
There was one game the Mavericks shot like 60-something.
I'm talking about the 2011 series.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There was a game with the Mavericks.
Hold on, let me do one thing real quick. I just want to read to y'all because I know we talked about Clyde Drexler that finals year where y'all said he lost a step. In the finals, game 1, he had 23 and 11, 7 assists, almost a triple-double. Game 2, he had 23, 5 and 5. Game 3, he had 25, 13 and 7. In game 4, he had 25, 6 and 9. That don't really sound when y'all use that washed argument, he was pretty good still.
He wasn't washed.
No, I didn't say he was washed. No one said he was washed. He had lost. That's not saying. I said he wasn't the same. That isn't the same as washed. Listen, my man. Listen, brother. Listen, that's not the same as being washed. Don't put words in my mouth, bro. I never said anything about washed.
I'm gonna give you an out because you
ain't nobody dancing around nothing, bro. When you if Clyde Drexler was still on the Blazers, he couldn't have done that. But now that you got you got Hakeem Olajuwon, who demands a double team that opens a lot of things up for other guys. So yeah, you can average those numbers.
So it takes a team. Hold on.
Wait, so Curry and Thompson.
So it takes a team to win a chip, not just one player. Hakeem couldn't do it by
Absolutely, yes. And when that team loses, that team loses. And there's no
okay.
excuses.
Okay,
There's
I'm
no
just making
excuses. I don't care how super I don't care how super the Warriors were. LeBron James had 2 cracks at him and only got 1 win.
Bro,
There's no excuse for that. And then they
hold on. You
What are you
don't
smoking?
care.
Hold on.
Super team. Hold on. That means I don't care how good. I don't care how good the Celtics were. Michael Jordan had multiple cracks at him. He should have got 1.
And then win 1 game.
Okay, absolutely. Touche. Hey, I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
Yeah, but ultimately, that's still a bad
I can agree with that.
Anybody in their right mind knows that this Celtics was going to dog walk the Bulls, and it took more than just a Jordan to beat them.
Of course,
he needed a good team. Come on.
Okay, well that's fine, but at the same time, we are at the same time in the finals. The best team in the conference going against the best team in the other conference is a little bit different. Not a lot, a little bit different. And when you are LeBron James, you're the best player in the world. Mind you, Jordan wasn't crowned the best player in the world when he was at first, until after that series was over. LeBron James was already crowned this king and this chosen one. And you go out there and you only put 1 win in 2 years. Nah, there's no excuse, bro. I don't care who they got over there. And this team, and that Warriors team had a lot of flaws.
So hold on, that's Mr. Winters. That makes it sound like you just mad that his fans labeled him the king because his name means king. LeBron literally means king in African. So you mad because his mom named him LeBron.
It's not his
fault. Call him king.
I don't care about all that stuff. I don't.
You brought it up though.
He's not.
I don't care. I mean, but I'm saying, it's okay. Michael Jordan was not already crowned the best player. LeBron James was crowned the best player. He the best this and that. So as the best player, I expect you to go out there. I don't expect you to get swept. I don't expect you to win 1 game.
Mr. Winters, didn't you just say Larry Bird called him God? That's better than King.
It was calling him the best player that whole fucking
in the
oh my gosh. He called him God. Yes, he called after the series was over. After the series was over.
So
yes.
at the time when it was only
come back the next year and blast the
Celtics. They was already saying he was the best player. Just ain't have a
he lost to the. I think he lost to the. Didn't he lose to the Bucks the following year? Didn't Michael Jordan his second year he messed his foot up that year and didn't play, and they still made the playoffs. And Mike only played like
30 and 52, 30 and 52 because they were battling with the
Jordan only played 17 games.
Yeah, 30-something wins, and they made the playoffs that year. Okay,
but they were battling. They got the Bulls to the playoffs.
Well, I just walk into y'all.
What's up, bro?
Well, what I'm trying to get you to understand is before you guys talk this super team stuff and to act like. You know what I'm saying? We saw the Houston Rockets give that Warriors super without Chris Paul. It was James Harden and a bunch of guys that went out there and gave them tough matchups. They were beating.
Chris Paul, when Chris Paul got hurt, that's when they started losing to the Warriors because
Chris Paul missed 2 games, bro.
I don't care what anybody said. They was not going to win.
Before Chris Paul got hurt,
get out here. You do not know how.
I didn't say they were going to win, but they gave him a good series. They gave him a good series. They gave them a good series. If James Harden gave him a good series, LeBron James had to give him
that Rockets team was the #1 seed in the West.
Let's go one at a time.
They were #1 seed in the West that year, but you said 60-win teams.
Well, at least they gave him a good series.
I'm making what?
They didn't win.
You're making excuses. They still lost to the Warriors.
How am I making excuses, bro? How am I making? I'm not. What are you talking about? I said if James Harden and those Rockets can give them a good series, why couldn't LeBron James at least win a game? That's my question.
But you said
hold on. So what you saying right there means basically that logic means just because the Pacers gave the Bulls a good run and took them to 7 games, then the Utah Jazz should have definitely took them to 7 teams because they was better.
The
than
Knicks
the Pacers.
gave them 7-2 winners.
Hold on, Joe. Hold on, Joe. Because the Utah Jazz was a better team than the Pacers. The Pacers took them to 7 games, so the Utah Jazz should have at least 7 games according to that logic.
Beat them in 6, yeah.
But 6 and 7.
Okay, you can say that. You can say that. Fine, whatever. That's fine. But we're not talking. We're talking about the king here. We're talking about your king here. He the king. How come the king can't get 1 win?
Hold on.
Did you see his team?
That argument is silly. 6 and 7.
I didn't make the argument.
So we got excuses.
I didn't make the argument.
Was way better than
hold on.
Yes.
Hold on. Xavier, whoever, whatever your name is. I didn't make the argument. I'm just making a comparison using his logic. It just don't make sense. I'm just, yeah, I know it doesn't make sense because you're right, but X-Man, you're right because it doesn't make sense. That's why I was using his logic to show it doesn't make much sense.
Your logic is flawed, winners.
Ain't no logic is flawed. Y'all just a bunch of excuse makers for LeBron. He just lost. He got beat. Deal with it.
You tried to say that Rockets team was going to beat the Warriors without Chris Paul. In reality, before Chris Paul got hurt, that's when they was beating them. After Chris Paul got hurt, that's when they started losing to the Warriors.
Right.
And y'all still indict James Harden for not. Even though Chris Paul got hurt, y'all still indict James Harden for not finishing that off without his second best player, without his.
And it was close.
Y'all don't indict nothing. I indict an idiot coach and Mike D'Antoni who then they missed like 17 straight threes or something like that.
Hold on.
That's how bad they played, and it still was in double figures.
Mr. Winners.
At the end of the
game, you had a 15-point lead in that closeout game.
Mr. Winners, hold on.
It was a good team.
Hold on, y'all. Remember, I just told y'all. You cannot try to you try to indict a coach on what the players do, because if you look at a lot of those threes, it's a lot of threes that they took, even especially some of the ones that I think Ariza took. They were wide open, bro.
Wide open.
The calls, these are the same shots they've been making all year. So when the coach designs the offense and he gets you the best opportunity and puts you in an opportunity where you're taking the best shots that you're supposed to be making, well, now you have to look to the player. So those guys are missing shots that they normally hit.
Right.
So D'Antoni did nothing wrong because he continued playing the style of play that got them there, even though Chris Paul got hurt and guys were getting the same looks. James Harden was moving the ball. They were missing the same shots that they were making before. That's the only difference. And that's what the coach can't control.
So after the fifth three, okay. So after you missed the fifth, the sixth, the 10th, the 13th, you don't. Okay, all right, guys, listen. We got the lead. Let's play like we have the lead, and let's make some plays towards the basket.
The Raptors lived and died by the three that year.
Or take a mid range or something like that.
That's just how they play.
When you do that, you have the lead. And you're at home.
But when you say, "Oh, let's just switch up our offense and try to drive in," it was like hell trying to drive in on that Golden State Warrior team that was number one in defense. So that's probably not the greatest. That's probably not the greatest strategy because that might play into the Warriors' hands because they had good rim protectors, they had good ball stoppers, and that just probably might not work either. How about you just make your open shots? How about you just make your mistakes? Because with Draymond Green, I'm not going to tell guys. I'm not telling my guys. I'm not about to sit there and tell my guys, "Oh, yeah, I want you to drive right at Draymond Green." Like he's not the best at going vertical, stopping people at the rim.
Kevin Durant.
Come on, let's stop it, man. Like you act like you come up with a better strategy. Then I want to tell you. Tell me what offense you would have drew up on the fly to tell them to run so they can get open looks at the back.
Especially when you haven't done it all year.
Against the number one
James Harden. You got James Harden, who was the king. You got James Harden on the spot, who's the king of getting to the line, man. But either way, however you want to slice it. My point I'm trying to
what you forget is that the key to breaking that, getting into the paint and really getting easy looks at the rim was Chris Paul's ability to freestyle and probe and get to the middle of the lane and create. There's no other player in the league who could do what he does. So when you lose that type of attacking player, it kills your attack that you relied on all year to get you there. So basically losing Chris Paul hurt them a lot. So this is why I hate it when people go to Harden and say, "Oh, Harden failed because they just chucked up threes." Well, losing Chris Paul was a bigger dagger than a lot of people want to give it credit for, because that Golden State Warriors team was the number one defensive team in the league. You're just not doing whatever you want against the number one defensive team in the league.
Not with one player.
You need a great point guard to lead your attack so he can help diversify your attack. But the way he attacks is unique because he's one of the few guards in the league that knows how to get into the lane, not just get in the lane. He knows how to probe and pick apart your defense.
And maybe take a mid-range,
Yes, he makes a mid-range. He makes the floater.
Mid-range.
The lob passes he's great at. Like he does it all.
There's
nobody. They didn't have a replacement for him. No replacement for that. So we look at that. We look at that.
Extremely efficient too.
To me, Harden's still great. He's still great. He just had some bad luck. Just like Golden State had bad luck when they played Toronto and everybody went down with injuries, yep. Like it just happens that way sometimes.
It's a part of the game, Lamont.
And this is why you cannot, and it's one of the reasons why you also cannot just use chips and championship success to just to dictate how you label and brand these players, because winning chips has more so to do with GMs, ownership, and luck than it does with just having one individually great player.
Right.
And competition. Let's not forget about
competition too.
Unless you LeBron.
Unless you
Everything
LeBron
Everybody.
James.
Everything matters in the end. Winners.
Right.
There's
Of course,
context.
LeBron gets special rules. The rules don't apply to LeBron James.
Nah, he don't get special rules.
No, what y'all doing is y'all
he get
making
special criteria though.
Y'all making
That's what
special
LeBron
I
rules
would rather
for
y'all.
LeBron James.
No, we don't.
say that
I just hold
and
LeBron
make up all
accountable.
this other
I hold
shit.
him accountable, and I don't make
Okay,
excuses.
so how come you don't hold any other player in NBA history to those same standards?
What about Jordan winners?
I just sat up here and told you why I thought Jordan lost in
I think
'95.
you're just making that up on the fly right now.
Why did
No,
you
I said that before.
91?
What you're doing is you're doing exactly
No,
what
that's
Jones
not
did.
true, Lamont.
You're making something up on the fly just to make it sound snazzy and go along with what we're saying. But we know how you truly feel is you don't really hold that same standard to any other great player.
Excuses for
plenty.
No, actually,
plenty of
Lamont, I
times
said
when
that
you
in my very
contradicting
first time
yourself.
on your page. I said that. If you go back to I don't know about a year and a half, maybe a year and a half ago, I said that on my very first time on your page that I held Michael Jordan accountable for that. I didn't make that up. I've always said
I've never
that.
heard you say Jordan held accountable.
Go
for
back.
anything, man.
Listen, I will DM you the video. I will DM you the video on this channel where I said it.
So Lamont's a mind reader now. All of a
I'm
sudden.
not capping. I saw it to you.
How am I
I
mind
saw it
reader
to you.
when I
You
know for a
literally,
fact
you literally said I know.
No,
You
but
said we
winners,
know.
don't
You said we
criticize
know
what
how
you
you feel
criticize
about LeBron and all that. How
Wait,
would you
hold
know
on,
that?
X-Men, hold on. Hey,
You
first of
know
all,
that.
X-Men, because he's been on this panel before. We've heard him speak on the same topic. That's how I know.
Multiple times.
So when I've heard you speak on it before, not just on this platform, but other platforms, so we know your thought pattern when it comes to LeBron James.
So why would
and
you ask
these
him
other
questions in the
players.
first place if you know?
No,
his thought
I
pattern?
asked him questions. I didn't ask him no questions. He was just talking, and I retorted. And
But
it
I'm
don't
just
make
saying,
sense.
but it makes no sense. Why would you have the whole conversation with him just to turn around and say,
No,
"Oh, we know
I mean, like I said,
How did I have a whole conversation? He came in here and engaged himself in the
That's
conversation.
virtually
Get
pointless.
this ether, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
That was like he came in here and got in the conversation. I didn't tell.
What ether? What ether? We having a conversation. I'm not ethering nobody. Nobody's ethering. We just having a conversation.
Hold on, X-Men. As opposed to you trying to cap for somebody else, what are your thoughts on it? So we can get you.
My thoughts on what? We said like several different
whole
things.
conversations that you've been sitting here trying
X-Men
to.
just came
You
here
trying to
to
say
chill.
Mr.
He's
Winners?
not
What are
ready.
your thoughts on it?
I'm not trying to say Mr. Winner. I just didn't like the way you said.
I know you don't like. I know this
that?
because we've heard him talk before. That's how I know.
Okay, fair enough.
Just like I know what you about to say when we get on this topic, we start asking you questions. We know what you gonna say.
Yeah, okay, so MJ's fan boy.
We know exactly what you're gonna say. So I'll tell you what the topic. Since you want to act like you don't know what we're talking about, I'm gonna tell you what we're talking. We played a video. We played a game today. Since people said the 80s defense was so stellar, I played a game today where it was from the 80s, 186 to 183. Only 2 3-pointers were took. Absolutely no defense was played. All-star game. We talked about the 80s. In the 80s, the average score per game was 110 points per game, similar to today, which actually this year, the average score of the games of 109 with threes in the league where they say no defense is played. But yet in the 80s, because it produced the bad boy Pistons and we saw some good individually great players like Rodman and them, you want to say that whole era was great defensively, even though it was trash defensively. What's going on here, man? Why is the 80s considered great defense, even though it wasn't? But when we look to this era,
people,
you say it's bad defense.
Because people mix up extreme physicality with good defense.
But it wasn't even physical. We played that game. I saw nothing physical.
No, but I thought
game.
you were talking about 80s in general. Why people view that?
Is that how you view it though?
But the 80s wasn't a physical era. That's the thing. 80s wasn't physical until the end with the bad boy Pistons.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I was saying that even when you take the bad boy Pistons into account, that doesn't being extra physical doesn't necessarily make them a great defensive team per se.
So basically, they all riding the Pistons coattail.
Pretty
I believe it. I believe it's right in the
much, yeah.
Pistons coattail because I didn't see a lot of great defensive teams in the 80s.
The best two defensive players on that Pistons team were Joe Dumars and Dennis Rodman, bro.
Dennis Rodman, yeah.
That's just those are the only two best defenders on that team.
Right.
Yeah, Rodman.
Let's just keep it real.
Yeah. The
So how
Pistons
was
were
they
going for the
a great
physicality.
Prime Rodman. People forget Prime Rodman was actually a very versatile defender as well.
Right.
He was actually doing defense on.
I mean, he can guard some guards. He can guard some guards.
Yeah.
Well, he guarded Jordan full court.
He guarded Jordan, Larry Bird, you name him.
Scoring ability in college.
Well, that's why the Bulls got him, though, bro. They needed to be able to have an interior defender.
Right.
What are you talking
Right, but I wasn't saying interior defense. I was talking about versatility. I was
Oh
saying.
yeah, no, but he could guard
but
on the interior, bro. Like he was
pre-injury, he was very versatile in the.
Well, no, yeah, he was the guy, if you remember, that was able to really limit Shaq in the finals.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, Lamont, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, but so here's a point that I wanted to bring up though. Like when we talk about those Warrior teams, I truly believe that 2017 to 19 Warrior squad was the best of all time. Like I really believe that. Like their talent on paper was just absolutely ridiculous. Like
it's even more.
There's no team, and again, this is a fact. There's no team that when the Warriors were healthy that beat them. Like when the Warriors were healthy, they won the title.
Yeah, that's how it was. That's how good they were. Like if they were healthy, they were going to win. Even if they played bad, like they did against the Rockets, they're probably going to win. That's how good they were. Even when they played bad, healthy, they won games.
Right. When they were healthy, literally nobody beat them, bro. It's not fair to ask LeBron to beat that team, bro.
He said the Celtics played physical in the 80s.
With raw talent, they outnumbered everybody.
You do your research.
Facts.
I didn't.
Do anybody think the 96 Bulls could beat the 17 Warriors?
No.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, it's possible. They got
I don't think so.
No, I don't believe so because of the 3-point line.
Right.
Even deeper than that. Even deeper than that.
No, the 3-point line, because look, the only team what team in the 90s primarily gave the Bulls nightmares? It was the
Detroit?
Houston Rockets. No, it was the Houston Rockets
Detroit,
because and if you look at those games, it's because of Vernon Maxwell, Kenny Smith, and those guys using the 3-ball to change the game. The Bulls couldn't keep pace. The Bulls couldn't stop them from scoring because the way they paced and spaced the floor.
Right.
I mean, obviously Houston struggled to stop Jordan and those guys, but when you're shooting twos and we're making threes, right, it's just not going to add up. And then obviously you can't stop Hakeem, so you're not going to stop Hakeem. So
yeah, that's why MJ was tired to go to
double
baseball.
Double team.
He was scared for Hakeem.
So the thing is, the 3-point shot is what changes the game against the Bulls.
And I think they were 6-2 against MJ in the regular season.
Yeah, they destroyed the Bulls in the regular season.
Yeah, they were 6-2. They owned the Bulls in the regular season.
People just don't give the game credit. I mean, the change in the game is the 3-point shot.
Right. It was just a bad match.
They definitely wouldn't even know how to. They wouldn't have no idea how to defend that team.
Well, I mean,
I think
the Warriors on the other hand, though, would know exactly what to do.
The Bulls did have an X factor that could bail them out of a lot of bad situations. That would be Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen would be the guy that would bail them out of some bad defensive breakdowns because at Rodman's stage, he wasn't able to guard the perimeter the same at that age. Pippen was getting older, but he was still elite defensively. He could take away. He could guard in multiple places, but the spacing would kill the Bulls.
I think dude's pulling up from half court.
Yeah, Scottie would be the guy I think you put on Durant.
You would have
to. But even if you put him on Durant, you got to figure out. Jordan struggled to guard Mark Jackson. What do you think he's going to do with Steph Curry?
Oh my God! No, he was Klay Thompson at the same time. Who going to guard Steph?
Yeah, and plus, y'all, those guys don't stop moving at all.
Please,
I'm putting Dennis Schwab on a KD. What are you guys talking about?
90s team wouldn't even know what to do against all that space.
No, he's not. Dennis Rodman would lock down KD.
Dennis Rodman would not lock down.
You said Dennis Rodman would lock KD up. How?
No, he would not. No, he would not.
No. He wouldn't even know what to do with KD, bro.
Draymond
he
would
look
at going ability.
Yo, make KD feel uncomfortable, bro. Yo, get inside KD head.
PJ Tucker made KD feel uncomfortable. KD still dropping 50s on his head.
50 point triple double.
But he was inside KD head.
Yes, he was doing everything he could.
He could be in his head and his socks all day.
He was in KD
But
head.
KD lost. Didn't he lost?
He could be in his head.
He lost. He didn't lose. That is true.
KD though, MD.
KD lost. I don't care. He lost.
No, but they didn't lose because of KD.
He had 50.
Dog, he had 49 points. They didn't lose because of him.
Only one guy's who's scoring. You're not gonna win. What's one guy scoring the ball? 24/7.
You know that.
Wait, but we talking about the Warriors though. Yeah, like.
And you talking about two guys that don't stop moving, bro?
Man, you put all the dudes on that floor, somebody gonna go off, and somebody ain't gonna be able to guard them, regardless of who.
You got 3 dudes who could drop 50, MD.
On the Warriors,
you could give them 30. with a triple double.
The Bulls that had no game plan for the
Dennis
Warriors, and the
Rodman is
Warriors
not
that had
locking
a
down
whole
KD,
game
bro.
plan.
Like it's just not happening.
They point guard on their bench. They coach.
And I want to know who Steve Kerr guarding.
He's not guarding nobody,
He
bro.
can't
He ain't
guard
guarding nobody,
They
bro.
taking him out the
Definitely
game.
He
You
can't
better have
guard
Ron
anybody.
Howard. They better go.
Steve Kerr notoriously was a god awful defender.
They gotta keep him in the clutch though. He be hitting their clutch buckets.
Yeah, but I mean they would kill
Yeah,
him
but
on
they
the
gonna
other
torch
end.
him
He's
on the
god
other
awful on
end.
defense.
Oh yeah, they ain't gonna need no clutch buckets when you get beat by 20.
Yeah.
Bro, they not. It's just a different style of play. It's just that style of play would just wear on them 90s teams. 90s teams wouldn't be able to withstand it.
The only team that really was able to give the Warriors trouble before they blew was the Grizzlies with that
Hold up,
physical style of play.
Ghost. In a chat, I do not hate the KD Warriors. I was just defending the KD Warriors.
All in all, though, Jordan is great, and I don't know why people. I just don't understand when people be capping about his
So,
shortcomings.
Lamont, I got a question for you, bro. If that 2015 Grizzlies team was healthy, could they have beaten the Warriors?
No.
Nah.
What team?
The 2015 Grizzlies, if they were healthy.
I mean, they
No
still
one-
went 2-1 against us,
No?
and they
What
still
the heck?
lost. Because
Look,
remember,
man,
Conley missed the first game, and then when they came back, they won 2 straight.
I mean, you lose like sometimes a 7-game series is always really gonna expose. It's gonna expose who the best team is, unless there's some significant injuries, like we saw with like Houston losing Chris Paul, or like I mean, I know they had injuries and stuff like that, but I'm just not going down that limb. Like at that time with the Warriors, nobody was beating the Warriors to me. The Warriors played very lackadaisical.
Never beating the Warriors at full
Till they got
strength.
to the finals, the Warriors played very lackadaisical until they got to the finals.
Right.
And they would cruise and coast their way to the finals. And when they got to the finals, that's when they activated normally. And outside of that suspension with Draymond Green, where he had to, where again, I don't believe he should have that what he did not deserve a 1-game suspension.
Right.
And I think that really kind of changed the.
No, it was because
was it really what he did? He had the most. He had the most text. He had the most text.
Foul points, bro.
Well, I thought they should have rescinded that tech. I thought they should have rescinded it. After
I've been saying
It
that.
wasn't a tech. He got a flagrant. He got a flagrant.
But you know, it is what it is. Like I said, sometimes it takes a little luck to win championships. Sometimes, and at that time, luck fell the Cavs' way, and it created a little disunity or disorganization with the go. It kind of threw off their funk a little bit, threw off their rhythm, and Cleveland took advantage of it. Sometimes you need that.
You know
with Draymond without him, LeBron still hung 40 though.
He says, "Why do y'all keep going back to the 80s and 90s? Them eras is over with."
Done.
Because it's basketball.
Because of what's going on today.
Because of LeBron haters calling him soft.
LeBron's not soft, MD.
Oh, Jevin.
I didn't even say because of LeBron. That adds to it. I'm just saying, period.
Y'all mad because see, Dan Hall, one of the reasons why I be pulling up these videos on the 80s and 90s, because y'all be running here and saying, oh, y'all never watched them play. So now I'm giving everybody a chance to actually watch it play. So we played a full game and we let everybody watch. And so what we watched today was absolutely embarrassing to basketball. And it was a game from the 80s. So the thing is, y'all say we didn't watch. The only problem with that is we got YouTube now. We can watch anything we want now. I got access right now through ESPN Classic to any game y'all want to see. Any game y'all want me to play. Any game y'all want me to play. I can go pull it up and I can play it on my NBA Hardwood Classic videos on Fridays. So we can. So if y'all was capping, about these play of the 90s and the 80s, I can go play the full games. We can get the full context of what happened and the truth we get out there. Look, bang, yeah, it was hard in the 90s. They trying to get it. You cannot get me to believe it was hard in the 90s. I've watched a lot of these games, y'all. It was not.
I don't believe it really make that big of a difference.
So guys was walking to the
truthfully. Most of these guys grew up playing street ball.
My thing is, I don't.
It's just a switcher mentality. That's all it is. That's how we play.
Cool. Me personally, I don't. Me personally, I don't disrespect any era, but I understand people got their biases, but it's just like to say that players couldn't play in this era. That just don't make sense to me. Like you trying to tell me every game somebody just getting clotheslined or something? Muggsy Bogues played a long time, and he was what 5'7".
That rarely.
And you telling me guys like Steph couldn't play? I don't. It just don't make sense to me.
I mean, Muggsy was 5'2", Spud was 5'7".
they could play back then, but these guy players can't.
Right.
Make it make sense.
Man, look, Nate Robinson still plays, bro. He's 5'8".
I mean, the area you play is what you're playing, but don't
You
be
know what they
saying they
gonna
couldn't
say?
play in this area because
Right.
we was
Hey,
going
salute
that
to
out.
Bang.
It
Hey,
made no
y'all.
sense.
Hey, Bang his channel, man. He been doing big things over
Hey,
there, y'all,
Lamont,
man. Make
wasn't
sure y'all
Earl
go check him
Boykins
out.
5'5", I think?
You said what?
Wasn't Earl Boykins 5'5"?
He says Bang is trolling Lamont. Why would Bang troll me?
Check who out?
Wait, what?
He said Bang is trolling Lamont. I don't know.
Lamont, what channel was where we put check out?
Hold on. What? Say
Muggsy
that again.
Bogues could play in the 90s, but LeBron can't.
Say that again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't
You
understand.
said you told us to check out a channel. I was asking
what
what
channel
it was.
No,
It's
I
on
was
the
saying
screen.
I play. I was just saying I signed a deal to play the Hardwood Classic games on every Friday on my channel. Over the last couple of weeks.
No, but
That's
I
cool.
thought you. Okay, I thought I
That's
heard you
tough.
promote another channel for a second ago.
Nah,
Oh,
he
you talking
said
about Bang?
Always Bang.
Bang.
Oh,
Okay.
you talking about Bang?
It's right there on the chat. It's right there on the
Yeah,
screen.
no, Bang. I know it's the slogan. I know that's the slogan. Somebody else said you was trolling. I was like, Bang don't really troll too much.
That's because they don't know his channel.
Nah,
Anybody who knows his channel, they quit that.
Bang. That is facts though. People make it seem like it was just that hard in the 90s, and it really wasn't, man. It really wasn't. They shot just as many free throws, if not more. They called just as many petty fouls, if not more. You had just as many guys flopping to get fouls, if not more. I mean, it was all the same. I mean, the flop was created by Vlade Divac.
Oh
I mean, it
yeah,
started
Right.
then.
Vlade was the king of that.
Man, Vlade was hella with that.
But when these players do it today, it's soft. But when Vlade and them do it,
it's smart.
That was
Dennis
just
Rodman flop a lot, Lamont?
Yeah, they
you
all
couldn't
did
touch
it.
Vlade back
Dennis
then,
Rodman
bro.
flopped a lot.
So just it's just a lot of hypocrisy when it comes to talking to
Lamont,
how they deal with these errors.
Here's the other thing. I think people are referencing the size of these players, Lamont.
You said he doing what again?
I think people are referencing the size of these players because, like,
size don't even make sense.
Because I think when people say LeBron flops, they look at the fact that he's 270 pounds and like that he shouldn't flop at that size.
Jerry, you're
what up, MD?
You're flip-flop, my guy.
What?
What?
He's a flip-flop. He flip-flop 24/7. You're just calling LeBron a flopper, right? And now you're calling him he's not a flopper?
Damn, you was calling LeBron a flopper, man?
LeBron was a flopper in Miami, yeah. He's not anymore.
Oh my.
LeBron's not a flopper anymore. He used to be in Miami though.
Yeah, I ain't gonna cap. He used to do a lot of flopping.
In Miami, he was hella flopper.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. So,
he did.
So hold on. Who in here hooped in high school or college?
Me.
I did.
Anybody? So you telling me ain't nobody exaggerated a foul call just to
Bro,
everybody
be flopping, bro.
No, it's not about flopping, but sometimes because that shit also pissed the other team off. You get in their head, all types of shit.
Yeah,
when you get them, I'm laughing at everything.
But there's some bad acting though. For
bro,
some
I know it
players.
is, but I'm saying if you can get away with it, I'm doing it all day.
No, I get it. You got to be real good at it, but some of these players, they be bad acting.
But for some of these like fouls and stuff,
Marcus Smart is the greatest at it.
I was just about to mention him. I was just about to mention
Patrick
Marcus be acting like he in Hollywood.
But Marcus Smart be doing it in crucial moments, and it be working.
But bro, the dude literally
that is true, Lamont. That is
like he be getting that shit off in crucial moments.
That is true, Lamont. I ain't gonna lie about that.
Hey, you saw that one in the playoffs, right? Where he jumped in the air, right?
Don't matter. It worked though.
I mean, that's not. Come on now.
But it's anything to get your team an extra possession. Like
Lamont,
salute Lamont.
Clownish, bro.
What up, action? That's called being able to go out there and make winning plays. That's high IQ. Really, being able to flop, being able to block is a skill.
Though, Lamont. Come on.
It's just funny because it just depends on who doing it. When people get mad,
I mean,
come on, really bad.
Like that dude.
What's your top today? What's your top today?
I talked about LeBron when he flopped. Was that last year? He flopped and he fell on the ground holding his face and stuff, man.
Yeah,
he always does
it, man.
You talk about in the playing game?
Yeah, when he fell down and he tried to act like his whole he
couldn't see.
Yeah, like he got shot.
I don't even care. He hit the shot, bro.
He was like Kevin Hart's grandmother passing up.
No, but bro, the dude literally held his man. Stop.
You have a basketball camp? F5?
It's not a camp. It's just a community event where we having a community game, and then we're gonna do boxing that Saturday, and we doing a community game that Sunday. So it's just like a big event for us to have like a content creator game. We're gonna have some content creators playing, and then some of the subscribers, some of y'all gonna be playing in the same game as well. Try to make it something that we do annually, man. So we have something to come back to annually where we can link up and hoop, have a real game like with refs and everything, jerseys, all that.
Games up.
It's gonna be in Indianapolis, Indiana, man. January 29th, 30th. The only thing right now is the venue that we got. They put a restriction. They said we have to have on-site COVID testing. That was the last minute restriction that they added. So the cost for having on-site COVID testing for 2 days is
crazy,
kind of a lot. Yeah, it's crazy. So right now we gotta try to raise money to get that. So man, that's what we were trying to get everybody to donate for. One Cool P basically almost single-handedly helped us get that to cover all the basic costs. But now we gotta cover some more costs to lock it in. That on-site COVID testing is a mug because I know a lot of people are gonna come in not vaccinated. So I'm just like, yeah. So I'm not about to ask people to get vaccinated, but you gotta have to get tested that same day.
Hey, Lamont, you just answered my next question, bro. What do you feel about people getting vaccinated?
Oh shoot.
What I feel about, I don't mind.
Everybody can do what they want to do. They own body.
Can't start that conversation.
Can we not get into that tonight? Can we not get into
let's
that?
not start that
I got
conversation.
better. Who gonna play Spider-Man?
Hey, yo, did anybody see the Lakers game or nothing? How that go?
Nah, we don't be wanting to watch those now.
Listen, everyone, we have to get on Jabber. Jabber, you still think the Lakers should bench Westbrook?
Did the Lakers win tonight?
Nah, they can't
No,
bench him.
they lost.
He probably gonna get traded though.
Wait, what person in their right mind is gonna bench a guy that's making
I'm asking Jabber a question. I'm asking Jabber a question.
He might get traded though.
You still think Wanda should start over Westbrook?
You're not benching Russell Westbrook. Come on, let's not be crazy.
No, y'all listen. Jabber been saying lately.
It's still early. It's way too early. It's way too early. Way too early.
Russell Westbrook, but
I get it, but they're not gonna do that, bro.
They haven't even played 20 games yet. Like we gotta see what happens.
Barry said, "Hey, Lamar, did you hear JJ Redick said?"
Oh yeah,
Stephen A. He said,
"Oh, I missed that. I didn't
he
hear
said
that.
when he said LeBron wasn't feared like MJ and Kobe. I don't know what that means.
Nah, it was a topic on First Take today.
Right.
Stephen A. said that LeBron wasn't feared like Kobe.
What did JJ Redick say?
JJ said, "I played a game.
He said, I can't believe that you even really saying that."
Hold on,
right
let me
now,
pull
like,
the clip up. I'm gonna pull the
15
clip up.
years.
JJ is supposed to be.
I'm tired of hating on LeBron James, man. I'm just sick of the hate.
That's what I'm saying. Like, me personally, like, we can nit, but
Jabber, shut up.
get
You're a
it,
hater
bro.
too. Shut up. Don't talk.
I'm a hater.
I've never
You're a
seen
hater.
so much hate on one best player in my life. Never seen so much hate.
Hey, you know what it is too, bro? We're in a social media era now, bro. So that everything you can see everything.
Spider-Man released.
Am I gonna get this hate?
There's more shows now. There's more radio.
I'm actually getting on hate like this.
And with all that,
No,
even though you can see everything, LeBron still ain't had no major scandal. They be talking about LeBron because he's showing up to his kid game.
Hey,
like
yeah, but listen,
Michael
man.
Jordan said out of his own mouth,
Those
he
is
did not
issues.
play in the social media area.
He got all his kids with him.
All his friends with him. That's the toughest part.
Yeah, it was a comparison to MJ.
I mean, feared as far as what?
I think
he talking about
the killer mentality on
like ain't nobody peeing in their pants or nothing. Like feared of
Well,
what?
no, I think what Stephen A. is talking about is like. Oh, go ahead.
There's no way you could look at how the league is set up and think that people not scared of LeBron.
Well, no,
LeBron went to the East, everybody left. They built the Warriors to beat LeBron. All of that.
No, hold on. So basically, when people say that these players, when people say that people feared MJ and Kobe, so basically y'all telling us that those eras of basketball were soft because they running around fearing players as opposed to LeBron, where these guys are
that's
really
what I'm
taking
saying.
up
I'm
the
trying to
challenge.
figure out what do they mean by that.
So hold on, if you got guys running around fearing MJ, then that's a soft ass league.
Well, Lamont, what do they mean by fear? Like fear how?
No, I don't know. I don't care. I know what fear means. I
Joe,
what
you
fear
don't know
means.
what that means?
What you mean?
Nigga scared
Fear
to play
means,
Michael
fear means scared.
So you tell me
Hold on.
so you tell me the people so you tell me the New York Knicks players, Charles Oakley, them are scared of Jordan. They wasn't scared of Michael Jordan.
Hold on. That's what That's what Stephen A. Smith
said.
That's what a lot of people be saying about Jordan and Kobe. People feared. They feared Jordan.
He said LeBron has.
They were soft. They were soft as fuck.
He was saying
LeBron
LeBron has the respect. He has respect in the league, but nobody fears him. That's what he says.
I told you this, Kevin.
That's a weird framing.
So how can you say this era is soft when guys don't fear the best player in the league? They actually be coming for their head. But when you get in the 90s, y'all say, oh, these guys were scared of Mike and was bowing down every time they went against him. So you basically saying they were just giving Mike. They was just giving Mike the W every time.
That's almost an insult, man.
No, it's not an insult. No,
that's almost an insult to the 90s era, man.
No,
that's basically what it is.
That's what they say, though.
No, action. What we got to start doing, we just got to concede to that fact. Okay, all of them motherfuckers were scared of Jordan. They was soft as hell. They was soft. They was weak. This is why they couldn't compete on his level, because they was all scared of him. So we gonna go with that narrative. Let's see until let them correct it. Let's let them tell us those guys weren't soft and weren't scared of him. Because when you're telling me a guy is fearful of you, you will never be able to beat him because you're automatically scared. Like if you go into a fight scared, if you go into a boxing match scared, you're gonna get beat up, right? You're not gonna win. I mean, you're gonna be throwing wild punches like a wild man, and you eventually gonna get knocked out. So that fear just tells me your era was soft. So when people start saying they feared Jordan and all this, all right, well, thanks for telling me your era was full of a whole bunch of soft players. That's all it means.
Hey, y'all think niggas fear LeBron?
No, they don't have to because guys,
they don't have to fear him, though, bro.
They coming for his head.
Thank you. My point exactly.
Yeah, hold on.
It looks like people do that with Michael Jordan. It was doing it for Michael Jordan.
Hold on, but you know what? There is some truth to the fact that they feared Jordan because I can't name a player in the league that went at him. Not going bucket for bucket. Not saying not. There was nobody saying. We talking about the 90s, Jared. There's nobody saying let me ISO Jordan. You know how many? But we seen. Well, we seen KD try.
Gary Payton tried going, and he didn't fear him.
Gary Payton was not trying to go.
What's my man from the Heat? Who gave Jordan 40?
Tim Hardaway?
I'm trying to think of his name. No. It was. I think he was white. I'm trying to think of his name. Shit. It's on the tip of my tongue. Chapman.
Don't tell it.
Chapman.
Chambers.
No. Was it?
Tom Chambers.
For Miami.
Tom Chambers didn't play for the Heat, did he?
Dan Marley.
I think it was Chapman.
Look at Mr. Winters. Mr. Winters said Dominique went at MJ.
Man, oh my goodness.
No. Come talk to me when Dominique was allergic to defense, man. He was scared to get on that defensive end. So y'all be glorifying these offensive players.
Dominique was a god-awful defender.
Hold on, what? Mr. Winters, why everybody start calling you Miss Winters, man? What did you do, man?
Rex Chapman, that's what it was.
Oh, Rex Chapman, okay.
Rex Chapman.
I've seen him on the chat for a minute, man. He hasn't even been on
the got in his face and everything.
Oh, hold on. So it's the white dudes that didn't fear him because it was who's the white dude that stole off from Jordan practice? Was it Steve Kerr?
Yeah,
Yep, Kerr.
Yeah,
so Steve Kerr and Rick Chapman were the only two that wasn't scared of.
Steve Kerr punched in the eye.
White boy.
People fear it's true.
There's his own one, man.
What's good?
Jordan was scared of Tyson.
Stripping.
There you go, MD.
I think Petrovic, Drazen Petrovic wasn't scared.
No, Drazen Petrovic talked shit about Jordan. He said that shit.
Yeah, he was a guy before he passed. He was.
All right, hold on. We're gonna play this clip. I want to hear what JJ Redick has.
He got cooked. Everybody, listen. Mute your mic.
He put him in his.
All right, let's see.
Unpack there. Go ahead, man. There's a lot to unpack there. That's why you're here. First of all, two of the guys you brought up in that conversation.
Yes.
Kobe.
Yeah.
Got two-piece by Chris Childs.
Yes, Chris Childs.
Michael Jordan got the hell beat out of him for years by the Detroit Pistons. So they challenged him physically. To say that LeBron, who's won 4 championships, multiple league MVPs, made the finals 8 straight years, to say he's not feared by players?
Not feared.
I don't know whether to believe that you believe what you're saying.
I do believe
that's crazy.
Well, it's not crazy. It's not.
That's crazy.
It's not crazy, and you know better. You know better.
Hold on. When has there been a situation? If you're talking physical confrontation?
No, I'm not. Listen.
Physical confrontation.
Listen. Well,
if that's what you're referring to, nobody's ever challenged LeBron like that. Why would they?
Nobody could challenge him. I
Exactly.
forgot who it was, the center that played for the Chicago Bulls when he shoved LeBron to the ground, pushed him to the floor when he was in Miami. But that's neither here nor there. What I'm saying to you is this: if you watch the game, which you do, and
I played the game, Stephen A. And I played against LeBron in the playoffs.
Okay.
And I've played against LeBron. I played against LeBron for 15 years.
You fear what he can do. Listen, you fear what he can do to you on the basketball court because nobody could ever question the greatness of LeBron James. But what I am trying to say to you is that you look at him, there's certain things with MJ in the era that he was in. I've spoken to Isaiah. I've spoken to Dr. J. I've spoken to Kareem. I've spoken to Magic. I've spoken to other folks. There's a culture that existed in the 80s, into the 90s, into the 2000s, or what have you. When you look at LeBron and you compare him to some of the preeminent superstars that have played this game, when it comes to fear, that's one of the differences.
Do you mean because LeBron's more accessible, like in terms of the personality, and where MJ wasn't like one of the buddy guys?
That could have a lot to do with it. What I'm saying is we're talking about the greatest player who ever played the game, which I believe to be Michael Jordan. And a lot of times when you delineate the difference between the two, whether it's Michael Jordan or it's LeBron James, they're talking about a fear factor. There's just certain things you knew that you wasn't going to do to MJ. You could come to MJ on the court, but the things that people have done, the way that they've talked about LeBron James, the way that they've come behind him in the media, behind his back and stuff like that, you hear stuff 30 years later about MJ. A lot of times you didn't hear that kind of stuff going on because there was a level of respect and fear that LeBron, I shouldn't say respect because LeBron has always been respected. But yes.
Stephen A.
Yes.
Hold on a second. LeBron has grown up in a completely different world that existed in the 80s and 90s. There was no first take in the 90s. Could you imagine in the New York Knicks series, LeBron or MJ going to Atlantic City the day before the game and coming home at 2 a.m.? Social media, this show, it's all you would talk about for days.
No.
For days.
No.
Yes, it would be.
No, not on this show. Not on this show. Because as far as I'm concerned, listen, let me tell you what I said back then. Because I'm glad you brought that up. Michael Jordan went out and gambled, right? And Michael Jordan, hypothetically, I guess it was in the millions or whatever he might have lost. My response was, you have any idea how much money Michael Jordan was? What do you care? Mind your business.
But what does this have to do with fear?
I'm just bringing you brought up Atlantic City. I'm saying the point that I'm trying to make.
The reason people talk about LeBron though is because he lives in a 24/7 news.
They would have talked about anybody,
and
it would have been just as bad, if not worse, for MJ. No doubt about it. But I'm talking to you about respect and fear. There's no question. We ain't talking about respect for LeBron.
And I'm disagreeing with you completely.
And so you're saying
there's no credence to Stephen A's argument, JJ.
So you're saying that the people like that, the fear that Michael Jordan instilled in people, that's what LeBron did?
Yes.
Okay.
In a different way. I mean, you're comparing two different things. To say that his peers don't fear him, opposing coaches don't fear him. You think people want to go into a playoff series against LeBron?
No, I'm not talking about basketball. I'm not talking about basketball. On the court, I'm acknowledging his greatness. What I'm saying to you, the way people talk about him, the way they look to attack him, and I'm talking about contemporaries in the National Basketball Association. I'm not talking about his performance on the court. That's not what I'm saying. And by the way,
who's attacking LeBron? Who's attacking LeBron?
I'm talking about over the years, people that have come at him. Come on, JJ. I got to go to my archives to look this up.
I would love from a play. Find me a player, more than one. Right. Find me a player who's attacked LeBron.
We do have.
Thanks for watching ESPN on YouTube.
And the way Stephen, hold on. The funny thing is, the way Stephen A. Smith tried to make his argument is the same way these Jordan fans like Mr. Williams.
I swear, bro.
Because look, every
time
JJ killed him on one point, Stephen A. switched it up. Oh, I'm not talking about the play.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the off the court. I was like, hold on. I thought he was talking about on the court at first. JJ killed him on that. He switches up. Oh, I'm talking about off the court. Then he made up some fake stuff about this on the court narrative about the media talking behind his back. He made that up. I don't know where that came from. He says Jordan, but we all know why media was just different in Jordan's age, which is why we didn't hear a lot of media rumors and all this stuff. This man argues just like most of the JDRs, like Mr. Winters and
Because
Jones
it's nothing.
23.
They don't have nothing, so they gotta make emotion-based
They
arguments.
literally
Keep trying
just
to
made
move
it up
the
on the fly. He was
goalposts.
making stuff up on the fly.
That's
As
what they
he
gotta
do.
Michael Michael out of his own mouth said he couldn't play no social media era. That should tell you everything you need to know.
Motherfucker don't want people all in their business 24/7. Everything you do is scrutinized.
Exactly.
It's funny because most of these Jordan fans don't like Stephen A. Smith, so they would be quick to say JJ killed him on it. A lot of these dudes in here be capping for Jordan, but just because they don't like Stephen A., they gonna say he killed him on it. So that means a lot of y'all takes on LeBron should be changing when y'all come pull up again.
They ain't gonna change. Yo, Lamar, bring JJ Redick to the show. Let them cook these niggas.
Come on, man. Jesus. Man, that's crazy.
That was the day.
Yes, that was today.
That's crazy.
I'm glad he did it
I've been
too.
asleep all day.
And I can't
I'm
wait
glad
till
he
I
did.
talk to. I cannot wait till I do this interview with Doug Collins, man. Man,
Oh
man.
shit!
What are you doing? An interview with Doug Collins?
When you doing that?
December 4th.
That's tough.
And I'm doing that. It's gonna be. I'm not gonna open up the live panel, but I'm gonna do the interview live.
How did you get that?
Don't worry about all that. But I'm doing the interview
Mom be
live.
making moves.
Hey,
doing the
congrats
interview
to you for that, Lamar.
And we gonna ask all the questions. Y'all know we asking all the questions.
That's big,
man.
bro.
All the questions.
How about that other one, Lamont?
That's coming too. I'm gonna do that this week. I'm gonna try to knock that out this week. I sent an email. I didn't get a response though.
Okay.
So, I didn't say to get a response. So hopefully he hits me back. If he hits me back, we can get a time and date set. So just if
I
you
love
hear,
them
if
as a
you
commentator.
hear from him, just tell him to check the email.
Okay, I will.
Right? So I just kind of let him know what the show is
We
about.
talked a hot minute today, but he had a bunch of meetings and stuff.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let him know I hit him. I sent him an email. So
Okay.
that hopefully can happen this week if I hear back.
Oh, okay.
So man, we got some
Making
heat
big
coming.
moves, I see.
Yeah, we got some heat coming, but we gotta man, it's just gonna be funny, man, to hear the other side of these stories, man.
That one there, I think, is not to discredit the other one because I don't know a lot about the other one the first one you mentioned.
Oh, Doug Collins?
Yeah, I don't know a lot about him. Y'all forgive me. Don't try to shoot the messenger. I wasn't watching basketball back then. God damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you my ish. All right. But this guy here got some insights about. Yeah.
Oh, you know I'm gonna ask all the questions.
Okay.
You know I'm gonna ask all the questions, basketball related, especially if they former NBA players. I'm always gonna ask all the tough questions, man.
Yo, is Rudy Gay still in the league?
Yeah,
he is.
He on the Utah Jazz.
He played for the Jazz.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, he's hurt right now.
No, he's playing.
He was
Is
playing.
he back? Is he back?
Yes, he's playing for West 16.
I tell you what, Crawford's doing pretty good on Inside NBA.
Yeah, he looked good. I saw him today.
Jamal Crawford. Yeah.
He didn't seem.
That's where he's at now.
I'm sitting here watching. I recorded it so I can see it later. But he's on the Inside NBA with Shaq, Kenny, and Ernie. I think
I played against him.
Barkley's
in a
on
Pro-Am
vacation
league.
or something.
Yeah, I played against him in a Pro-Am league, but that man is unstoppable.
Jamal Crawford.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about Crawford, Jamal Crawford.
And he haven't aged, man. He has not aged. Like he looked the same, like in the league.
His son, hold on, it was him and his son. His son was cooking us, and he was cooking us. I said, God damn.
Yeah, I don't see how he ain't still in the league. Sure, he left out on a 50-point game, didn't he?
That was like what, 3 years ago?
He kept getting hurt because remember he came back in the bubble. He was supposed to play for Brooklyn, but he
did.
So is he retired or he's still trying to play?
He's still trying to play.
I don't think he officially.
I think JJ
retired, but
Redick's still trying to play. JJ Redick even said on the show one time. He was like,
JJ announced he retired.
No,
nah, they said on the
Who was
show.
that?
Did y'all hear what he said on the show just the other day? He was on the show.
Lamar,
It was like the Lakers need a shooter.
They need. I was ready to say that too. They need a elite 3-point shooter.
Lamar, did you hear what JJ said?
I'm ready.
JJ said he wants to
And
be
guess
close
what?
to
They
his-
can get rid of Bazemore.
No, hold on, stop. No, they're not. You heard what JJ said? He wants to be close to his family, so he's not leaving New York.
No, I
He's
know.
not
I'm
playing
just
Los
telling you
Angeles.
what he said the other day on the show. Now, whether it's true or not, I'm just going off his words.
If
But I
it's
know
true, I'll be shocked.
But that's why he was so mad at the New Orleans for trading him and sending him to. I forgot where they sent him, but they did not send him to
Dallas.
Brooklyn.
Dallas.
Send him to the Mavs.
Yeah, he was. Because he did them a favor in the offseason, helping them bring in players and make some moves. And basically, in return, he just wanted to get traded to a team closer to home in Brooklyn.
They did have it announced on his pod that he was done though 2 months ago.
That's what I
I'm
thought
saying.
too. Yeah, he retired. Yeah, I saw him. Do that on his podcast where he announced his retirement. So, but it's never officially over until you sign the retirement papers.
That's true. Crawford is still
if
trying to get
JJ
on.
comes to the
Crawford
like
Joe Johnson, they both in like the same type situation. They keep getting on teams and just getting cut.
You know what? I'm gonna believe.
So what's going on with the Zion Williams situation? What's going on with him?
McDonald.
Is what?
You said who?
Foot injury and weight.
Zion Williams. What's going on?
He got hurt. He hurt his foot and he just got fat. Like he just put on mad weight because he can't run.
316 pounds.
Number one.
I guess he conditioning right now, but
he dropped some weight. I saw a picture of him recently. He definitely dropped a lot of weight. I ain't gonna count.
Do you think the Pelicans should get any kind of trouble for not telling the league about his injuries? They said that they kept it quiet because they didn't want to offend him or hurt his feelings or some shit. Something I just got through reading in this article. Do you think that they should get a penalty, a fine, or anything, Lamont?
I don't know how reporting that information. I don't know how the NBA looks at it. Well, how do they classify it as at what type of violation? Maybe it's a slap on the wrist or something like that. So it just depends on how significant it is to the NBA. I don't think it's a very big deal that they didn't, but
it will go on change now.
How about Lonzo Ball and Alex Caruso?
Yeah, that's gonna be there. I think there's gonna be some suspensions there. I think there's a GM that's gonna get suspended. One of them GMs. I think the Bulls.
I think they already issued some team a fine, didn't they, for that?
I don't know. I know the Bulls GM is definitely gonna get suspended.
I think the Bulls got hit with some money fine. I can't remember.
They still investigating.
I don't think they still investigating it. I don't think they got fined yet.
They might get in them draft
picks. Okay, Google it. Go pull it up.
Bro, them dudes on defense. The Bulls look good because of them two.
Yeah. I'll Google it. Let me
DeMar, bro. DeMar is an MVP candidate right now. He's going crazy.
Yeah, he going ham. I'm
DeMar's an elite shooting guard right now, bro.
Man, imagine if the Lakers would have got DeMar and like Buddy Hield or something like that.
Oh no, I don't think it would have worked.
Listen, guys. Don't worry about this. Trust me. The Lakers are not keeping this team.
Young man.
Half of these guys are not going to the Lakers.
Who do you think they're gonna get rid of, young man?
To the Bulls.
Westbrook. That's the only thing they got.
Yeah, Westbrook. They can't get rid of Westbrook.
How do you think they're gonna get rid of him? How?
I'm not saying they are. I'm not saying they are. Personally, I think it's way too early and people just overreact.
But because I don't see no names on the screen, I'm asking the young man with the foreign voice.
THT, so guy who might be traded away.
That's the only
THT.
What you say?
THT for who though?
Value.
I'm just saying. I'm saying maybe if you can get in mother, because if you look at the game today against the Knicks,
he looked horrible. Absolutely.
No, exactly. No, they couldn't make an open shot. Russell Westbrook did everything to keep them.
No,
in that
I'm
game.
not even. I'm not talking about the Lakers. I'm talking about THT in particular.
I'm saying this is a perfect game where you need a guy like THT to step up and be that third type scorer, especially when LeBron is out. And AD maybe it said AD was sick before the game, so he didn't play like his normal self.
He's sick. He was sick
again.
It don't matter. Hold on. That's off track. That's off track. That's off. Now he's soft because he's sick. No, that's not soft. He's just sick. He almost didn't play.
Well, was Lamar Jackson soft when he was sick and couldn't practice, couldn't rehearse, couldn't do? Okay, thank you. So is he? No, he didn't.
It's always something wrong with him, man.
He was speaking on the frequency. That's why.
AD did play tonight.
It's not that he.
It don't matter. It don't matter because he played. So he played through it. So how is it soft if he plays through it?
Soft because he's sick.
And he played through it. It's not like he's set up.
No, I'm not saying so. It's too much. It's always happening. It's always something wrong.
Okay, hold on.
You can't control that.
Hold on. Action. You wouldn't even know about him being sick if I didn't tell you.
I'm saying
you didn't even really know.
It's always something, though, bro.
I haven't seen the game. I haven't seen what's going on yet.
His body just ain't built for certain banging in the paint and shit like that. That's why.
Hold on. Did y'all watch the game today? Without
Oh
Westbrook,
yes, I did.
without Westbrook, they would have got beat by 40 tonight.
Yes,
sure.
agree. I
Westbrook,
agree.
31, 13 rebounds, 10 assists, and he dropped 18 in the third quarter.
Westbrook
and put
brought
them
him
right
back.
back in the game. When
They
it
was
gets to
down
the fourth quarter,
criticizing Westbrook. I'm not
no,
criticizing
I'm not
Westbrook.
talking to you, Action. I'm talking to the chat. When you get to the fourth quarter, Taylor Horton-Tucker and Carmelo Anthony could not make an open shot to save their life. You talk about Westbrook not taking these bad shots, making the right pass. Well, he was today, and they wasn't
He was
making
making
shots.
all those plays too.
Y'all be quick to blame somebody, but y'all don't give him credit when he actually do the right thing. And then
I
these
gave
other
him
dudes
credit.
mess
What are you
up.
talking about, Lamar?
I'm
I
not
gave him
talking to
credit.
you. I'm not talking to you, MD. I'm talking to the chat, just like I said before.
Ain't nobody trading.
He says Big T says Westbrook doesn't fit. Dude, but the thing is, the only way you make something fit, like again, this is a completely new team. There's a roster overhaul. You got to play. You got to build the chemistry to make it work.
I think AD didn't play.
9
AD did
play. He was
2011.
sick. Though. He almost
play.
didn't play.
He played
did
with
play.
Okay, all right. I see what you're saying. Okay,
LeBron and them ain't fit.
I see the stats now.
The Cavs in 2015 started off 19 and 20, yo.
Much
Still
younger
way too
LeBron,
early.
bro. Much younger LeBron.
Wade and them started off 9 and 8.
Say that. You could say that, but LeBron won Finals MVP barely a year ago. So it's not like he's not capable.
Hey, y'all, we about to shut it down, man.
Bro.
We're going to shut it down for the night, man. It was a great conversation, man. We had a great game, man. I wanted to keep it going, but we just passed the 5-hour mark. I don't want to make them longer than 5 hours because it makes it hard for me to repost these on you now when I do that. But we're gonna wrap it up for the night. Lamar has a spin for everything. Russ doesn't fit because he's selfish. DJ Q-Mob, you said Russell Westbrook's selfish. How?
Y'all brothers be safe, yo.
Well, no, hey, Lamar, Russell Westbrook. No, Russell Westbrook isn't selfish, but like his IQ is like.
No, I know, but like no, it's not. No, hold on, but hold on. Did you see him play tonight?
Yeah, he
no, he didn't.
No, Jared. No, Jared. I'm gonna say the last two games. Did you see him play the last two games?
Yes, he's played well.
Westbrook's the reason why Lakers won last game. Pistons.
He played well. Still, though.
Hold on. The Lakers were down. The Lakers were down 25 tonight. Do you know that?
Yes,
Westbrook single-handedly brought him back.
to make it a game.
No. Not though they came back. Russell Westbrook dropped 18 in the third quarter. He brought them back. Ain't no they to it. Everybody else was missing shots.
He still had a lot of fourth quarter turnovers.
He got AD every open. He was getting AD
the hell
open.
up. He's the reason why the Lakers
I'm
winning.
just saying, Jared, you can't say he has low IQ, but he single-handed. Today they lost a game, another game, because those guys couldn't make shots.
No, but
Not
I
Russ.
still do have a slight issue with his turnovers.
Russ
Lamar.
shot. Russ. Okay, he had 6 turnovers. He had to press the issue because nobody
That's
else was
still
doing
high.
shit. He had 6 turnovers. He had 31
And
points,
LeBron's
13
not playing
rebounds,
too.
10 assists.
Anything more than 4 turnovers is kind of high, Lamar.
Man, boy,
Man,
boy,
be
boy.
quiet.
Boy, y'all be true. Y'all exaggerate stuff. So you saying his 6 turnovers?
6 turnovers isn't good.
But what about Carmelo going 2 for like 14?
Well, no, Carmelo's got to hit some shots.
Okay,
Like,
what about Taylor
he
Horton-Tucker?
hit some shots.
What about Taylor Horton-Tucker making
No,
1
he
or
was
2
garbage.
shots tonight, like going like 2 for
Yeah, he was
14 himself?
garbage.
I'll be honest. The reason the Lakers
Are you walking
lost,
around in circles in this little room?
the reason the
Yeah,
Lakers
I'm in my
lost,
bedroom, actually.
the reason the Lakers
Because you
lost
making me
because the Frank
dizzy as
Vogel and
hell.
THT.
All
That's
right,
why
y'all.
they
Hey,
lost.
hey, we're gonna shut it down, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. Y'all crazy.
Okay, later, Lamar.
One cool P, man. Once again, I appreciate you pulling up, man. We got the lights up today, though.
no.
I see.
I
be
see
appreciating
that.
Yeah, hold on. Where we at now? Because I haven't checked in a minute. Let me check. Okay, 669 likes. That's what I see. Maybe it's changed. Let me refresh the screen. All right, 669 likes.
Yeah, that's what I just saw.
669 likes, man. That's where we at. Salute to everybody for hitting that like button, man. Getting these videos out there. And then, you know, when y'all smash that like button, that's why I see a lot of new names in the chat. Bradley Martinez, I haven't seen you before, man. You got to jump in the live panel the next time we go live. Nick T, man. I know you used to be on Ticket TV. You might need a permission slip, but you can hit the link and pull up, man. Come on, man. You got to pull up, man. Same with Marcus Jones. Oh, yeah. Natalie, you got to stop being scared, man. Come pull up. 45 Black, salute, man. I saw you in here. Joe King, man. Sandlot, man. I appreciate all the new people in the chat. Bari as well. Even Mr. Winters, man. Salute, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up tonight, man. Good conversation, man. I appreciate it. But it's FYF Sports, man. We're going to go ahead and shut it down for the night. Let me get this ready right here. All right, here we go. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and shut it down. Make sure y'all follow us on IG, Twitter, on all them social media sites. I even sent a couple of y'all to share links to follow us on Snapchat. I gotta put that link in the chat a little bit more as well. But we got our Snapchat, we got our TikTok going, we got all that. IG Reels, one of our IG Reels just hit 1 million views. So man, we kind of blowing up. I'm trying to blow up the IG platform as well. We might start do a couple lives on IG now that we getting close to 6,000 followers on IG. So man, salute to everybody making this channel what it is, man. It's FYF Sports, and we out.
All I hear is yap, 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 yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months. What's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months. What's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings. We all know who the real. They all know. Shop don't close. Working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck